you up?
Because I got some important shit going on here. What do you think?
The world class.
Oh my goodness.
What up, what up? Yeah, man, it's Slick Nigga Season. Slide up when you do you greasy. The Punchline King, I does my thing. I mean, you niggas no good. And today we're going to review the Brownsville versus Fantastic. They just had another horrible debate last night. It was probably the worst one to come. It's keep getting worse and worse. That's what's fucking amazing about it. Link is pinned to the top. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hit the membership. Appreciate everybody that's been becoming a member, that's been liking, sharing, participating in the chat. Gonna have fun today. Is this? Hold up. 1 second. Is somebody live? I didn't know they was live. Hold up. Is she live? I think Carmen live. I'm just trying to go to my goddamn live and I'm looking at her. Carmen Michelle, she live. Damn. I got my tablet, right? I'm looking at the I intend to use it to look at the comments. So I was going to live on StreamYard and have a whole show, but I really was not up to doing that when it came down to it. But what I was going to be talking about was my cringe stories. Oh my goodness. Let me comment real fast. We're going to get right into this. How I got my heart broke for the first time. She's talking about getting her heart broke for the first time. Hey, I just got the chat up, so. Okay. We talked about how I got my heart broke for the first time. And everybody always laughs at me when I tell the story because they think I'm joking. But for some reason they find it fucking amusing. But I don't think anything was funny about it. Like, I really did get my heart broken. Alright, so y'all ready? So first of all, it happened in kindergarten. Alright, we're gonna hold on. What the fucking commercial? We're gonna change the screen. We're gonna drop this thing, put this thing back up. We're gonna get busy and assess and process this information that we do have here. Maybe I can just use this to look at the damn shit, and that'll be easier for my life. And just looking at new systems, man. How to go about just the little things, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I got a whole tablet fan and I'm not using it. Why? I don't know. I'm blaming my grandmother because she was Puerto Rican, so that means light skin. That's what I'm bringing it on. Alright, so the comments is right in my face. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Okay. You ready? Shout out to Carmen, she doing her live. I'm talking about fucking shit all over. Actually, let me get myself. Right. Okay. Let me see if this is better. Shout out to Carmen, she doing her live. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this fucking mic work a little too damn good. Okay. Oh, shit picked up every fucking thing. All right. I don't know. Let me. Okay, we just gotta go into this. Hit this. What the fuck, bitch? I don't want to fucking look at that. Some music might be a little too loud. Might be a tad too loud. We'll turn it down a little bit. Okay. Marcus, what up? What up? We up here.
So this is good. Like, I got the setup so where I can look directly at the screen. I don't got my camera up, but that's something else I got factored in. I got my tablet. I was about to say it's charging, but it's fucking not. Why the fuck it's not? I do not bloody fucking know, right? Well, what the hell is going on with this thing, eh? The whole point of this being here is for it to be able to charge. Son of a bitch. Boy, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Hold on. Listen, doing these lives, it'd be way more difficult than what y'all think, man. You gotta looking to streamline this thing, man. Make this thing just super simple. Now it's just something goofy happened out of nowhere. Goddamn shit not charging. And it usually is fucking charging. Okay, now you fucking motherfucker. Okay, never mind. What do you call him, Fonta? Fantastic. They call him Fanny and shit. That's just hilarious. That nigga shit. I don't know what designed him, but they should have picked a different design. All right, let's get into it. Something ain't right. Let me check my mic again. Let me hit my mic again. Check 1, check 2. Check 1, check 2, check 1, check 2. Something ain't right. Okay, it's cool. Let me check my mic. And I'm good. All right. Let's bloody fucking get it. Let's get on with it, Dan.
You can ask a question. They are going to be read on the last part of the debate. Every single super chat sent to any one of us is going to be read in the end of the debate, okay? Any super chat, $20 or under $20 is going to be read at the end of the show.
The nigga brought attention to his A cups.
Cash apps are down there for Brownsville, me and Mr. Fantastic. So again, just support the show. I would appreciate it. So finally, let's start. Let's start this.
I also understand that Brownsville has to wear this, but I'd be like, listen, Sergeant, whoever, nigga, I can't wear all this bullshit every day out here in the forest. I don't know why y'all they dressed like that. That shit making me hot. I'm in air conditioning.
These are fantastic. What do you have to say now that Mr. Brownsville and you did the opening statements about the allegations? I would say
that's bullshit right there. He's again this. Just like last night, I wasn't even going to watch it. I wasn't going to watch the damn debate between Thanos and Ilkon's stupid ass. But somebody was laughing and said, listen, you got to come over here and watch this. So I did. And it was hilarious. The chat was hilarious. I ain't going to say that a lot to you. Again, if I finish this, I will finish it. But this, I don't even know where it starts. There's a lot of stupid shit in this too. That shit was hilarious last night. Shout out to Dallas Steve. That's my baby. What's going on with your mamas? Yeah, man. That shit was trash last night. But I'm finished going through this. So y'all that want to be involved in real debates, you know what to look for. I kind of like. So this part is gonna come up. I think we had this conversation. Actually, I want to scroll back. I think I need to kind of go to my conversation with Brownsville. Right. I think I want to start there. Let's start there. I apologize. Forgive me. I gotta go back. I've got to bloody fucking go back because I like to display the brilliant skills that I have here. Of course, I'm going to brag. I'm not going to wait. Somebody else, bigs me up. I'm fucking fantastic, right? Watch it. Hold on there. I'm gonna skip to the part where he caught one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I actually want to review just to show. Hold up. This should show I am the person that should be qualifying debate skills and shit. I'm gonna show you what it is. This was just masterful. Obviously, I'm gonna say it. So you guys, I'm gonna actually make it big. Pause. No diddy. So guys, I want you to just pay attention to the brilliance. I think I'm in the wrong one. Did I not? Fucking hold up. Wait. What's the fucking one I was just? Oh, it went all the way over there. That's crazy. Why the hell did it go all the way over there? Okay, whatever. All right, watch this. It's not the big world.
Of those things.
Hold up, that's my scheme. Okay, Brownsville. What's going on, Brownsville?
Yo, peace and love, my brother. Peace and love,
Peace,
man.
peace. Hit the like button, y'all know.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
I can't complain. I'm jacked up, motivated, excited, ready to win. What's up with you? I think you seen me tag you. I wanted to make sure y'all was tagged in it as I review it. I know your cousin about to do a review at 6 if he don't push his back, but I'm not gonna be. Actually, I'm gonna drop at 6. About 6. Yeah, probably about a 6 because I gotta run across town. What's your thought process? What's going on with you?
Nah, it's all good. I kind of joined in when you was giving your critique on. You said that the formal debating style, you shouldn't be making an argument about somebody's belief. You should be talking exactly about what they said, which I totally agree with you, right? So as far as the debating world, I understand those technicalities, right? So I get it. You're probably...
I would step in and say what happened, but I'm gonna reiterate it in a little bit anyway. So just want to review this real quick and we'll get to that, because this conversation is about their debate, and I kind of just wanted to get this out the way for y'all. To just want to give y'all an idea on not only debate but debate tactics, skill set. What's going on, MJ? I like having you around. I appreciate you. Hope you are taking care of yourself, whatever you have to do in your business. I know you have made a post. I don't think I commented. I meant to, but definitely want you to know I appreciate you in this space, and you are appreciated. If you don't think you are, you are. So yeah, let's have some fun. So I just wanted to. It's a couple of things I'm going to point out that a lot of people can't do what I'm about to do in this, and it's pretty. I just wanted to put on a display. I guess I'm on my channel, so I wanted to put on a display of what I'm talking about, why I'm critiquing it, why I'm qualified to do it, just based off skill set alone. And look at the mastery. Oh yeah, Dallas. Listen, listen. When you decide to come back, like my favorite debaters that I've seen is you and Jessica X. It's because y'all smart. And because y'all are patient, like you're really, really smart. So, I love you to pieces. So, I love the way y'all debate, because y'all actually don't debate like I do, but I just appreciate it. Like you and Jessica X, I like watching y'all like go back and forth. It's so brutal. And I said before, I'm doing what I'm doing now because I do want to encourage a Keisha M and a Jalen. If y'all know them, I mean I know them, but I want to encourage them to be in these arenas because I just think they got a lot of skills. I think they have a lot of patience and they care about the information. So if it's something like that they care about, I think they'll participate. And I know I named all girls, but because I think the reason, right, I'm at the place where I just want to see the women debate. Not just want to see the women debate, but I highlight Dallas D, Jessica X whenever she come back or whatever, Jalen and Keisha, is because the guys, we got ridiculous amount of exposure. We got almost too much exposure. I've seen enough, right, to realize it's really not a lot of talent debate-wise in this space. It really just is not a lot of talent. Cheeky's there. I don't think I got to name Cheeky because Cheeky has already done his thing in this space. So I don't think I've seen him do it enough. And not that I don't care to see. I would love to see him debate some more, but what I would be excited to see is them 4 women I named. Because not first encounter with Jessica X, but I watch her destroy Nathan Daly. That shit was brilliant and beautiful. So I know, I'm there for it. But see what you just typed, right? That's my approach. But the way you do it, I love the way you do it. I love the way you do it. You do it like a professional. I'm vicious. I do it like it's a street fight. You know what I mean? And that's just my routes. Yeah, shout out to everybody watching. I like your style. I like how you do shit. All right, let's rock. So let's just watch this. This is brilliance. I know I'm tooting my own one, but The reason I'm gonna explain to y'all why I'm showing this part. One, it has something to do with this debate we about to review. Two, the thing that's dope is I told him what I was doing and he still got caught up in it. And I told him exactly why it worked. And I want y'all to just pay attention to it. And I want y'all to be able to use it in practice. Right? It works so well. It's like stealing. This is amazing. Let's just watch it. Because I'm not trying to make an example out of him. I just use this as an opportunity to explain. I just use it as an opportunity to display debate understanding and debate knowledge, and he fell right into it. And I wasn't trying to trick him, but I was trying to explain to him the difference of when there's levels to debating skills, and I was just showing the various levels. And then what I told him in this video right here, literally, I think later that day, if not the next day, somebody told him the same shit I told him. But it was the you'll hear it. I'll tell you when it come up.
More versed in a debating world than I am. I don't necessarily consider myself a debater.
And I kind of
consider myself a conversationalist. Right?
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. So I guess my goal from last night was to just kind of expose the truth with these Rim brothers and their ideology and their thought process and the things that they say and the narratives that they project towards our women and just how hypocritical they are. And I believe that I achieved my goal. Now, they say I lost the debate. I disagree. I think I won a debate. But
I'm with you. I think you won too. Probably for a different reason. But for you, from what you thought. But go ahead, finish your thought process.
But if you're gonna go with the technicalities and say, well, technically, I wasn't following the normal debate decorum, and that's why I lost. Okay, then I can understand that. But if you're going to say I lost on the argument, then I would wholeheartedly disagree with that. So what would you say to that?
Well, from me watching it, to what you just said, no. I again, for me, I've already established that the entirety of it is off. It's not formal. What I'm doing, so you clear on what I'm saying. This is my second review. I just finished the review of the first debate with Sharon and Fatty. So I finished that, and I was going to jump. Then I'm jumping into y'all. So what I'm doing, because I've been involved in more, and even in court, I'm jumping into y'all. It's crazy. That was shit. What the fuck? I didn't even catch that. That was outlandish. Pause. Hold up. God damn. It was wow. I'm jumping into y'all. It's outlandish. That was crazy. Shit. I've been in enough debates to understand the structure, so I'm giving my peer review. My purpose is to review it, give my critique, so for purposes of helping them get better and helping people get better. That's my purpose. So when I was saying it earlier, is I'm telling people that are watching the debate and people that's going to the debate, Dallas, the answer to your question is like maybe three of us. Maybe, might be. From what you said, when your opening argument, don't start with what you think people feel, and you already conceded this, but I'm giving that as using that as an example to show you what I'm saying, why I'm saying, what I'm doing, and my purpose behind it. Don't say what people feel, what they think, what they're going to do. What was the other one? What they think, what they feel, what they're going to do, what they believe, stuff like that. Because you want to be able to, because what you meant and this is me saying it, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What you meant was what you watched him do, right? So you're saying his belief was based off what you watched him do from on this channel, that channel, or that channel. So say that, and then you can prove that. But if you don't have that proof, I understand. But saying belief doesn't help you. But because that helps you stay in a concrete position, and it forces your opponent to also do the same thing. So people all know what to look for and then how to debate to make the information understandable. So that was my point. To your question, you won the debate for a number of reasons. Fundamentally, because you had to debate the moderator, fake judge, and fantastic. Here's my main reason of saying you won, not just because of that. This fundamental reason is that Aaron O, who was the person that made the what do they call it? I forgot what they call him when he's the person that made the decision. Who was the tiebreaker, right? One of the things, a few of the things that he mentioned as to why you lost came by way of Fatty helping Fantastic give a line of question and interrogation, which had he never helped him, we don't know if he'd ever got down that line to put you in a position to display something that would cause you to actually, I guess, look bad in the debate. And Aaron O mentioned three things that he agreed with three, if not four. Three things that Fantastic said when he agreed with everything that Sharon said, which was about five things, equal if not more, right? So I don't understand how his math ended up with him with Fantastic winning. So fundamentally, just that first part of dealing with Fatty, you won off top. Fantastic proved nothing. Let me be clear on what I'm saying. I'm gonna let you go. He proved nothing. That doesn't mean that he didn't get any points by some of your rebuttals, because I don't think you were strong on the if I'm not mistaken, on the I had a conversation about that. I talked about that earlier. The success part in relationships, I thought you had a very weak argument on that. You didn't contradict yourself, but you didn't clarify. I don't think.
All right, so can I cut in right there real quick?
Go ahead. Because I just want to answer the question, but I don't want to. Go ahead.
Right. So that. I would say, and I was telling Cuzzo just a few minutes ago when we was on the phone, I was like, that's probably the biggest point people are gonna give Fantastic, right? And I understand that, but what they're missing with that is this. So the accusation that I made towards Mr. Fantastic was, you are sexually objectifying these women online, right?
Yeah.
Now, he conceded to that. He admitted to that. Said, yes, I do that, right? Then he conflated it to my marriage, right? So he went from, and I was clear. I said, well, you don't know if these women are consenting to it or not consenting to it, but yet you're choosing to do it anyway, and it's improper. He conceded to all that, and then he conflated it to, well, what about you and your wife, right?
Yeah.
So then the conversation morphed into what is deemed success versus failure, right? Now, we're still talking about within a relationship. The problem with Mr. Fantastic is he had already conceded that divorce is failure, right? Divorce is one of the outcomes of a relationship, right? And what we also have to understand is marriage, generally speaking, is the culmination of a relationship, right? That has been taught from generation to generation. So I'm speaking in general. The majority of people, right? When you have this conversation with your son and daughter and you talk about a relationship, right? The culmination of that is, well, you want to find a man or woman who's willing to ride or die with you, willing to love and support you, who's willing to spend every day with you and die with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the culmination of what we're trying to find in the dating market, right? So how can we say the culmination is not a success, or that part is subjective? Now, I understand in between the culmination of the relationship and the outcome of the relationship, there's a lot of subjectivity, right? So there's a lot of different measurements that people have when it comes to success within that relationship, right? But I'm just talking about specifically the culmination of that relationship. Man and woman get together, man and woman fall in love, man and woman get married and become one, right? On day one of the wedding, let me ask you a question, Mr. World Class. Mm-hmm. So on day one of a wedding, typically, in general, for the majority, when a man and
Damn, I think I was muted when I just said it. All right, for y'all that's coming in, this is not live. This is just wanted to highlight a conversation of that me and Brownsville had. I might not have been live. I just had to. I don't think I can't remember if I did it or not. Me and Brownsville had the other day on the show. I'm critiquing the debate, but it's something specific I want to show on this live. I'll let go.
woman is getting married, right? Is anybody, well, I'm not going to say anybody, is the majority of people there, or the majority of people who are aware that these two are getting married, are they looking at the marriage in a negative way or in a positive way?
Positive.
Right. So if the majority of people are looking at that culmination in a positive way, right, can we deem that successful, or can we deem that a failure?
We can. That's up to that stage of success. Yeah, maybe not in totality, but up to that stage where you've gone through the process of not being strangers, living together, and moving to the part where you're graduating to the culmination of a relationship. So we can say that that's a success from a standpoint of, people coming together. I would say that. I wouldn't say it's a successful relationship yet. When that day, because you specifically said day one, I wouldn't say it's
right. But see, and that's why I said in between from day 2 to day 1,000, that's where the subjectivity comes in. Right.
Well, here's because I talked about that earlier. Well, both the word success and marriage, there is a standard. I'm gonna skip past this because I know exactly what I want to get to now. But even if you step aside from the definition, success in marriage as a principle has a objectivity, a level of objectivity. I use 80-20 rule. I think with both of them, there's 80% of both of those have an object, definitive, clear consensus in terms of it being true, and then there's a 20% where there's a variability, aka subjectivity. When you're talking about the concept, and this is the problem. This is why I think I don't know, because you say you're not a debater, you don't have the skills yet, right? Keep the conversation not to the individual. When you're talking about principles, talk about principles, because you can always find a person that deviates. A principle can't deviate. Rain can't deviate. Air can't deviate. It don't have that ability. It has its variabilities and has been the same from the beginning of creation to right now. So when you deal with a principle, something that's foundational, fundamental, elementary, when you keep that conversation there and stop letting people find a person where I can point to that person and escape the concept, that's where the lack of experience came in for you. Keep it to fundamentals. When we're talking about what a marriage is and what success is. If I take the foundation, the objective definition of what success is, and the objective definition and or concept of what marriage is, do we meet here? So what you're saying from your standpoint, from meeting to day one in a marriage, right? Right. Is that success from 2 days? I think that's success up to that point, right?
Right.
Because from a dating standpoint.
Argument. But see, but world class. That was my argument right there. And
I know. I didn't.
What's going on, Bree, baby?
But here's my thing. I never said you lost that one. I said you didn't articulate. I don't think you I specifically said I don't think you contradicted yourself. You just let him get away in the debate with something that you. Yeah, you just don't. It's a lot of things. Even Thanos last night, y'all. I said this on Sharon channel, I think the other day, like niggas ago, the equivalent of he proved my point. It's not him proving your point. You have to prove your point. All right, you have to prove your case. Still, like a nigga saying, you know how to make that 3, right? Nah, nigga, you got to make that 3. You got to make that dunk. You got to make that layup. You got to make that pass. You got to catch that pass. You have to do that. You got to follow through on that. You have to. It's a competition. You have to bear. Y'all got to have that viciousness in you when you're actually competing to put your opponent down. They're doing you a favor. They position themselves. It's just like if I got a girl. This is how I look at it. If I got a girl in my room and she asked nigga what I asked in the air, why am I not gonna knock her down? That's no reason. I ass is in the air, legs up. She like, baby, come take this. Nah, you know how to make yourself come. That's how I look at it. And I think it's dumb. Y'all have to, when you end these debates, you have to prove your point, ask the questions, make the statement. You got to take that next step and get it done. Like, but people you prove my point. Okay, I understand from a conversation standpoint, and I do understand even from a debate standpoint, when somebody else is weak, that doesn't mean that it's just strength for you. You still have to score your points, just like in tennis. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but you have to make your points. You can quote unquote score even though the other person was serving, right? You're just preventing them from scoring. You still got to go score yourself. Feels for you right now. You didn't understand how important it was, but you were dealing with 2 people at the same time. Yeah. You were dealing with 2 people at the same time. Like I just say how you get overwhelmed. but you let him get away with talking about a person as relates to dealing with the principles and the concepts of that. Go ahead.
Right. But see, what people miss, I think, is he invalidated his own argument because he actually brought up how women aren't marriageable. Right?
Oh yeah,
So
I'm with that. I think I said that in chat too.
he brought that argument up as a way to make it seem like the women were unsuccessful because they aren't marriageable. So if we're judging the woman by that metric of marriageability, then he's already conceded to the point that a marriage is success.
That's a fact. I get you. No, good. I got that. No, that's good. I got that. Yeah, that's good.
Right. So I feel like I didn't really have to go deep into it because I feel like he had already conceded the argument by trying to knock black women in terms of not being marriageable, right? And then he also conceded that divorce was failure.
Yeah.
And then he came back and said, well, success is subjective. And that's where everybody got stuck at.
Yeah, that happened. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened.
And I addressed that earlier. Like I said, I just think there is an understanding of truth that is, we use objective, subjective. I say general and specific, but there's a general understanding or consensus, and then there's specificities, which is specificities, specialities, like things that are germane and niche to specific things, very specific people. And I think when we talk in principles, let's just leave the principles to the general truths, and that's not, I mean, it's flexible. That you can't finagle and run and go from this side to that side. And I think in the debate, people need to recognize. That's why I mean it was good. It was good in terms of an example. That's why I'm doing a review versus anything else that could be done. But I think you won.
There's a point. What was the point that he brought up? He had brought up Fantastic said it was one of those blame. Who was the blame question?
He beat himself a lot.
Man, Brown's kind of.
And I'm not saying you won just because I don't like him. You say stuff that I don't like. So it's not about that. It's about the craft. It's about what actually happened. Even outside of Fatty, he lost because he was the only one that presented information that his definition. When he brought, I forgot which word it was. He brought up one. I forgot which word it was. He defeated his own argument. But I just think that stuff like that is going to be mined out in time. And if we continue this thing, but it can't be done on Fatty's channel. I don't care what he wants to say. He already knows smart people's not going to debate on his channel. People that respect themselves, not the people. Now I'm not talking about. That's not against you. It's just the people that he knows that he's trying to entice to come to his channel. We're not coming over there. We're just not. I mean, I just had to make sure I said that online because we're well aware. Your whole debate shit, the whole Fatty involvement in itself in debate shit is to entice the people that he don't respect him to come over there. We're not doing that shit, bro. I can promise you, it's not happening. I think you're not aware of a lot of the more mature people in this space, but we're not coming over there. That's just it. I just think there's some things that can be done that just wasn't done. In the beginning, you have to have a moderator. Your moderator and your judge can't be the same person, and they can't be both, and they can't be a panelist, and they can't debate. And that's what happens.
Right, I totally agree with you.
Your fucking judges can't also be the moderator and also be a fucking panelist and also be a in the fucking debate. Like that shit was stupid. That shit happened last night. And man, fuck, you know what's sad part? Worse than that happened last night on the debate between Ali and fucking Thanos. That shit was weird. The nigga Fatty not even fucking. I'm sorry, the pedophile Fatty is not even on the fucking panel. The nigga is in the back somewhere. The three judges just sitting there looking crazy while he talked from the back, being a dumbass. That shit was weird.
And I'm willing to say, here's the thing, right? I knew I had to carry the debate because I knew that he wasn't going to be able to land any of his, accusations in regards to the conversation, right? Mm-hmm. So, for instance, what I wanted to show, because when I actually decided to go heavy on the offensive, specifically when it came to supply and demand in returns to as it relates to the relationship dynamic between the man and woman in terms of the sex industry, right? Mm-hmm. And promiscuity. Because his point was about, well, women are being...
Here we go. Yeah, all right, this is where it was at. I'm trying to kind of look for this before.
More promiscuous.
Let's go.
And
I think this is it.
Women are flooding the market
Yes.
with
This-
sex, and he was basically blaming it on the women, right?
Mhm.
So when I said, well, you know what, I'm gonna make
I want y'all to pay very close attention to this. This is we talking shop right now. This is top level shit right here. And I hope he learned something having this conversation with me, and he could take that into his debate. So that's the point of this. Help people get better.
him concede that he's wrong,
Y'all hit the like button.
and that's exactly what happened, right?
How'd that happen?
Because I put it in the form of supply and demand. I said, well, you're speaking of women, right, who are providing a good or a service that men want, right?
Mhm.
So the men are demanding something, and the women are supplying it. And I asked myself, so what comes first, the supply or the demand?
I want y'all to remember this is him asking what comes first. Right? This was his setup question to you. Fantastic. Right? That he said eventually led him to having fantastic conceit. Let go.
And at first, he was trying to say it was the woman, it was the supply. And then I broke it down. I said, well, if you want something, and
Hold up. Because listen, this is happening because I missed your live and I owe you. So we gotta just do it right. Okay. I missed your live. I told you I owe you. I don't know what that entails, but I gotta be you.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, Brownie? Hope you're having a great day. Appreciate you. I don't know if did you go live last night? I hope not. I was sleeping. You gotta tell me when you're doing stuff because I'm gonna be there. You know what I mean? Just let me know. Gotcha. The baby. Oh, that mamas. I think you're the youngest noble girl.
and
Definitely
somebody has it to offer you, and then you acquire what you want, can you then go and blame the supplier for the outcome? And once I put it like that, then that's when he understood what, no, I wanted it, I purchased it. Now something happened and I'm not happy with the outcome of my purchase. But if they supplied exactly what you want,
you asked for. I get that part.
right?
They can supply something faulty, but if you ask specifically for that and you got it, you dissatisfied, it's on you. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm with that.
Right. So that is the way men, these rim brothers, are looking at women in terms of the sex industry. When they talk about OnlyFans, when they talk about the strip club, when they talk about women sexually objectifying themselves online, right?
Mhm.
What they're not really understanding is the women are just acquiescing to the demands of men, right? And if we would train these men and teach these men to curb their appetite in terms of the sexual demand, that's why I call for men to recalibrate their value system, remove sex, lust, and degeneracy from the top of their value system and replace it with God, right? Because when you approach a woman that way and you approach a relationship that way, right, that's going to allow the woman to not really have to focus on the sex, lust, the trying to sell her body to you. Now you can really get into, well, what is her character? What is her personality? In what ways can y'all relate? And in what ways can y'all find common interests, right? And build a foundation that's going to stand the test of time.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I've said this. I said as much earlier about relating, and like I said, I don't hide it. I'm a consecrated and appointed missionary in Morris Science Temple of America, so I have a religious title and religious position. And the people that be in this space that I rock with the most, for the most part, have a religion. You know, people that are degenerate don't, and that's just what the fuck you find. It's just crazy. But what did Fantastic say to you about the supply and demand point after? Like, what was his response? What did he actually say?
Well,
If
he
you can
tried to
remember.
at first he tried to say he misspoke, right?
Okay.
And
Go ahead,
then
something you said.
Fatty kind of jumped in, so then it kind of got ambiguous, and then we moved on to a different line of questioning because, as you said,
Yeah, I agree with that, Dre. I think that's what he's saying, and I agree with that.
as you noted, Fatty kept interjecting and interrupting and trying to help him out. But with that point specifically, he was kind of
That's what
flabbergasted because
boyfriends do.
it really clicked to him when I put it in that form. He kind of understood, okay, yes, I demanded it and now it's been supplied. So now when things go haywire, right, I got to blame myself.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, he didn't
get
really
that.
want to, because I understand, right? In a debate, you're not really supposed to concede because it,
Yeah.
you know, that's considered you're gonna lose points. But me, I just wanted to have an honest conversation. So I wasn't
I
even
understand that.
caring
I understand that.
about if you ask me a question,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you how I feel honestly, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't interested in a debate response. I'm just
That's
gonna
fair.
give you my honest feelings and tell you how I really feel about the situation.
Yeah, I understand. But in a debate, you don't have to. There's things you can say to without conceding. You know, you just make your point, and that like the situation when he was asked you that's yes or no questions and series like that doesn't happen in a real debate. Yeah, unless they allow it. He's asking them back to back yes or no questions. That shit don't happen in a real debate. Unless again, like I'm saying, that's just a situation where it's requested and allowed. You know, special request, which they did, which shout out to Quantum. What's going on, sweetie? With the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. The last stream being a sponsor. You know, you was loving us. YouTube got paid. I ain't gonna say a lot to you. Definitely got paid last stream.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Thank you, Sugar. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Which y'all did, but that usually don't happen. To that point, though, and I want y'all to pay attention because this is the difference in skill set. Dang, I wish I just came right here. Announced it and everything. All right, let's go. To that point, though, and I want y'all to pay attention because this is the difference in skill set between a fantastic and somebody that can debate. Obviously, I'm a little more advanced than the average person, but if you're telling me there's two things, one being that the supply and demand argument, right? You can have a person that's trying to supply something that nobody demanded. You got people doing that in business every day. They do it all the time, right? This is what I would have said. This is why people like me people need to just sit and learn because I can argue bullshit. And you wouldn't, just because I'm arguing it, people will be thinking I believe it or I care about it, right? So that's one argument. That is enough to rebut that for more than most. Different level is me going Brownsville. And before I even go into that, I think the dude Aaron L said the same thing I just said. If it wasn't him, it was somebody else later that day. I think on Sharon Live, I think somebody said the same thing about the supply. Actually, that's exactly what happened. It may not have been Aaron. That was him. He was talking with somebody else, and that's literally the angle they took. Versus what I'm about to say. You believe in the Bible. You believe in God. You know God made Adam. Wasn't the supply there before Adam got there?
The supply in what way?
Everywhere. Even when you include Eve. He didn't demand Eve, nor did he demand anything that was there already. The garden was already made.
You are watching a master at work.
And he never asked for Eve or Lilith. So let me be sure we clear. He rebutted Fantastic using the supply and demand concept in terms of who was responsible for the promiscuity OnlyFans market that exists. Brownsville's position is if the men would change their appetite, it wouldn't exist. So he said that Fantastic said that the women was the supply and it was the problem. If they stopped, then it would it was actually we got to go through that anyway. But if they would stop, then it would stop. Brownsville was saying that he got him to concede, and that his point was, again, if the men would stop the problems, they basically said the opposite. So what I said to him, the first thing is the typical thing I know people would say is that sometimes people are supplying shit that people don't need and people don't want. You know what I'm saying? Which goes more so to his point. But what happens in real life is a nigga will try to. What happens in real life? Like dudes be like, "Oh, I got this great idea. I want to do this, that, X, that's Y," and they be trying to provide a service nobody wants. So in this situation, it's an arguable debate. But when you're debating an elite level debater like myself, you get stuff like this. And I'm gonna go over it again so y'all can hear it. And I'm gonna explain to you why it matters. This is what Fatty and them are trying to do. They can't do this. I can use it personal without being personal. So I don't need to have your personal information. Your value system is good enough for me. I don't need to push and go in that direction. What's going on, my baby, big baby sister? What's going on, baby? How you doing? I love you. Love. She said, run that back because I didn't think they heard you. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely about to run that back. Appreciate you. Yeah, we get to bring in our channel niece. They're my baby here.
Oh, hey. I just ring them out. Oh, the ring them out.
Appreciate you for being a member for 4 months, mamas. Love you. Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Even when you include Eve, right? So that's what you said. That's why people like me have a person that's trying to that the supply and demand argument, right? Advancing the average person. But if you're telling me there's two things, one being that the supply and demand argument, right? You can have a person that's trying to supply something that nobody demanded. You got people doing that in business every day. They did it. His rebuttal to that could be, well, we definitely know that what women are supplying, men want. His rebuttal. That's what I would come up with. I would say that to me in that situation, right? All the time, right? This is what I would have said. This is why people like me people need to just sit and learn, because I can argue bullshit. And you wouldn't, just because I'm arguing it, people will be thinking I believe it or I care about it, right? So that's one argument. That is enough to rebut that for more than most. Yeah, that's what that's like average level rebuttals. Then we get into this. Different level is me going Brownsville. You believe in the Bible. You believe in God. You know God made Adam. I'm gonna let this play. I already editorialized already. I want y'all to listen. This is true mastery. I want y'all to really pay attention to what's about. I'm gonna let this play for a little bit. I want y'all to really hear this. Pay attention to what happened. Now, we are not having a debate. We're not at odds. I don't dislike Brownsville. I have no intention. I want to be clear. I have no intention to try to expose him, embarrass him then or now. I just want to show you a high level of debating, right? Irrespective of what you may not like my voice, you may not like the colors and shit around the screen. I don't know. You may not like my name. I don't know. But what I'm going to display work on the world stage. It works amongst the most vicious people probably of all time. This is mastery right here. Get familiar, get it in your appetite. Assimilate it, because nobody, if you get this and you understand this, don't nobody see you coming. Pause, no diddy. You be able to use these tactics and assimilate this. I mean, you're going to be vicious. You're going to be able to kick people's ass. All right, let's rock to rebut that for more than most. What's going on, Mo Love? Oh, now I definitely feel special. She's the sweetest. Y'all definitely subscribe to Mo Love. If any of my moderators, please put her channel in the chat. She's one of the sweetest women in the space. Absolutely amazing. Appreciate you. Different level is me going Brownsville. You believe in the Bible. You believe in God. You know God made Adam. Wasn't the supply there before Adam got there?
Does apply in what way?
Everywhere. Even when you include Eve, he didn't demand Eve, nor did he demand anything that was there already. The garden was already made. And he never asked for Eve or Lilith.
That's totally correct, right? But I don't understand how that relates to the sex industry.
One more thing, and for integrity purposes, he already articulated earlier, he's not a debater, he's a conversationalist. Okay, I want to be clear. Again, I was not trying to embarrass them, but I'm showing y'all different levels. It relates to the principle and the concept. Because if you're using supply and demand as a principle, I could just undermine the principle. Then make you that don't mean you have to be 100% off that point about the sex industry. But if you're using that as a principle, I can address the principle.
Well, see, in world class, I agree with that, but I find those type of tactics to be bad faith arguments, right?
I'm listening.
Because you already understand and you're willing to concede, because we're not in the debate. You're willing to concede that, well, when we're talking about God and the original creation, right? That's a totally different premise than we're talking about what's happening with the sex industry right now.
But see, again, because I'm at the same time while I'm peer reviewing, I'm displaying experience, right? And if you say that's bad faith, if I can, in the debate, mind you, this is competition. Listen, right? It's about right or wrong, but just like in court, you got to prove your case. You have to be the person that supports your case. Nobody can do it just because you know it's right. You got to prove it. It's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. So if I'm addressing your principle and I'm going, well, you say, well, that's bad faith. We talking about creation. That's different from, no, it's not. I can argue that it's not. It's the same thing. God is everything. So if your creator put the supply before the demand came, how can you use it as a man that believes in your creator? And that puts it on you. And to be clear with you and clear and concise with you, and this is in real time, that's a setup bar for something else. I'm 6 levels down. My closing is 6 levels down. I promise you, from this question to the 6, you're gonna get lost. And I'm saying get lost, not that you're gonna be confused, but you don't know where I'm going from that. And this is me. And then this is literally me telling him what's gonna happen. Watch this. I told y'all, heard me just tell him, right? And it's not about Brownsville, because I've done this to everybody. I've done this to your Jewish doctorates. I do this shit to everybody, and I tell y'all precisely where I got this method from. It's the movie Revolver. Go study it. This is where I got this shit from. It's a movie talking about games and cons. I tell people exactly where I got it from, and I use my life experience to come up with different ways to do this. So I'm explaining to them why I did this. This is like, you can do personal stuff without being personal. I'm not really being personal, but that is an integrity question. That really challenges your character, and that really challenges. That allows a man. It's one of those men check things. This is how men really check each other. So how are you saying this when you saying this, right? And it's not me talking about his family. It's not me saying here calling him a name. It's one of those. This is what men do to check men. This is what debate is supposed to be about, right? So we can, when we start to see how other ways, and we can look at principles. So I talked enough. I just want y'all to listen to it. Then we're gonna get to the actual debate, the one we were reviewing today. Right.
The argument kind of gets convoluted, and
and that's a good point. It gets convoluted and it starts to draw out. That's why I asked. I was saying this about Sharon earlier, and what's name. I ask very direct and challenging questions. I like to shorten the process, but I gave you something. Right. And I'm telling you literally what I'm doing, because I don't see no competition in this space. I'm giving you something that's real and tangible to distract you, but I'm not lying. A lot of people don't do that. I'm giving you something tangible that you can measure, that means something to you, that applies to the situation, and I'm not lying. I'm not faking, and I'm not distracted.
So I guess my question would be to the comparison or the analogy you made with God and Adam, right?
Right.
My question would be, who's who in that situation? Which variable is the promiscuous woman, and which variable is the degenerate man?
Moments ago, I just said You're gonna get distracted. You're gonna get lost. And this is literally what I'm saying. This is literally him getting lost. I was clear that I was addressing the principle entirely. If I'm addressing the principle and I'm invalidating it, you can't then go back to the reason you said it as if it's valid. I wouldn't have to match person for your intentions, because your intentions was invalidated. Your intentions, I'm sorry, for using the principle was invalidated by your own principle. You see, this is what they've been trying to do. So everybody that may be new to the space that know Fatty, this is where Fatty gets it from. Me alone, nobody else. This is what he's attempting to do. So he needs personal information and gossip to do that. I'm standing on principles. I can talk about God as a consecrated and appointed missionary in the Moorish Science Temple of America. I've never hid that. I live it. You understand? I can do that. You can't do it because you're fucking heathen. You can't keep using principles when you don't stand on shit. People can hold me accountable for what I said. You have a place to find me. You're not going to find me in no Catholic church. You're not going to find me in a Christian church. You're not going to find me in a Hebrew Israelite temple. You're not going to find me anywhere else. You know where to find me. I'm not hiding. You understand? So he can't do that. And other people like him playing games like him can't do what I do. I'm standing on something that you can hold me accountable for. This is what he's attempting to do. So instead of standing on principles, a person that understands universal law and order and live it, right? My plate look like Genesis 1 verse 29. Instead of doing that, you got to use the personal stupid shit. I don't have to disrespect Brownsville's wife or call him dumb. I can use his own principles, and I'm explaining this to him right now. Got you. That right there is why you're lost, why you will lose in a situation, because you used an analogy about supply and demand, and you're putting your focus on why you're using it for why I'm using it, and I'm not. Because what you're using, right, the supply and demand is a weapon against my point. My point is to use a weapon against your weapon. I'm not making a direct comparison with identifying the girl and the boy. I mean, the girl and the guy that's buying it. My identification is I'm using my weapon against your weapon. While you're busy chewing on that, I'm attacking the entire dinner table. I'm trying to keep you from being able to eat at all.
Right, but to me, because I understand that in a debating world, right? But
when you say you're having an honest conversation,
you mentioned the court of law, right?
Yeah.
That's why when they have law enforcement testify, right?
Yes.
They have us stay clear and concise to the original report, right? We don't deviate one iota, and we don't even give an opinion, right? We stick to the report, and we answer the questions clear and direct all the way down to the report.
See that? Right? Hold on. See that right there? That right there. People just stick to if your mind can prioritize your experiences in your life where rubber meets the road, how that works and how that affects life, where when it comes down to what works, when you look at businesses, when you look at world organizations, when you look at the things that allow civilization to exist, what are they doing? Literally, the name of my channel was The World Class. What is the world operating at? What's happening at a world class level? In the court, he's a police officer. They got to give testimonies. They are not allowed to deviate. They can't they can't even give their opinion. So when the rubber meets the road, where the world actually makes a decision, what's happening? If you can just get your mind to understand stuff like that, you'll understand why I'm here in this space. We'll be on the same page. I get it. We want to finagle. We want to do this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. But there is a time and a place where it is time to do the right thing the right way the first time. And that's literally what he just explained to you. And I stay here. I stay in that place that he's talking about when I'm in the public with y'all. And this is what allows me to do this. And now it's a freeing thing. I don't have to be this. See, people be like, I'm probably stressful to people. I probably allow a lot of pressure. I'm the least stressed in this situation because I know I only got to do this for a short amount of time, and I can go shoot the shit whenever the fuck I want to, because I know I'm going to be correct when it's important. And that's it. Like if you could just get a Brownsville, whoever, the same way Brownsville understands what he's explaining right now, in the real world, if you can just dial in and go, okay, what the fuck are these people doing, and why the fuck are they doing it, and why am I not doing it if it works? If you can get that in your brain, if we all be on the same page. Literally trying to show y'all how to operate at a world-class level by focusing on what does the world do, what does the world do, and what works all around the world. So you can stay and put yourself in an 80 to 92%, 80 to 95% success range. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want to do. After that, I'm gone. I don't need no money. I don't need y'all to super chat. I just need to see y'all get it so we can stop being fucking playthings. We could just get that shit. What works? That's why I asked some real-time application about your God. If you think supply and demand is a good argument, did your God supply before or after? Your God you pray to supply before. So that teaches you also that whatever you want is already supplied. So that then I can have a whole conversation about what actually tangibly happened in a whole different conversation. I can talk right now about fear and faith. Because the God you said that you're attaching yourself to, the Most High Allah, the God in the Bible, already supplied. Right? Why are you not making a demand? I can go on a whole sermon right now because it's applicable. This debate information is applicable in real life. That's a real debate. You see what I'm saying? And I just want people to dial into that. Like so what I'm saying is I'm emphasizing it. You have the experience already. You already got it. But literally what I said, he just proved it. You already what I'm teaching you and sharing with him right now in real time. Well, and when this live was going on, you already live it. You know what I'm saying? And you have it in your own life. You got that right now. You have the experience. You just don't know how to prioritize it. And that's the difference. That's all me and Sister Kate that's in the chat. That's all we teach people. You already got the information. The stuff is already there. I'm just show you what to prioritize and what's important and how they're operating so we can free ourselves from stupid shit. So that's right.
We understand that if the lawyer, the defense attorney, if they can't argue against the evidence or the facts, right?
Yes.
Their tactic is to make the witnesses lose credibility.
Exactly. So I'll give you oh, go ahead. If you're not finished, go ahead. Hey, Unica.
So
what's up, love?
I understand the difference there and the distinction there, but to the jury, right? Their instructions, what they're giving is the law, whether it's the penal code or code of criminal procedures, whatever the allegation is, right?
Yes.
And then they're having to mitigate between the weight of the evidence.
Yes.
Right? So, so my whole thing is the audience, to the general audience, right? I feel like anybody that had any type of common sense or intellect would know, okay, they can see my comparison, how it lines up as compared to
Liberator, what up?
Your comparison, how it don't line up.
But see, that's again, I wasn't done. I can show you how it lined up. Because, and literally it lines up with Fantastic's point, but you don't agree with it, so you don't look. And the thing I said earlier, to put you at the highest level, was more important than your argument. And you can go watch Tank, you can go watch Floyd, you can watch the best competitors on earth. They understand their competition using empathy. They know what their competition is looking for. You can study war. I'm pretty sure it's in the Art of War and all that other stuff that y'all be reading. You understand your opponent. You have to understand. I'd use the Bible to you because I understand who I'm talking to and who I'm competing with. And I know how to distract you because I know what you're looking for. And I know how to distract men. So now you focus on whether I'm right or I'm wrong versus focusing on the principle, which is the point of me saying what I'm doing. And I literally just told you that. You're going to be busy, get you busy eating on this while you don't see the other punch coming. So Fantastic is saying that it's the women. If I'm saying that you're God, your belief system, the foundation from which you drew from in terms of wisdom, as to using it's pretty smart because you did it to him. Let me use supply and demand. Let me use something you believe in terms of making money because he talked about it over and over again, right? And that's what you got him to concede on. Let me use something that you understand, supply and demand. Let me show you that y'all ask for this shit. You can't be complaining when you ask for the shit. I'm going to use the same stuff with you. Here's the punchline. He's correct. I don't like Fantastic, but he's right because of what they're actually doing. And this is the problem that I've been talking to you and Sharon about. There's things that women are doing that creates a fatty, a rim brother, and all. They're doing stuff, and that's what I want y'all to acknowledge, so y'all don't look crazy. They're doing things. It's not a nigga that's breaking the chick heart. There's not 100% or anywhere close to 50% that's causing a chick to sell her pussy, to sell her vagina online, just because a nigga broke her heart or wasn't there in her life. There's chicks with their dad in their life that barely was in relationships that just want to show the fuck off for various reasons. He's not wrong. There are chicks that are doing it for no reason. There are multiple videos of men, fathers, upset with their daughter coming in and like, what are you doing? You twerking, you doing this? There's a lot of evidence on it, right? So he's actually correct. That's what I'm saying. I don't like him. I think he's an idiot, but he's right. But he don't know how to articulate because he's not a debater. So this is what I mean by levels. There's different levels. Like the level I'm on, they can't reach. I just explained to him. I took the same thing that you did. You understand? When you had a level, and I've learned this plenty of times from being behind them paywalls, getting some more information, and it's like Kevin Trudeau. There's a I don't know if it's still on it. I was trying to upload it, but I don't think I can. I don't know what's going on. Kevin Trudeau has this series called "Your Wish Is Your Command," and he emphasized in one part of it. It's long. It's like 13. I don't know how long. I think it's like 13 hours. It's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe 9 hours. I don't know. It's between 10 to 13 hours. Well, he emphasized the basics, the foundations, and the fundamentals. My mentor taught me the same shit. There's nothing, you can't derive anything from anything other than the basics and the foundations. So the same thing he was doing to Fantastic, using Fantastic's value system to prove his point, is literally the same thing I did to him, but at a different level. I went personal, but without going personal, because I understand principles. If you drew from your wisdom to use his principles, his value system against him, or something general that he can understand, I did the same thing to you. And I showed you in real time. So basically, he could try that with Fantastic. He couldn't ever try that with me. But it's not just about Brownsville. It's about the average person couldn't ever try those things with me without suffering and without paying full price. You know what I'm saying? So I had to show the, hold up. What's this say? Yeah, you speaking to this, to the court thing. K. Glovell says it's not just about the district attorney arguing their points to prove you guilty. The DA must also provide exculpatory evidence as an act of good faith. The principle does not change, absolutely, only the factors. Shout out to Shaxi Bum. And that's what I like. Niggas be like, they standing on business. This person standing on business. I don't stand on business. Businesses fail. I stand on principles. They don't fail. They don't run out. Universal law and order don't run out. Dre said this was a well put, smooth transition to making the point stick. Absolutely. Appreciate you, bro. Now listen, I ain't just talking. It ain't like, well, he think he just that and the third. So while I'm doing the debate thing and I'm qualifying it and say, hey, I'm qualified to do it, somebody comes up and I show, hey, I'm qualified to do it in real time. I'm not resting on, I won 6 championships last year. Or before. I can shoot. I can do this shit in real time. I'm not getting worse. I'm not getting rusty. Trust and believe. You know what I'm saying? True mastery over here. So that's the punch that you don't see coming. So it's a little. It's a couple more points, and we'll be done with this, and we can go back to the debate. We can actually start the debate between him and Brownsville. Instead of saying that, he said the shit that he said. But go ahead.
So, do you believe that?
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's the biggest problem when it comes to that industry is the men who the women who don't control it. You believe that the women are the biggest problem?
See, this is the problem with what you're saying. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna say the women of the two, the men or the women, the women are more the problem. But you only allowing those two things. What I think is the problem is the parenting. We've been trash parents for about 60 years overall. You may not be, I may not be, but us overall in terms of the culture, we're not good at being parents. The problem is in the parents and it's in the household. That's what the actual problem is. To where you have little girls in that industry and males, because they're not just fucking themselves, that are willful participants in an easy industry. It's very easy to be in that industry. A camera, OnlyFans account, probably take about $12 to get that shit together. You can use your mom's gas and electric and the TV they gave you. Not to say it's just young people. With this chicks that's 20-something living in their household. That's the problem. People are predictable because people have animalistic behaviors. It's not that big of a concept to see that people are going to act. Well, you understand this from the Bible. I understand this from the Quran and the Bible and the Bhagavad Gita. People have beastly behavior. It's easy to predict that people are going to resort down to, because when you say it's the men, nah, chicks want to fuck too. And we're going to be stuck in a tick-for-tack situation where the baseline of intelligence is at a BC level. They just want to fuck. That's what they do. That's what poor people do. You can't do the best, so you just fuck. A lot of poor people just be fucking just to be fucking and be having sex just to be having sex. And that causes a lot of problems. So they want to fuck just as much as men want to fuck. They cheat. And I mean that as not specifically just to be fucking. They fucking as false compensation for the lack of value that they see in higher income lifestyles, whether it's TV or whether they just happen to pass somebody by and say higher quality. So people be fucking, eating, drinking, smoking. But we talking specifically about relationships to false compensate. I meant that. That's what I meant specifically. As they say, almost the same amount as men. So I don't think it's just the men. It is the concept period of raising immature people. So
and world class. So
yeah,
I agree with you when you say it is the parents' fault. That's you won't have no pushback from me on that.
Gotcha.
Right?
I'm good with that.
But let me ask you a question, because you said beyond that, you believe that the women are more at fault, right?
In that example you gave me, yeah. Because that reason solely because they set those accounts up. I would never see this girl if she didn't do this thing.
No, but let me ask you this question, right?
Okay.
So what do you think is more likely to happen, right? If the woman decide that, well, we're no longer going to sell sex, we're no longer going to objectify ourselves, right? And so OnlyFans goes away, the strip clubs are empty, the brothels are completely empty, right? Versus the men saying, well, I'm no longer even gonna consume sex. So I'm not going to the strip clubs anymore. I'm not going to OnlyFans. I'm not going to the brothels, right? What do you think is more likely of those two scenarios? Do you think that when the woman decides to pull away from the industry completely, do you think the industry will be destroyed, or will the men replace the woman with something else? Whether it's toys, whether it's men, whether it's, something else to replace that urge. Or on the other side, do you believe that women, even though the men are no longer consuming what they're selling, do you believe the woman would still choose to dance in empty nightclubs? They'll still choose to objectify themselves online? Which one do you think is most likely out of
most likely? So that's what I wanted to get to the question. Most likely the women will replace it because they've already done it. Just like they say they dress. We understand that how they dress is for we know that the reason they dress is how men have reacted. Now they're saying they dress for themselves. They've been saying that for the last 20 years. So the most likely is that they'll do the replacement. They'll keep going. They'll keep twerking. They twerk when we're not around. They do all the same stuff when we're not around. They saying they don't need us. Men are not walking around saying that we don't need them. So they're most likely to do it on both ends. To be completely clear, I think both will compensate, false compensate until you can't. But I think what will shut the industry down would be the same. It's simple, supply and demand. If women are the products, like a grocery store, and the grocery store has no products, everything is out of stock. They're not opening the door at all. If they stop, they're the product. They're not opening the door. If a grocery store has the stocks, have the product, but they don't have customers, they're going to keep that door open a little longer. just in case a customer may not come in. Then they may do the same if they have prior notice, right? Notice that, yeah, we're not coming in. They could do the same. But this reason, meaning if they have some reason to know people ain't gonna come yet, they might shut it down. They might shut down day one. Versus if they know they don't got no fucking supply, they ain't not opening that door and paying them employees that they can't make money off in no way. You know what I'm saying? Under those circumstances, if there's a store without products, without the ability to serve, they're not open. But if they have products and their customer base is gone, they'll be open a little longer. And yes, it's, you said we've been saying this. The parents is a 0 point problem. That's where the problem is starting. The parenting trickles down to the children, especially over 60 years, 70 years. You know what I'm saying? That shit, it affects. You know, you just start losing shit over time, and that's what we're saying now. I think here's
the reason why I disagree with you on that.
Okay.
World class. The reason why I disagree with you on that is because we already see it in real time, right? And I'm gonna give you a good example.
Okay.
Mr. Fantastic did a show right before the debate on what men are doing in prison.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
So, and then what I found hilarious, right, was he had over 100.
Just a little bit of this one will be done.
Tuning into that show, and the whole show was about men having sex with men. And they were laughing, giggling, and joking about it, right? And I'm like, how can y'all be considering yourselves straight men when y'all getting some type of a gratification, or y'all find it funny that men are sexually objectifying other men?
That's stressful.
I didn't get it, right? But for
I got the
some
same
reason,
face right now.
somehow they get it. So that's why I think the men.
You see, y'all see how it made me itch? That shit made me itch. I don't like to hear shit like that.
More of the problem, because it's already happening in real time, right? His argument last night before the debate was, well, they're saying that 87% of men who go into state prison and federal prison, those men are turning gay.
Where would he get that stat from?
I don't know where he got it from. You would have to ask him, but that's that. If you listen to his show last night about it, that was his claim.
All right, we got my guy up here. But I'm pick y'all up, man. Listen, I want y'all to know I've had this thing that I've been using the entire time I've been doing lives. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why the fuck I ain't been using it the whole time, but I'm gonna keep using it.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Reckless Ray in the building. What up?
What up, bruh?
What's going on with you, man? How the wheels doing? Pause. No diddy. How the foot? First of all,
how the what?
Your foot. Yeah. What was it? Your knee? Was it your knee or your ankle? Oh yeah, Achilles. Achilles. How was your?
Good. I'm walking. I was supposed to. I ended up having to go into work on Friday, so I didn't get to schedule my physical therapy assessment. But I'm getting ready to do that. I can walk around. I'm moving slow, but now that I can stand without that stupid boot on, I mean, I could choke somebody out if I needed to.
That's what's up. As long as you can choke somebody out, that makes everything great.
Yeah, I was like, I've been doing my peptide cycle, so that's going well. I'm fucking jacked right now, so that's awesome.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
I was saying the flex. What you think so far? What have you heard?
Bro, I just showed up to show some support because I see you in a minute. I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. I'm assuming there was a debate and Brownsville's here, so.
So I'm actually reviewing him debate. Fantastic, but I was finishing the debate with Fatty and Sharon, and at the end of that, I had started a Fantastic in Brownsville debate, and he hopped up, and we had this conversation.
My question is this: why do y'all keep talking to Sharon at this point? What is there honestly to debate at this point? Like, it's an
debate is a different concept. Good.
I understand, but my question is this: like, once you certify that somebody is an enemy of the state, what's there left to talk about? Right? Y'all want to talk about y'all a community, and y'all see somebody who is not for the community. You see fuck shit within your streets, but it gets views. and you still want to fucking entertain and talk to them. Why? Why? That's an honest question. If it's not, because the honest answer is y'all get views off the shit. But I want to go ahead and get me the talking point on why you would still want to entertain those conversations with those types of people specifically.
Your point, right? I'm with your point. I don't see him as an enemy. I don't see Brownsville as an enemy. I mean, Sharon as an enemy. I've talked to Brownsville multiple times about the stuff he's saying. I said you're causing a problem. But go ahead. I want to hear what you say.
If he's going to sit up there and have that white girl sit up there and talk the way that she talked, what benefit was there for black people if y'all are community? Because, see, y'all will tell me that I'm an open classist and I don't fuck with niggas. but y'all do. Y'all say you do on these little screens. But I'm the asshole, and y'all are entertaining somebody who's going to have a white girl sit up on his show publicly multiple times saying nigga to y'all's faces when you don't like it, and then you went to the stream, got triggered, and there were 2 weeks of fucking conversations about it, about a bunch of people that are online, and I'm the only person who stopped talking to the nigga, and I don't fuck with y'all. What is your problem? Like, that's an honest question. What is y'all's problem? Because now I'm gonna have to say, you people, y'all are dumb as fuck, in my opinion, or you're liars. You don't give a fuck. You can't.
Well, I understand your take. I get it. I'm not gonna say you're off because that is it was ridiculous.
Yeah, and his unacceptable.
It is. Well, you know, it ain't happening to fuck over here. We would have it. It would happen over here.
Well, and I'll give you a perfect example. You know what's funny? My 4th of July, spin it. The neighbors that were next door to the house I was at, because I was out in the country. I spent a lot of my time out in the country with country-ass white people. One of the chicks came over, white pride tattoo on her back. Guess what she didn't say around me? Nigga. Period.
Yeah.
So
that's
where I'm like, if y'all care so much and y'all want to get offended by this shit, because like I'll go on other people's panels and they talk about, oh, I'm gonna clip you up. You don't like black people. I'm like, no, you don't like black people. Entertaining that bullshit when you sit up here and talk about all this woke shit all the fucking time. And I'm not saying you specifically, I'm saying the community and the people that sit up on these and want to go hard in these fucking chats. Sitting up here and talking the way that y'all talk online, A, you're lying. B, you're posturing. Because if you did give a fuck, then that is definitely somebody that you would have to cut ties with out of respect for your fucking self. And even I got that amount of respect for myself.
Listen, again, your take, I understand it.
Yeah.
I don't have no pushback on nothing you said because it's the same shit when it happened over here. Why would we talk to him? I can speak to why I do. I understand the environment that he come from. He comes from the Anton Daniels tree. Mm-hmm. Anton Daniels said, fuck Malcolm X. Anton Daniels said, black people don't have no culture. So he facilitated a place where all of these different type of people, chaotic truth included, could come. So I understand that shit.
Yeah.
I understand the environment that he comes from.
Well, I came from the same environment, though. I came from over there, too.
You came from Fight Club? You ain't come in.
No, I came into this space by means of Anton Daniels. I mean, I still tap in and listen to what he's got to say every once in a while. I don't agree with him, but he's not sitting up there letting white people say nigga on his platform. He's not doing that.
I think he's on his channels now. I think
not even now.
Some weird shit that they had on Fight Club like that. The nigga, what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is the nigga name? What the fuck is his name? Y'all know that boy, the white guy with the beard.
Snowman.
That's another one. No, it was another dude with the beard. Not the long beard, but like the Santa Claus beard.
Oh, that was on Chaotic Truth's channel, and that was I know who you're talking about.
His name, bro.
Yeah, he's not worth talking to. He's fucking poor and white. Why would you?
It's fucking annoying.
Why does he matter? Why does he? Because you know what? Amongst his people, he's a nigga. Like, it don't matter. They don't want to be around him either. He's poor.
Oh, shit. That's Be Brave. Thank you, Mola. Be Brave. Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah.
So he said some shit on Fight Club. So it's been going on in his environment. And my point is with Sharon, Sharon is one of those more lighthearted guys, right? He ever since I know him, most of the stuff he's talking about, he's joking. I've joked with him. I mean, literally for years. And he's the type of person. They come from that. Let's just had a conversation mantra that they say over there, right? And his deal is when something, and to your the short answer is he's consistent with that. When Tommy Sotomayor was over here with the bullshit, he let him talk. When PH Diva was with the bullshit, he let him talk. He let her talk. When Fatty come on with the bullshit, he let him talk. When I come on with my shit, he let me talk. So he's consistent with that. I got him, give him that. So does that justify him letting the white bitch say nigga? No. At the same time, he did say he never knew the chick. I don't think she's been back. I could be wrong. I think she may be on 2 streams. I know she came back that same stream. I don't know if she came back in another one. But I think he was trying to get an understanding, and she was just getting her shit off, and he let them have that conversation. But fundamentally, I don't disagree with you. I do understand your position. I don't have no pushback for you saying we done for talking to him, because that's where you at. I got a lot of positions similar to that. That's what I say about Fatty. That's what I say about Daryl Long. That's what I say about Anton. That's what I say about a lot of people. And I ain't gonna tell you to change your mind.
No,
I'm really not, because I do understand that shit is disrespectful. It wouldn't happen if I was the fuck up there. But yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I would never I'm like, bro, like that was And the thing was, like, when I pointed this out, like, you're the only person who had a conversation, because like I said this shit over on Venus's channel in the chat, and she got mad at me. And I'm like, but you're really not, like, you voluntarily went over there, watched the video to get upset. Like, who's stupid? You're still talking about it, getting people to go watch the video, giving that motherfucker more views and money. Who's stupid? Do you care? You got a bunch of people in your stream because everybody put his ass up there on the enemy of the state picture so that people would come to their streams to talk about it. Like, I'm not going to sit here and not act like I don't know what these motherfuckers are doing. Like, because I don't have to, because the vast majority of y'all, we ain't in the same fucking tax bracket. And like, y'all know my stake on this. I don't believe in that community bullshit, because there isn't one, but y'all are reinforcing that belief doing the stupid shit y'all doing. You're making my point for me. Y'all look at him, he's Samboing. Let's talk about him Samboing and give the Sambo some more energy. Like, what the fuck are we talking? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, you can't be like, oh, we're doing this to protect black people. Like, no, you're trying to get your channel streams up. You're trying to get your monetization numbers up, because everybody wants to live here, bro. And it is what it is. And I'm not going to be the person to sit here and act like I don't see it. Like, the only pushback I have about that whole thing was the amount of people that say they care about black people so much and want to tell me that I'm racist that participated in that shit. And that's not you specifically, because you ain't never come at me like that. But all these other motherfuckers that you an enemy of the community. Like, yo, dumbass is the enemy of the community.
You know the reason. You know what I liked about the white bitch being on Sharon's channel saying nigga. You know what I liked about it? Had she not did that, and I've said this about my channel, it was motherfuckers it was a not similar situation, but it's in principle it's the same thing. This is why I didn't mind as much, because when I watched the fuck niggas that was fucking defending her, you'd have never knew these niggas. You'd have never knew had that situation not happened. That's the only takeaway I got from it. That I'm like, you? Oh, bitch. You was a whore and a half. I just the only thing I can pull from it.
No, it's terrible. And you're 100% right. And it's just like my whole thing. I'm like, why? Like, why? like, and it's like you said, like, I have to concede that it's good that they allowed those dudes to expose themselves over this dumb shit. Yeah, I guess that we could say that as a valid benefit of this was you at least got to expose the people within the community that you need to be looking at a little bit side-eyed.
That's the only thing. That's my pull. That's why that'd be the one reason why. Plus, again, but you asked specifically. I didn't even use that point. You asked specifically why Sharon. I don't think Sharon is ill-hearted. I think the things that he says that I don't like, I don't think he's running a game. I think he really believes that stuff, and I can deal with a person that's honestly
that
wrong.
Actually believes it.
Yeah, I can deal with that. You know what I'm saying? So, obviously everything has a point. It's to get to a point where it's getting ridiculous. But if you're not out here just running game, you're really pulling for your life. In Brownsville, I think the shit Brownsville do is extreme. I've heard him explain why he does it. I'm clear on it.
Has he explained why he always looks like he just got done robbing a gas station?
Yeah, he said he's a police officer. So he's been
A police officer who robs gas stations?
Not robs gas stations. He looks
Bro,
like he
if that
robbed
dude
gas
rolled
stations.
up on me, I would be like, bro, we gonna have a problem here because I think you trying to rob me, bro. I'm not getting in that van.
That's how the tech be dressing like that. I've seen that before here in Baltimore. And then the other thing is he went on tour, so over there in Afghanistan. So he probably used to the fucking heat. I don't know how he stand up there in the heat with that stuff. I have no idea how he do it. I can't do it.
Damn.
Actually,
Well, I hope you stay safe out there, bro.
Well,
'cause,
you
like,
have
he looking like the ops, bro.
You definitely got people supporting. I'm actually read some of them supporting what you were saying. Because I don't disagree with you. That shit was disrespectful because they be saying the same shit about Tommy and shit and the clown shit he be saying. Liberated
100%.
Soul Rebel says, I agree with them because that's a damn good question. And it's a question I think all these content creators need to answer. And I'm not surprised Venus did, but she did. She's fucking annoying. It's a lot of people that should be ignored due to the colors they show. Absolutely. But I've grown to understand folks online don't care about shit and don't stand for shit.
Facts.
That's a fact. Sis said, you need opposition in every community. Anything else is uncivilized. Yeah, you do. You definitely do. You need pushback, and that's why what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. You coming up say, hey, why y'all motherfuckers say? You know what? You got to go for it. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it should be. You deserve an answer, and this is why. You know what I'm saying? Phil, he said, Phil, not that one. Yeah, Lauren says, she said, I like where conversations go, but I still have a limit. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I think she was saying that she typed that after I said, Sharon lets them conversations go on, but there is a limit where, and shout out to Sexy Red TV, she said the same thing. She's like, okay, can't you see that people are getting irritated, Sharon? She actually said that to Sharon up there when it was happening. She wasn't the only one, but she was saying something, so shout out to her for that. They do any fucking thing for attention and dollars. That's just what's going on. And Liberated said, yep, run them numbers and fuck integrity and principles. That's why I don't fuck with 98% of these folks in this space that need to change. He said, let's go with 99.99999%.
For real.
All right, have a good meal, love. Yeah.
No, I do. I don't want to derail the conversation.
Well, these are these opportunities I have. I
was wondering, are you familiar with Dr. Nakumbe, who was over on Black Men Unfiltered?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute, but yeah,
you know why?
No, I don't.
I'm about to get mad again, just so you know.
All right.
So you remember that whole debate series that we had with all the sissies that they had over on that platform, right?
Yeah, yep.
You remember that with Nevi and all them, and I participated in too, and then I stopped participating.
Yeah.
So the reason I stopped participating, and this is a conversation and that we had in the back chat after they was gone. I was like, yo, these cats ain't over here to have a legitimate conversation with y'all. These dudes are over here hunting. And you need to understand, like, these aren't in jest conversations. Well, fast forward, the reason you haven't seen Dr. Nakumbe is because they fucking doxed him and got him fired from his fucking job. And there are people over there on that channel that knew about it that didn't say shit to nobody. I'm dead ass serious. I talked to him. Those are facts. It's the reason y'all ain't seen me over there either.
I'm
serious? Dead serious. I am dead serious. I mean, I had a conversation with him over on He Said's channel about it. And
dox him and fire him for what? They said what?
They turned in the episode content because you know how Nakumbe was the mediator in that conversation. He was the middle ground of that conversation. And this is the reason I tell people that I am as much as I don't like teams, I will tell you straight up, I do not like conservatives or liberals, period. I don't like them. And this is why they cannibalize their own at this point. The way that they're functioning is literally like Stalin's Russia. You turn on your parents, you turn on your neighbor, you turn on the person next to you if they don't implicitly agree down the party line. Now, the context that he added during those shows, they turned him into the place that he'd worked where he was providing services. Because he is actually a doctor. Like, that's not just his name. and people that he'd worked with for 10 years, and this is the other reason I don't like liberals. People who'd known him for a decade are suddenly uncomfortable with the skits that he did to kind of make his point, because that's the way that he teaches and that's the way that he provides therapy. Because he's also a comedian, right? So he makes it so that you can understand it. They were like, why would you do that on YouTube, on this platform? So then they started going through and scrutinizing every show that he's been on or done. And then they became uncomfortable after knowing this man for 10 years. Because some people that were not getting services from him found out where he worked and turned him in. And then let the system do what the system do. That's how those people function. And I say those people as those people who are so liberal that they don't think. And that's what they did to him. Now, the reason I'm upset is because people over on that fucking channel knew about it and didn't say shit to nobody.
Yeah, I had no fucking clue.
I know. No one.
I know, as I haven't seen him, but you think like vacation this summer. That's what I've been thinking.
No, he's been having to resort out how he wants to have his online presence moving forward because these motherfuckers doxed him.
So he won't.
And that was on it wasn't a popular.
He got the same IG. No, it wasn't.
That's I'm not sure about that. Like, I know that if you have his email, you can get a hold of him that way. But they just let. So the issue that I have is they want to draw this, and again, it goes to what these people say in these fucking boxes. That they're hardcore and we're about the community and this is a brotherhood, and you let them motherfuckers snipe one of your boys and didn't do shit. One of our boys. Because, I mean, at that point, we're on a fucking team, right?
Right.
And didn't say shit to nobody, didn't do shit, didn't inform the community.
That's not right at all.
No, it's not. It's poor fucking character.
I had no idea.
Cowardice.
I'm trying to find him in the damn.
But yeah, so that's the reason no one's seen Dr. Nakumbe, for anyone who gives a shit, who actually cares. And like, I get mad about it because even though we didn't agree on a bunch of shit, he had good points and he was able to contextualize his points in the defense of some motherfuckers that took his job.
That right there is crazy to me.
Yeah,
because I don't. There's if the live is up and we go over and we review that live, you're not going to find him disparaging him.
No, not at all. But it does. But that's the thing, though.
That's how. That's why homosexuals are pathetic and nobody fucking respects them. That's why, because you're so fucking small, pathetic, and stupid. You have to you get anybody you can get.
Yep.
That's why they get ostracized and pushed out of the fucking family, because you'll fuck over anybody. And what we do know, so we can fuck your reputation up, is y'all thieves and pedophiles. Too many of you. That's why people don't fucking respect you. That's why we will never respect you. The people that are respectful, the people that actually defend you, is the people you fucking attack. That's why we don't respect you. It's not because you want to fuck a man in the ass, or you want a man to fuck you in the ass. Because the low quality people that y'all are so frequently. Mm-hmm. Thieves is what y'all steal a lot. That part. That's why motherfuckers don't want you around. Nobody has any natural use for you. You're just there. And y'all proving why. Because this shit doesn't make any fucking sense. If you go through the fucking information, you're not going to find any. If you go through those lives, you're not going to find him doing shit to y'all. He is a guy that's being neutral 99% of the time. Mm-hmm. Taking the conversation to an elevated level.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's because, but
that's ridiculous, bro.
100%. But the issue is that's the way, and this is the reason I say that our mental health field, I don't advocate going to therapy, especially for men. Like, I really don't, because that's the field. They're training them at this juncture in 2024 is you affirm everything. I think I'm a cat. Affirm that shit. Tell me I'm a fucking cat.
Yeah, that's what they're doing in love. They doing it everywhere. Medical doctors, therapists, psychologists, everything that.
And so this was my point, and he agreed with me. Like, we had a conversation about it, and I was like, well, see, this is the reason I worked in that industry before it got that bad. But like, I've been in the DSM-5, and I started looking, and I was like, oh, so basically this shit is shit they don't like. People like me, I'm oppositional defiant. because I don't just take orders directly from authority. I'll think about it and be like, that's fucked up. I'm not going to do that. That's a disorder.
Yeah,
now.
I fucking I took the CO at this like the CO test.
Yep.
And they had the psychology shit, and I scored a perfect, and they hired me.
Yeah, because they can't. They don't want people they can't control. They really don't. And I was telling him, and like in that field, you're not supposed to have an opinion. You're supposed to be a blank slate. But now these people that he'd been working with and the field in general, they're coming in with these opinions and they're in people's heads. They're able to affect an outcome on you when you go to them for help. You're allowing them into your head with their fucking opinion. What outcome? And we wonder why we're having you're being attacked. Like, and I told, and he was like, no, he was like, I used to not agree with you, but like after this, he was like, I don't disagree with that statement.
Yeah, because a lot of times people will be thinking that you're saying stuff because you're mad. No, nigga, I got experience. I don't say the stuff that I'm talking about. I've been through this. I've seen this. I'm the person people be calling, hey, you know this happened, like you just did this now. I have to fucking do something because this shit's stupid.
Yeah.
And I've seen so much dumb shit that don't make any fucking sense.
100%. Well, and the thing that I always tell people is like, I came into this space and like I give everybody all the grace in the world. Like you already know, I fuck with people on both sides of everything. I'm like, if you're nice to me, then like we're cool. Until you do something that I'm like, yo, that's exceptionally low character, and then I just won't fuck with you. Like I'll distance myself. Because it's like, I'm like, how do we move forward if when somebody does something to us, we just shut up and run and just change the topic? Somebody lost their job in real life. And the other thing that people are that we're not having a conversation about, that I'm just going to go ahead and put it out here since it's on this stream for if it gets cut up, we're not talking about the fact that if they're doing this on smaller channels, they're hunting people on smaller channels to take your job and deperson you.
Yeah.
They're taking away the rights of speech while at the same time saying that Donald Trump is apparently ushering in the third fucking Reich. And they're doing literal Third Reich shit.
That's narcissism 101. You
100%.
are people of doing specifically what you're doing, because when you have a parasitic mentality, can't nobody else have anything but you.
Right. And I'm like, this is it's an attack on our First Amendment rights. Like somebody who I considered as in this online sphere a brother that kept things fair, had good context.
He supported the show a lot.
Yeah. And look at what they did to him, and then they didn't say shit.
You saying BMU and him didn't say anything. Well, they definitely didn't.
And I know for a fact, I know from him that people over on that channel knew. There were at least two people over there that knew. So it is what it is. Like I'm just like, I don't understand.
It's crazy because my fault. Go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Well, I just don't understand how we can claim values and the moral high ground and then not exhibit those when you're actually tested. These people came up to the test and failed it. They're the same people, since they want to get biblical all the time, who fucking denied Jesus. It's the same fucking thing. The same mentality, the same resolve, the same level of cowardice.
Yeah, I'm tripping because I seen Coach K a couple of times. I was like, oh, that's Coach K. Then I was like, damn, I ain't see that show in a minute. But I didn't. I'm just that's frustrating. That's frustrating.
Yeah,
that's frustrating. And then I guess you would be too afraid to do a show about them people at that point. I'll do it.
But they let them get away with it is my issue. I'm like, so now y'all gonna take it up, say it's war up until war actually happens, and then we just gonna shut up?
I won't. I won't. He can come here. Y'all can bring the information here. I'll expose him.
Like I just like, that was the part of it that was crazy to me. And that's what I told him, because like I told him I was like, you got that liberal red pill right there, didn't you? And he was like, yeah. I was like, because they don't. Everyone thinks that they're on a team, but like that team specifically is also fielding out within their own fucking team constantly. They look for people within their group to kick out. They get off on that shit because it's about implicit, unquestioning agreement and loyalty, which literally is what fascists require. Literally, by definition. You tell on your neighbor, you tell on your parents, you tell on your kids. Everyone's under the watchful eye at all times. And that's the way that they're functioning. And when I say that and they're like, oh, you're crazy, it's the conservative. I'm like, no, those people, and it's the same thing that I said on that show. Because once I realized where the conversation was going, I asked Nevy straight up. I was like, so when do we get to the point where we're just bludgeoning each other to see who's right? Because that's what you want. That's what you're pushing for. That's what you're escalating to.
Well, I'll say often, I even said in the last video, well, actually, I was on BMU. I was saying literally the last time I said this online, I was on BMU channel. A lot of people can't be them when we're not. A lot of people can't be themselves when we're being us. So they hate, those type of people hate to see us be us. It hurts them. So it has nothing to do with their sexual preference. They just aren't enough. And every time they see us, it reminds them that they're not enough. And that's just what that is. And that doesn't even that's not even limited to them. That's haters. That's these fuck niggas online. But them in particular, that's their identity. Your identity is something that your face doesn't come from. Right. The face you're using, the air that you're breathing is not supported by your value system and your identity.
Right.
And so since you can never have that, you want to make sure other people don't have that. See, the problem that people have is when it comes to negativity and evil, there's some of us that are better than you at it. Yeah. And like I said, you can't hide from people that know where to look. I know exactly who you are. That's why people be having a problem with me, because I'm speaking, and the way I talk and the things I say is that same little voice in the back of your head that controls you. I talk like that thing. So you can't be you. It reminds you every time. You can laugh and joke whatever you want at it when you see it. But when you get by yourself, when you start to walk away, you're gonna let that motherfucker do this to you. You're gonna let about a shit that don't have nothing to do with that motherfucker. That motherfucker think. No, that mother. We think, bitch. We're doing it together. We both know that we're better than y'all. Yeah. That's why you got to keep thinking about me, and I don't got to think about you. That's why. And their culture, the fuck niggas, the weak bitches, this gay shit, the Jews, these people live in lack. They live in inferiority. They hate that other people have shit that they can never have. These people are trying to hate God through us. Or hate nature through us.
You just said a whole thing right there, bro.
That's their whole life. They trying to hate God through us, and it's not gonna work. Motherfuckers like me not having it. That shit doesn't make sense. And this is why they be like, why am I like this? This is what, because the Dr. Nakumbe got to get fired and doxed from his job because they know a motherfucker like me don't give a fuck. You can't dox me and it affect my life. It is not going to affect me. I'm a hustler, baby. What you going to do? Dox a name that I don't use?
Yeah.
Fucking dumbass. I don't need that shit. You need it. I know how the game is played. I can flip, and anytime that shit don't work, but they will attack a person that will listen, Ray.
Yeah,
this is what's crazy. The people that press the buttons to dox him, right?
Yeah.
If it was me or Dr. Nakumbe watching them die, who you think would help him first?
Dr. Nakumbe.
That's a fact. I would laugh.
Yeah.
I would kick him in the face while they're dying. But you attack a person that will help you. To which it goes back to the point that you're making. It's man. This says most only want entertainment, which is the problem. They are not here to build a positive community, have healthy conversations, or want to see growth and development in their own lives. But then again, you got to look at who is coming online and why they're coming online. That market, that's a that right there. Who's coming online to do what? To false compensate, to link up. Even if you link up, what you linking up for? Why can't you link up in real life? Are you doing it for convenience? Like, what is this community of online? What is the quality of it? What's the psychology on it? What's the mindset on it? Because I need to know what I'm talking to when I'm there. People be like, your channel should be great. No, it shouldn't. I spend most of the time pushing people the fuck away. I shouldn't handle 300 people. I'm mean as fuck. I don't want stupid people around me. I'm not good with them. I don't want dumb people around me. I don't. I don't want even more than dumb people. I don't like people with no integrity.
Right. Well, and to your point though, when you were talking about they can't be themselves, the issue is specifically with that community, the letter mafia, the LGHD TV community, is they've already dehumanized themselves. Their identity is literally your most carnal urges. They've disseminated themselves down to an identity that is functioning as an animal would. You're just a fucking animal.
My selection, I want to put my dick on my pussy over here, and this is who I am. That's retarded. That's retarded. That's like identifying yourself as a person. I just want to use forks or chopsticks. What the fuck is that? Like, why the fuck is that all you are?
Affirm it.
So in your community, right? Then that's like, why y'all can never say to each other that you just want me for my body, nigga. That's how I did. That's who we are.
Yeah, and then you wonder why it don't work out. It's like you're a carnal urge. You were an urge. That's your identity. I'm just an urge. I'm hungry. Okay. Yeah, it don't make no damn sense, man. And when you think about it, like the more you think about it, I'm like, dude, like why does that fucking, and I've told people that since this became a conversation piece. I'm like, I don't understand why you need to walk into a room and state your urges. I don't understand. Why? Why does it matter? Why do I have to hear about it?
I don't know how that helps me help you bring my stuff up at the store to know you want to be fucked in the ass as a man.
Facts.
It really doesn't. I don't get that. And I'm not going to attempt to get it at all. I'm just going to let you do that, and I'm gonna leave you alone. I don't know why I need to know your private information in public and what I got to acknowledge you for.
Yeah, it's the wildest thing ever. And then like when you see the actions that they're taking while simultaneously doing the marketing of everyone else is a racist, I'm like, no, everyone else isn't. Like you actually are though. Like you are. You want a world where you are in control. And then once you get in control, it is literally going to turn into Stalin's Russia because you're actively doing it now amongst the people who are trying to advocate for you. Like you didn't advocate the way that I wanted you to. Let's take your fucking job. Who are you? Who are you people? At the core of your souls, who and what the fuck are you? Because I don't believe that you're human. I honestly don't. And I will say that publicly, indefinitely. Anyone who's going to go and slit the throat of the person who was trying to help them because they didn't help them the way that they saw fit is not a human. You are not a human being. You do not have the functions or cognition of a human. You are a fucking animal.
Which is like the audacity that they come from, that they must be mayors of. Who the fuck are you? Like, who the fuck are you to assume that I have to help you in the first place? I gotta help you the way you want me to help. That nigga, nah. That's
Yeah.
And the fact that we talk about something that's real and not conceptual is crazy. Liberator said, you going call and fuck up my livelihood and providing for my family? Hell no, y'all got it. Liberator says, appreciate you sharing this because that's just solidified. That just solidified. I ain't investing time into producing content. You mean to tell me because you don't like me or you mad at me based on some small online shit?
Yeah.
And this is, and again, he said, wow, now I can't have. He's talking about your field. Yeah, this was a message for you. He was saying to you. He said that's
no. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, liberated soul. Like you need to understand where you're walking into and the way that they function. I'm not saying that that's you, but my ex-girlfriend, very conservative, also works in that field, and they fuck with her. Like they do stuff to her to make her life miserable because of her opinion set, because she isn't going along to get along. The way that the field is set up, and you'll see it once you start working in it. If you keep your value set and you don't drink the Kool-Aid and get indoctrinated, you will see what they're doing, and you'll understand why I have my opinions. I was in that field for 6 years. I wasn't even. I was working literally in the applied behavior analysis side of it, which is behavior modification. I wasn't even in the thick of it, but we were in proximity, and like you see the stuff that's going on there, and coming from a data-driven field, which If you want to really nerd out, get into applied behavior analysis. It's all behavior modification. It's all data driven. Nothing else is. Nothing else. So then if you don't have data, how are you tracking the result unless you're just going, well, that was the result that I wanted? Well, you're working in somebody's head. What about what they want? That's all I'm saying.
I'm pissed off. That shit just really like irritated the shit out of me. I don't say that a lot too. I had no idea. Because you always sit like, oh, I haven't seen this person. I haven't seen this person. I haven't seen this person. You don't think the worst happening to one of the kindest, most supportive people in the space, man. That's just
right. I thought he just got busy at work.
That's what that's what you would think. I would never thought that she was gonna come up here and say that. Like that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Very supportive of the show. Very supportive of me. I actually had what's crazy about the Fantastic Dude is that when I went on Hamp Channel on This Must Be Risky, and I cooked Fantastic about the neuroscience thing. While I was up there talking about it, Dr. Nakumbe hopped up and verified everything I said. I'm like, he's in the fucking industry. The people that are in that always be getting up and backing up the shit I be saying. The professionals always, because I'm talking about shit that happened. I ain't talking about shit I want to. I'm gonna sit and theorize about abortion for. What the fuck does that help me? No, I got the fucking stats from the CDC, bitch. The fuck? 66 million child deletions. Black females make up 38% of that. You're 2% of the population. That's 24,117,000 children. 629 a day. These are all numbers that I got from them. I didn't make it up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Neurons, neurological pathways, dendrites, axioms, all of that. I got that from fucking studying shit. I didn't make that shit up. The idiot Fantastic gonna say, pain just registers as pain all the way in the brain. I asked this dumb motherfucker. I said, okay, what part of the brain does pain all register in the same place in the brain? What part of the brain? You don't know the answer. What the fuck are you talking about then? The nigga want to tell me I know it better than you. How, bitch? When you don't even know a name of any part of the brain. Shut up.
Said name a part of it.
Name what part? Which if anybody know, they know like that's a trick question. It's not a trick question. It's the validating the dumb shit that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The nigga said, the motherfucker said all the pain registers as pain all the same in the brain. The chat gave him 3 different parts of the brain. That's what the motherfucker said.
Bro, well, the problem is it's like these people get on here and they get in these boxes and it's just a persona while you're online. That's the reason I'm like, when it comes to talking about anything, that's the reason I like to talk about money, because I'm like, this is verifiable. Like, I don't give a fuck about your opinion. This is math. Put up or shut up. Simple conversation. Does the math shake out? You can tell me you have more money than me. Well, you're not as good of a steward, so your money's coming to me. That's fine. Still math. It's still what it is. Like, it doesn't change. It's like, that's the only conversation in a lot of these spaces, unless you have somebody who's in the field to substantiate what you're saying, that even makes sense. Because it's like, we can get out calculators. Do you not know how to punch numbers, bitch? Like,
there's a lot of niggas that don't know how to do that shit. Yeah, I'm super galactic irritated right now. I just can't believe that shit. I mean, I wasn't prepared for that. Definitely reach out to him. I should have his email or something. I'm fine.
Hold on a second. If I have it on this phone, I will send it to you in the back chat. Hold on, let me see if I have my email tied to this phone real quick. But yeah, no, it was because like I was about to say, I was like, I honestly need to reach out. It's just like literally talking about it makes me upset because of the situation. Because I'm like, dude, like that's something that's like dear to me. Like you sit up here and it was a multi-level betrayal in my opinion. Like I was like, I don't understand how we just walk away from this and it's like, yo, this is just what it is. Sorry.
Well, they not. Well, whoever they are, I'm gonna find them. Well, that's what I need to know first. I need to speak to him, but I definitely need to find out who these people are, so I can show them.
Well, I know where they. I can tell you where they. I'll tell you offline because I ain't trying to start no shit. But I know who the original person who brought all those motherfuckers over there was. Actually, I'll put that in the back chat too.
Okay. Meantime, in between time, let's finish this little conversation. All right. Brownsville here, so we can actually get into the debate with Fantastic and Brownsville.
He said, I guess he pulled out some type of stat. I don't know where he got it from, but it said 87% of men who are going into state prison and federal prison, they are becoming gay or bisexual or what have you. They're doing sexual activities with other men, right? So that's why I would say it's more likely for the men to then replace, right? So
Where'd he go? Oh no. Okay, so I think it's just me. It's just me here. We kicking it. Okay. How y'all doing in the chat? Are we still existing? Yeah, we still going. We still going. How y'all doing down in the chat? I'm gonna hold it down until the world class gets back. He's stuck with Reckless Raid and Arrow in the house over here. I don't even know what we doing. How we talking around here. This is gonna be interesting. Hopefully he comes back soon though. So what's going on in the chat? I see y'all down here. I'm guessing his internet. My internet ain't gonna fail unless we lose power. Hopefully we don't lose power here. So I'm not by where he's at. But they took him off the internet. Bro. No. Liberated soul reverend said, uh-oh. Since you talking about them, they came and knocked on your front door. They ain't got to. Hey, I'm in a stand your ground state. They ain't gonna knock on my door. It'll be the last door knock they got, bro. Oh yeah. I can spell it for you. Hold on a second. I got you. I'm putting it in the chat. Boom. There you go. I got y'all. So what do y'all want me to talk about while we're waiting for world class to come back? Because I'm a little bit rusty at these lives. I've been taking a break since I injured myself from my live, which is normally Thursday nights. For those of you who are interested, come tap in with your boy. But I don't normally talk about the beef sector. I talk about money. That's all I talk about. And on my live stream, we normally talk about money and politics. A little bit of politics. I try not to speak about stuff I'm not extremely versed about. Every once in a while, you'll see me tap in on some of these panels when they're talking about money, or when I got to get some stuff off my chest that's going on in the beef sector that is trying to get swept under the rug. There we go. Homie's back.
I appreciate you hold it down.
Hey, no problem, bro. I got you.
Hey, government, fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna talk shit, nigga. That shit don't be shit to me.
They said they came to your door, bro. I was like, oh shit.
Have you gave your life to Jesus Christ? No, bitch. I don't serve Satan.
Bro.
I put the fucking wrong one in there. That shit was funny just now.
I was like, these motherfuckers are acting fast anymore.
That has never happened in my life ever. I've never lost service. Well, that's the first time this shit ever happened. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Do it again. I don't care. Fuck y'all think y'all playing with. You know I'm gonna make y'all pay. I ain't listen. You gonna pay.
He said, I'm putting 3 generators in this house. Good luck next time.
You know what's crazy about it? None of my bar is not low. Everything is fine. Yeah, it's Black Man.
It just turned off.
It just started going slow. I'm clicking shit and it's not working. Like right now. All right, well, fuck, do it again. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, they hating. It's like they're just trying to let us know. I was like, I ain't worried about it. So it's like funny.
I'm sorry, like the web, the Wi-Fi stream and shit. All the shit, everything is fine. Lights, everything. They said motherfuckers were quick.
Shit happens, man. Yeah, I was like, bro, it don't make no sense. I tell you what, you start having real conversations, suddenly stuff stops working. That's how you know.
I was watching Marshawn Denise live earlier. She was saying anytime you talk about anything criminal, you get demonetized. That live or content get demonetized. Now what you talking about? Nothing real right now.
No.
At all.
They don't. I mean, we had a
press? That's how you know they about to do some fuck shit.
100%. I was like, man, nothing even surprises me anymore. I was like, oh, okay, so we don't know who the leaders of nations are, and that's who's supposed to be controlling our stuff, and we're supposed to believe that guy's making decisions. Like, nah, bro. This whole game has been exposed at this point.
But see how confidently you can answer that. That's to us because we know better. But them other people know just to the same degree. They just that ignorant,
bro.
That's most people.
I got one of my businesses, like kind of like a sister company sort of deal, like that we help each other out when we need. And the other owner is from Chicago, and he'll get on my Facebook posts and want to argue with me anytime I say anything negative about Biden, period. And I'm like, bruh, you are a rich white man. like what are you getting out of this interaction? I say this motherfucker can't make sentences, and you're trying to argue with me as though he can, or are you just arguing to argue? Like, I'm not understanding how you're okay with this. Or like we both make sentences, and you're defending Peepaw over here, bro.
These people be paid, my man. They be paid. Shout out to Quantum. She said, "Hey, salute, Ray."
What's going on, Quantum?
Is it playing?
We bar $20 to the mall.
I love that clip. That clip is so good. Oh man.
Appreciate the Bible. Oh shit, I hit it again. I'm fucking up. Here we go. Yeah, it's just super slow right now. I haven't. Go ahead.
So what's Brownsville talking about here?
So he's explaining how. So what happened before you hopped up is he was asking me. So I said, I guess I'm gonna.
Oh man, they got him again. Okay, so y'all stuck with your boy Reckless Ray De Niro again. what y'all want to talk about while we waiting for World Class to come back? He said, never has this happened, and then it happened 2 times in a row. So, I mean, I guess the YouTube algorithm hates him and loves me since this isn't my stream. And we will note that he didn't have problems till I showed up. So maybe YouTube actually hates me. I don't know what it is. But what we talking about while we waiting for World Class to reboot his computer? Because hopefully he's rebooting the whole damn thing at this point. Because obviously they got inside of it. And I'm not an advocate of that. Stay out of our computers, government. Like this is wild. But I'm gonna hold it down for him because I don't want him to lose his stream. We ain't shutting it down. He's gonna come back to get his final word. Gosh darn it, because Reckless Ray De Niro's in the building. We got the good light filter on. We got the good lights now. We doing some stuff. Like I'm trying to be cool. Like World Class is the name of the game. Hold up. Let's go take a look at the live chat. Cause see, they ain't shut it down. They shut him down. Also, have y'all hit the like button? Let's talk about that. Have we touched the like button for World Class? There we go. Okay, I'm seeing the likes. I got 10 of y'all watching. Y'all see World Class done dipped off and don't nobody want to give me nothing to talk about. I'm not good at this impromptu talk and stuff. Like I have topics, but like this isn't my show, so I don't have topics for this. I didn't even know what he was talking about. Apparently, I showed up because the universe wanted his stream saved until he got back. That's why I'm here. That's why I showed up. I showed up to tell a little bit of truth, get my stuff off, and then, we're going to keep it pushing. We're going to keep it moving. I'm keeping the stream up for World Class. You know what I'm saying? Like, we trying to... What's going on, Richard Neil Bay in the building? Salutes. I can't pull up the stuff to acknowledge you officially because I don't have control. There it is. World class is back, y'all. We holding it down.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world class. Appreciate
Bro,
you down. Appreciate
bro.
you
I got you, bro. I got you.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to play the Diddy song. We ain't go when no way. Is it too early to do the Diddy shit? To do Diddy things. All right, we'll be out. No, so what Brownsville was saying up to this point, right? He had asked me a question. Actually, I don't know. I'm just going back and let you hear it. There's a lot. There's a lot of shit. If I explain it, I'm gonna get stressed out. Let me see. Yep. All right. So you're gonna learn today, bro. Keep talking shit. They say we about to pull up. But that's that DDoS shit that they be doing.
Dude. Well, I'm just like, how they keep kicking you off? Like, I assume they want to kick me off.
Oh, they probably just use one of the agents that already got my, I already know where I'm at.
They said, calm it down. They push the off button real quick.
It's fuck you.
They said turn on. Well, you know what's funny? So one of my clients works for the NSA, and his network in his house, bro, that dude's got redundancy. He's got 2 separate internet providers that run into his house so that his internet should never actually turn off. And then like the house is dope. Like it's got like key card entry to like his office and certain parts of the house that only he can get into. And he's smart as shit. Like dude's definitely an egghead, but like a real high level one.
If you're going to be that, it might as well be the whole thing, right?
Right. I was like, bro, he had that network set up and was like, yeah, I'm going to have to program it. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? And then when we were going through the process, I'm just like, oh, this dude, he know everything. He's probably the one that says stop the internet, bro.
Okay, hold up. Prior notice, right? Notice that, yeah, we're not coming in. They could do this. And I'm going to go to this question so you can hear, so you can understand what he was talking about and why he was talking about. Saying they
are no longer. Do you think that on strip clubs anymore? I'm right, empty.
It's a very long
and
question.
So OnlyFans goes at where we're the thing is more likely.
They set those. Okay, they set those accounts up. I would never see this girl if she didn't do this thing.
No, but let me ask you this question, right?
Okay.
So what do you think is more likely to happen, right? If the woman decide that, well, we're no longer going to sell sex, we're no longer going to objectify ourselves, right? And so OnlyFans goes away. The strip clubs are empty. The brothels are completely empty, right? Versus the men saying, well, I'm no longer even gonna consume sex. So I'm not going to the strip clubs anymore. I'm not going to OnlyFans. I'm not going to the brothels, right? What do you think is more likely of those two scenarios? Do you think that when the woman decides to pull away from the industry completely, do you think the industry will be destroyed, or will the men replace the woman with something else? Whether it's toys, whether it's men, whether it's, something else to replace that urge. Or on the other side, do you believe that women, even though the men are no longer consuming what they're selling, do you believe the woman would still choose to dance in empty nightclubs? They'll still choose to objectify themselves online?
Now, you want to hear my answer? Or you want to answer this? It's up to you. You don't have to.
So my, and I think I might be off, but I'll go and then I want to hear yours. But my thought process here is it's going to be around Robin. It's chicken or egg. There's always been sex has been selling since sex was the first commerce, honestly. Like it is in whenever you teach an animal anything, even when they teach monkeys about how commerce works, initially it's for treats. And then the second thing that it's for is to get some ass. Like that's just like animals do this. Like as soon as they're like, oh, I can give this and get something in return. Let me get some ass. That's the second thing. It's the second thing they start trading stuff for. Animals. So we are, as much as we like to act like we're that far, we have an animal instinct. So that's always going to exist. Mm-hmm. The OnlyFans epidemic, the issue that we have here, in my opinion, now obviously I'm just going based off of the historics of what we've seen and what I know has happened, is that it's another attack on the value systems of what established societies are, because you can't twitch too far one way or too far the other way. That's the reason there's a limited number of strip clubs. They're not stacked. You don't see a strip club on every corner. Yeah, okay. You don't want to see a liquor store on every corner. That's a sign of a degrading society. That's the reason in rich areas, normally you got to go to somewhere a little bit seedy to find the strip club. You got to go somewhere out of the way to find the strip club. It's away from affluence. It's away from the more civilized of the civilization.
That's fact.
The problem with OnlyFans is it has democratized that removal and put it into mainstream society. The other thing that OnlyFans did, specifically the strip clubs don't do, is they recruited on college campuses. They went and set up tables and said, yo, you're going to school, but like you could make a fuck ton of money if you just come get naked on the internet for us.
Oh, that was the NIL for girls?
They literally were marketing on college campuses, my guy.
That's crazy.
It got busted. Like, I mean, it wasn't even got busted. They were just like reporting like, yeah, OnlyFans has a table set up. You know how like you show up to college, they give you your credit card so that you can get up to your eyeballs in debt. They also give you the opportunity to show pictures of your butthole for $5. Like right there with them. Like they're just there. So strip clubs don't do that. So like as we've made this push to normalize things, and I'm not anti-sex work because they've always existed. Historically, there's always been some dudes that need to get their rocks off and they just got to pay for it. It's just what happens. But what I do have an issue with is when you start recruiting from people that had a trajectory or some semblance of a trajectory in life, had some semblance of morality, that were kind of in it there because they're impressionable. Like we can't act like at 18, when you show up on college campus, you're not impressionable. They also sell this lie that everyone on OnlyFans is just getting it like that. I be seeing these chicks, fucked a couple of them. They're broke. They're fucking broke. Yeah. Like if you was getting it like that on OnlyFans, then you wouldn't be catching dick for additional money off OnlyFans.
Amen.
It's literally democratized and put this into the lexicon, and because women are incapable of being accountable for anything they fucking do, now we're expected to normalize this. Now they will go, oh, we got to normalize sex work because like fucking little Cynthia's a fucking slut now. We got to make her feel good. Like we got to affirm this shit. Like no, we don't.
Shit.
The issue is the type of men, because like I said, I banged a couple OnlyFans chicks because I can for free. You're paying like that just means, but the reality is this, even with that, those chicks knew. They were like, you got no shot, period, of being with me. Like you can be an expungement of aggression. And that's it. Because there is a difference between that and a wife. And if I'm going to be married, I'm going to have a wife. I am not like, you just don't qualify for anything but this. And you've relegated your life to anything but this. The dudes that those chicks are in relationships with. Because Me personally, I ain't an asshole to chicks that I'm around. You get the full treatment if you're in my presence, period. So like I pour into them, I give them the game. I'm like, yo, you can't be with me, but like this is what you need to do with your money while you getting it so that you have something, because the road that you've chosen, unless you go somewhere where nobody knows you, your outcome is pretty much set to 3 types of dudes and none of them are good if you're relying upon them. So it is what it is, but like the chicks that they're in relationships with, they get passed around by stand-up dudes, and then they end up dating drug dealers, and drug dealers, basically. Like basically that level of dude.
Yeah. But
somebody who's gonna put their hands on you that's gonna be pissed the whole time. So it's a chicken or the egg. The issue, the one thing that I would say would be a benefit is, and I can hold myself accountable for this, is if I wouldn't fuck them. like that would honestly be the benefit, because then you're just relegated to the drug dealers and people of that lifestyle, and you go, oh, this is complete shit. Like them, the stand-up dudes ain't even fucking me no more.
Oh, hold on. So I want you to get the question, but I just realized,
yeah,
he didn't finish asking this question, so you can hear it.
Oh,
I can
go ahead.
ask you the answer because I say one. Okay, go ahead. Let me let you hear it.
Which one do you think is most likely out of
Most likely. So there you go.
Mm.
I forgot to play that part. So you're saying what's most likely to happen if the chick stop providing the services, or niggas stop wanting it?
So I think what you'll see from a societal standpoint is you'll see both, but you'll see them at different times. So what you're seeing now, if you look at the younger generation, the data's in on that. There is the largest gap in value set between males and females historically ever in our society right now. Younger people, the men are tilting way right, way conservative across the board.
Value
and
set.
The women
By
are
value set, you mean what?
By value set, like the men are conservative. They don't like the whole culture. They're not about the hookup culture anymore. And the women are pivoting way left. Way left. They want to be liberated. They want to participate in whole culture. They want to do what they want with no accountability. So what you're seeing is the men twitch right, which means that they're repulsed by these behaviors. And the reason being is they're living the results, but the results are affecting men different from women because men are more logical. So they're going, yo, my mom's a hoe. This is fucked up. There are a bunch of dudes just running through here, just beating this bitch up. Like, I don't like that. This is repugnant to me. This is disgusting. Like, she has no honor. She has no value.
Right.
Aside from a thing that gets passed around. I don't want that. So they're tilting right. Now, the women, on the other hand, they're not looking long term. They see short term. So they're like, yo, she's living her best life and she can definitely get a dude, even though she can never get one to stay. She can get dudes and she's getting free meals. She getting flued out. She going to Dubai and getting pooped on, but that's okay because she was on this big ass yacht and she around money until she gets to the wall and they don't want her anymore because there's a freshly minted 18-year-old that's going to take that spot when she turn about 28. They're not seeing those end results till later. The issue is, as we are replicating so many of these bad results in rapid succession, you're cutting down the curve for the women as well, because they're going, shit, dude, like my mom, my grandma, who's like 18 years older than my mom, and my great grandma, who's 18 years older than my grandma. This shit ain't working. These chicks out here tweaking. But they're gonna hit that pitch later. And then it's going to be unifiably, you're going to have a very hard conservative swing, should our society last long enough, where it's going to be like all of those things are going to be repugnant because everybody's going to find it disgusting. But right now, the next couple of generations of men, they're going to be weak men, but they're at least going to have the value set of like, we don't find this as entertaining as what it was. Because if you think about it, like when we were growing up, at least when I was growing up, it was a little bit hard to get some pussy. Like you had to work. Like you had to be popular. You had to have something popping for you. Like there was something involved. It wasn't like chicks was just out here just getting fucked to get fucked. Like it is like I tell people all the time. I'm like, I couldn't go back to high school now. I have so many kids. I have all of them. Because it's just like these chicks just don't give a fuck. And when I was in high school, things like that were frowned upon. Like having a kid in high school was. You like, yo, like this chick's a ho-ho. Like, It was bad. It wasn't looked at. Teenage pregnancy wasn't cute, but they normalized it. And now look at us. So I think that you're going to see, I think it would be easier if the men refused. Likelihood, I would say you're going to see within the next couple of generations, you're going to see more men being repulsed and refusing to support that. But the reality of it is, even if you look at now, it's not what they make it out to be in these little boxes. These chicks ain't getting it like that. They're broke. Everyone on here postures at what they got with zero fucking receipts. I mean, y'all cannot like Anton Daniels, but at least he shows his fucking W-2. Y'all cannot like me, but at least I tell you when I'm sitting up here that I'll be the only nigga on the panel who don't make six figures, even though only 16% of Americans make six figures or above. And out of that 16%, most of them ain't niggas. So, like, y'all can disperse that however the fuck you want. But people online are lying. They're selling a lie, and then people are falling into this. Imagine selling pictures of your asshole on OnlyFans for $5 a pop, and you're broke because you thought that because these other chicks that told you they was getting it. Now the only thing you can do because you're broke is get flown out and fucked, and then sent back.
Sir, what up? Yeah,
like
those things. I see. That's a whole different topic from the question he asked. But I mean,
I'm sorry.
No.
But I think the men would be the most efficient because then it would kill the market altogether. Okay. The reality of what's going to happen is you're going to see the upper echelon of men start pulling away from these types of women because of the just pure repugnancy of it and the fact that like it's going to make it real easy for you to catch something. To be honest. Like, look at what's going on in Houston.
Yeah, that shit's great. I'm glad I live there.
Like, they got the HIV numbers of an African country, bro. You go down there and stick your dick in anything, you at risk. That's just the reality.
Yeah, there was some chick on here trying to justify and trying to say, oh, the numbers, that's not the real story. Shut up.
Bro. That's not the real story. You gonna play with your life over a what might be an opinion, bro?
I'm not listening to nothing they talking about. I'm not. Nope.
That's the logic that people have, and like people think I'm weird because like I listen to that shit and I take that shit to heart. Like as soon as I found out people was sucking dick for drugs, I found out which ones, and I refused to do those drugs. like honestly, I'm like I have no inclination to feel so good I would want to suck a dick. Period. I don't want to know about it. Oh, you got to try it once. Like the fuck I do, bro. Good luck with that shit. Hope you don't catch a dick in your mouth.
Yeah, I just didn't like. I didn't like bending all the way over. I didn't like the look,
bruh.
Bending over and at the corner and begging for money. I went for myself.
Like I can look and see some people fucking up and be like, I don't even need to understand how they got there. What did you do? Oh, never doing that. Easy.
It take me one time. Oh, that's from drugs. Yeah, I ain't doing that. That's from drinking alcohol. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I want to buy.
Right. And so like when I tell people all the time, like I will be asking bitches if they've been to Houston. Like while you was down there, how many dicks you catch? I don't give a shit about your body count. I care how many bodies from Houston you got. Like
Houston, Atlanta, I think Louisiana too.
Yeah, like I like them play. Like, dude, it's a cesspool, and people don't. It's like these have ramifications where you could get something where you just gonna die slow and miserably forever. Like, no, thank you. Like, I'm not interested in that.
I'm too fine for STDs. Hold on, let's finish this. That's what I wanted to get to the question. Most likely, the women will replace it because they've already done it. Just like they say they dress. We understand that how they dress is for. We know that the reason they dress is how men have reacted. Now they're saying they dress for themselves. They've been saying that for the last 20 years.
Right.
So the most likely is that they'll do the replacement. They'll keep going. They'll keep twerking. They twerk when we're not around. Yeah. They do all the same stuff when we're not around. They saying they don't need us. Men are not walking around saying we don't need them. So they're most likely to do it on both ends. To be completely clear, I think both will compensate, compensate until you can't. But I think what will shut the industry down would be the same. It's simple, supply and demand. If women are the products, like a grocery store, and the grocery store has no products, everything is out of stock. They're not opening the door.
Right.
At all. If they stop, they're the product. They're not opening the door. If a grocery store has the stocks, have the product, but they don't have customers, they're going to keep that door open a little longer, just in case a customer may not come in.
Right.
Then
right.
they may do the same if they have prior notice, right? Notice that, yeah, we're not coming in. They could do the same. But just under those circumstances, if there's a store without products, without the ability to serve, they're not open. But if they have products and their customer base is gone, they'll be open a little longer.
Right.
I think
here's the reason why I disagree with you on that.
Okay.
World class. The reason why I disagree with you on that is because we already.
This is where we was at before when he started talking about the gay shit.
Okay.
In real time, right? And I'm gonna give you a good example.
Okay.
Mr. Fantastic did a show right before the debate on what men are doing in prison.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
So, and then what I found hilarious, right, was he had over 100 people tuning into that show, and the whole show was about men having sex with men, and they were laughing, giggling, and joking about it, right? And I'm like, how can y'all be considering yourselves straight men when y'all getting some type of a gratification, or y'all find it funny that men are sexually objectifying other men? I didn't get it, right? But for some reason, somehow they get it. So that's why I think the men are more of the problem, because it's already happening in real time, right? His argument last night before the debate was, well, they're saying that 87% of men who go into state prison and federal prison, those men are turning gay.
Where would he get that stat from?
I don't know where he got it from. You would have to ask him, but that's that. If you listen to his show last night about it, that was his claim. He said, I guess he pulled out some type of stat. I don't know where he got it from, but it said 87% of men who are going into state prison and federal prison, they are becoming gay or bisexual or what have you. They're doing sexual activities with other men.
All right, that was that. Yeah, I have a go ahead.
So I've the stat isn't completely off. I don't know the exact numbers either, but I use this in my reference with how men function whenever I'm talking to chicks that are ugly, that are like, oh, I get high value men that are having sex with me. I could have one. And I'm like, dudes are fucking nasty. We're disgusting. We'll fuck anything. Like, if all the women got plopped off this planet right now, the slowest motherfuckers would probably be getting fucked. Like, it's, and then as soon as the women came back, them dudes would be like, well, now that we got something to fuck that we're supposed to, we're going to go fuck that. Like, it's just what it is. Like, when he says they're turning gay, are they turning gay and staying gay? Like, or is it, I'm in jail for 3 decades and there ain't no pussy around here.
If
I'm gonna make do with what's here.
If you turn gay the first time, you gay for life. That's what I meant.
No. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is I have never been to prison for a long period of time. So what I'm saying is dudes will make fucking do with what's available because we are disgusting. We're fucking nasty. And until you are on an island with just a bunch of dudes for fucking 3 decades with no fucking pussy, like, I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. What I'm saying is there's, when you go, I'm making do, and then when you get out of jail, if you're like, yo, yeah, my name's just going to be Antoine from now on, and like, that's how I'm going to live my life.
Sure.
That's different than the dude who's just like, yo, like, I fucking knocked off a couple motherfuckers in there because I was in there for 3 decades, and fuck it, I'm back on the team I'm supposed to be on now because there's women available. There were no women in there. Like, I don't know psychologically how that fucking works. I agree with you. I definitely think that if you're the person who's catching a dick, you are definitely at further to the front of the pride parade than the dude who's given the dick. I think there's levels to the gayness there. But like, I feel like if you ain't never caught a dick, and you got to walk in the back of the pride parade, and your flag's smaller than the rest of them.
I'm just weirded out by the notion that since sexual liberation of women since the 60s, that somehow men are more degenerate sexually than women, and that's I don't understand how to be saying that. And I know what you're saying because you're right.
Yeah,
niggas will fuck anything. You should see how many women that are pregnant with children.
Dude,
in Walmart. It's disgusting. It's
disgusting. Like, not only did you fuck her, you shot that club up in minute.
You have to be a candidate for bestiality with the way this bitch look. But these chicks are. I was about 5 years younger when I found out that chicks be fucking this faucet, the spigot.
Oh yeah, no, dude, chicks are disgusting, bro. You want to hear some fucked up shit? I got a fucked up shit story for you.
They fuck all types of shit.
Nah, bro.
Fuck food too. But
listen. There was a dude here in town that was like a prominent dude here in town on the shadier side of things. He had this place. It was a really good burger joint called Rockstar Burgers. It was fucking delicious, best bar food ever. But it wasn't just good bar food. It was good outside of drinking hours. The food was fucking phenomenal. The dude that owned it, though, it was owned and he had it set up. There was like a bunch of strippers that owned it. They had stripper poles in there. And whenever the strip clubs let out, if you were in there at 2 a.m., the strippers would come and start dancing on the stripper poles there because like they were friends. It was like a real weird underbelly of the city environment. Sodom and Gomorrah, but with good food. Okay. And he ended up going to jail because he released videos of some of these strippers letting his dogs fuck them. And that exactly the way that I said that.
Hold on. I got a video for that.
Colin,
what's going on?
Get
I heard you say
I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
Yeah, it's a whole.
My property. Not around my niggas. He can't.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Why would we do that?
What's going on? What happened?
Yeah, dude, people are like fucking. I'm telling you, bro. The value, and this was before COVID. That's
a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
Bruh.
What's happening?
Pre-COVID.
Oh, this is when they had.
Yeah.
When they were busy.
This was before motherfuckers got weird. Yeah, it was weird before, bro. They got unleashed over COVID, bro. Like, they out here. I'm sorry, Lana.
Lana, you and me both. It was my fault. I said bestiality earlier, and then that's what happened. That reminded him of that, and then well, he belonged in jail. Of course, they didn't lock the ladies up because they're victims, right? So,
bro, I think Brownsville for real fights crime, bro. He looked like now that I'm thinking about it, and you told me that he's a cop, he looks like a superhero or a villain, whatever.
Bang, 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 bang.
Like he's not the hero that the city needs per se, but he's the one they deserve.
Bang, bang, bang.
Brownsville, fight back.
Bang, bang, bang,
fight back.
Bro, he can't be on a panel with me ever, bro. Oh Lord.
Right. All right, listen. We're gonna have to break this down with me. We're gonna get this done today. Because there was another dumb debate done with Thanos and Ilkhan Ali. And I have to, I actually promised one of the Noble Girls I would actually review that. So I keep my word. And this was dumb for a lot of reasons. And you're going to have to go through this with me.
Okay. Put out there.
Oh, well, that's just what all they are is allegations. He's trying to play to the crowd. Again, like he's pretty much already admitted defeat in debate because he said he's not going to provide you with any type of statistics. He's not going to provide you with any type of data. He's not going to provide you with anything other than his personal opinion on moral standards, which change from person to person every day. All black people are not a monolith, be it black men, be it black women. And I'm sure he says he doesn't.
And so you're clear on why I'm reviewing this. They want to do a debate style. I'm pretty good at debating. I'm giving my peer review. I'm not just, it's not about the people that are debating, because most of these people are not debaters. But other people have participated in this. It's supposed to be a formal setup, and I want to give my criticism, at least, peer review on this, the format, the judging, the moderating, and obviously, the things that are said in debate, what applies, what don't applies. So, I can contribute, I can help out, give genuine criticism.
Oh, okay.
So,
Word.
Yeah, that's why.
And sexually objectify women. Well, you have a wife, right?
Yeah.
So you may not sexually objectify her publicly, but I'm pretty sure that you have children. So at some point in time, you sexually objectified her, privately. Okay, and that's not that is by all means allowed within a marriage. That's your wife. But again, this just shows the hypocrisy of a man that's trying to, again, critique something that he has no to very little understanding about, and simply coming from an emotional standpoint. A debate is not about your feelings, okay? And only you have to have something to substantiate it, some type of data point, some type of stat, some type of numbers to justify what you're saying. So I'll be interested to hear what he has to say to prove it. That's my time.
Go ahead.
Okay. If I'm not mistaken, that was his opening argument. Brownsville had said something about so you're clear on why that part is actually been it's actually was talked about a lot. Brownsville mentioned how he said, he's going to say it again in a second, how Fantastic has objectified women in the space. What do you think about Fantastic rebutting that, unless you want to hear what Brownsville said himself?
So it's about Brownsville objectifying women in the space, or is the debate about him accusing everyone else of objectifying women in the space?
Good point. So you heard the word objectifying, accusing earlier by Fatty.
Yeah.
He accused Fantastic, Brownsville accused Fantastic of objectifying women in the space. I don't know about all and all that, but he did. So he said that. And he was mentioning how the red pill incel manosphere are harmful because they objectify women, they disrespect women, etc. This stuff he said ad nauseum over and over again for the last month and a half, I think.
Right. Okay. So as a representative of the red pill space, first thing we're going to do is we're going to create some base level. Objectify means to degrade the status of a mere object, express something, attract, in parentheses, something attract in a concrete form. So in regards to most of the conversations that happen in these spaces, like I don't know that this is necessarily an argument. Like, I understand some of the red pill rager dudes that just come into the space and they just hate all women and all women are the devil and it's just whatever, and black women this, and I just gotta say, get my rocks off about that. Those dudes, agreed. Mr. Fantastic specifically, now again, obviously devil's advocate here, outside of the stuff where he's like blatantly wrong, some of the stuff he does hit sometimes, but again, he's on these panels, so he's trying to get his clips and his I gotcha and whatever. But do I think that he objectifies women in the space? I don't believe so. I believe that within the culture in Black YouTube, any holding of accountability for women, the immediate dismissal is you're a misogynist, you're objectifying, you're sexist. Because it's a conversation killer. Because they don't want to have the conversation. So I don't think that holding women accountable, or a woman going, I don't need a man, or you're dusty, and it's like going, okay, bitch, like, let's talk about your net worth, and like, let's put everything out on the table and talk about things that are immeasurable. You're objectifying women. Why are you pocket watching women? Like, well, you're pocket watching the man first. We're not a, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think there's as much objectification as they want to let on. It's a bunch of women who immediately start losing an argument, and then they want to go into a space of emotion, and so they start pulling up trigger words. You're objectifying. You're a misogynist. You hate women. Your mama black. Like,
well, Brownsville's point is that this is something he's saying from what he witnessed. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
But I feel like Brownsville defers to their, like, if there's a
yeah, I agree with
he has a biased opinion because he's basically on the team. So yeah.
So I get So you're right in that sense, because that is what women be saying. But what at Brownsville is saying that he watched Fantastic do it so much so that he brought up an actual situation later on.
Okay.
My question right now is, what do you think about Fantastic's rebuttal saying that, with the definition you just read, that Brownsville is saying that Fantastic objectifies women online, and Fantastic's rebuttal is you objectify your white property.
I think neither party knows what the definition of the word they're using is. That's my opinion, because I'm like, making a baby with your wife is definitely not objectifying your wife, like, by definition.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was painful for me when I heard it just now. I was like, let's see if somebody else can be in pain with me.
Where's Brownsville?
So first and foremost, what me and my wife do, we are lawfully and legal to do. So if I choose to lust after her, that's normal. That's doing things decent and in order, right? So we're not frowning upon husbands lusting after their wife. Let's have a real conversation. But what we do frown upon is when men are choosing to use the internet to sexually objectify women, like you do often, Mr. Fantastic. So that is what's out of bounds. And that's why when I come up on this platform, what I do is I call for men.
And if you want to interject, just let me know.
To remove sex, lust, and degeneracy from the top of their value system, replace it with God, add some other great values underneath that, and in turn, you're going to find success within a relationship. And maybe, just maybe, you'll find a wife like myself to where you can legally lust after her, and you don't have to go to the internet in order to get your gratification. Peace and love.
Okay, hold on, pause that. So there's a couple of issues here. First of all, he wants to have a real conversation and doesn't have the real IQ for a conversation. Like, that's the first problem. And that's no offense. It's just you're blatantly bang. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, when nobody, he's asking for men to reprogram their existence. And this is the problem, is like, you have dudes like this that have been completely neutered, defanged, and feminized, and apparently, like, we're allowing them to police us.
Bang.
And his belief system is that there's this blank slate equalism, and he is now a reformed man who functions like a woman. They're looking at the value sets. What he just broke down was, he said, you need to change your value set to that of a woman who needs protection and provision, which isn't how this works. There's a reason men have to be sexually attracted to women. Now, I can agree with his statement in the sense that a lot of these dudes out here, they seem to be getting drug around the block and dog walked and treated wrong by women because they're trying to marry and vet based on a series of holes and appendages. And I can agree with that. But, like, you should be sexually attracted to your wife. Like, I've never looked at a chick and been like, you know what? She looks like she has an awesome personality for me to stick my dick in. That's the reality of the situation. That's how we work. Your initial in is our eyes. With a woman, it's the ability to protect and provide, which is why women like men that are muscular. They like men that are rich and show that they're rich. Like, if you have the things, that's the reason chicks are dumb enough to get tricked by the dude who rents a sports car to show up to the club. And they go, hey, we're going to isolate on him. That's one of the 1%ers. You see what he's driving. Provision. Hey, that dude's super jacked. He looked like he could just whip everybody in this bar's ass. Protection. Hey, why are these chicks gravitating towards gangsters and thugs? Protection. It's hardwired. It makes sense. Why do men not want morbidly obese, dysgenic bitches? Science. We got 5,000 years of data that says we don't want to breed with that bitch. Run slow. She gonna get eaten by something if we get attacked. I can't protect you. You can't even hide behind me. You could get winged from the sides because you're twice my width. Like, these are things that are hard-coded in. It doesn't have to be the same. Women trying to date like men do does not benefit them.
They don't.
It's actually a detriment because we have two different dating styles and two different attachment styles. Different is okay. One is not necessarily better than the other. It's a yin and a yang, stupids.
It's relative and corresponding.
100%. Like, I don't want Brownsville watching. If I were to have kids, I wouldn't want Brownsville watching my kids. Honestly, the way that he talks, I wouldn't want him near my fucking kids. That's me personally. But I wouldn't want a dude, period. Like, if I was going to daycare and it was just a bunch of dudes up in there, I'm like, I'm not fucking dropping my baby off here. Where are the women at?
Right.
Because they're better at it. Like, this whole it has to be the same or one's better than the other. Like, no, that's just how we're made. And we got 5,000 years of data supporting how we mate versus this experiment that we're trying to force upon people that there's no data. And the civilizations that are doing this are all in decline, coincidentally.
That's a fact.
So, I mean, like, he just doesn't know what he's talking about. And, like, to posit that as a solution is like, you just need to act like women. You know what? That's exactly what we're doing with every little boy that's in the public fucking school system right now, all the way through college. You just need to act like women. And then the dudes that they're getting, that this system is spitting out, they're all fucking predators.
Yeah, that system is producing predators and cowards.
It doesn't work. Like, and the issue is, the more that these chicks run off the good men, and I was having a conversation with a buddy of mine about this the other day over 4th of July. And we were talking about, and I was like, you know, these chicks with their, oh, you need to be like this and you need to be more like us and da-da-da-da. And also at the same time, we're going to be more like you. I'm like, the only men that they have left in their dating pools are predators. And then they're going, all men are predators. And it's like, you narrowed your dating pool down to those guys.
Yeah.
Like, you ran off all the ones that were worth a shit, that have a value set, that have some if you have values, you're going to have expectation, the same way women do.
Yeah, two objects can't occupy the same space at the same time.
Right.
That assertiveness, right? And then it would only works because the system is supporting that. Oh, you're a monster if you don't allow her to be assertive. Type of fucking shit is that? That shit doesn't make any sense. That doesn't see as a dad, right? I got a little boy, right? But then I have a 23-year-old goddaughter. So I take a lot of this stuff personal because I know I couldn't raise the confident, good humans that I have as children if I allowed anybody to talk to them like their assertiveness on who they are is offensive to somebody. I couldn't give a fuck if your child is offended by my son's or my goddaughter's confidence. Fuck your child, bitch.
Yeah.
And that's just offensive that I have to sit and allow, as a dad, little girls. I got to prioritize little girls' feelings over my son's. Or I'm gonna tell my daughter that her feelings is more important than somebody else's fucking child. It's just stupid, man. It's
no, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so, like, that's what he's positing in and of itself is false in nature. And like, this is the reason that I am not a good debater, because I don't like lies. And even if you believe the lie, I'm like, we still have to stop and pause and call this out for what it is. Like what you just said, if everyone followed your advice, we would have a bunch of dysgenic motherfuckers running around because we wouldn't be breeding for the best genes, which historically is what we do. That's the reason you want a woman that's attractive. You'll want a woman that's in shape. A woman wants a man. This whole dad bod shit, you're to normalize that, to make these men who are fucking dysgenic feel good about themselves. You shouldn't feel good about yourself if you're a man and you're dysgenic. You're not healthy. Your genes are now bad. Your bloodline is now tainted. You're going to have a bunch of dumpy motherfuckers that are worthless. No society was just full of dumpy motherfuckers. That's not historically how we got here.
Yeah.
You select for the best.
Well, conveniently, we don't need to know all that history anyway.
That's
that concept now. We don't need to know history.
Right.
Every fucking piece of technology you use is based off history, but okay. Yeah, that shit.
Right. So I mean, we can go on. I wonder what Mr. Fantastic got to say about it.
Yeah, I see.
Any rebuttal, Mr. Fantastic? Moderators have any questions?
Of course. Well, my bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You got this.
Yes, of course. So the my opponent just pretty much conceded this round. He agreed with me that he does indeed sexually objectify his woman. He just changed the terminology and said legally lust. So as I said, you're no different than the person that you're trying to put yourself over. Another thing too, this whole thing and this accusation, what he's saying, I need to be more specific. I think as a heterosexual man, me coming to the internet and candidly and from an entertainment lens, making my attraction to and my sexual desire for women shouldn't be a problem or shouldn't be frowned upon for a straight black man, especially when we know we have for a man that's about family, the perils that we've seen when it comes to the alternative lifestyle community that a lot of our young black men seem to be turning to because they're raised by those same single mothers that he speaks to and he tries to protect.
I have a quick question for Brownsville.
Your take on that rebuttal, if you want to call it up.
I mean, he basically just called him out. I mean, it's a lot of word salad to say that basically he is a Captain Save-A-Ho in this space. Mm-hmm. He's going to. I mean, he could have just said you are biased in every conversation that you have. Any conversation that comes up, at no point does he ever want to hold women accountable, which is fine because you could say that Mr. Fantastic on that same note only wants to hold women accountable. He doesn't ever want to deal with what the man side of things. Like you can't have half a conversation. And like, that's what I guess it's an interesting debate in concept because you're having,
you just explain is interesting.
You're having two halves of a conversation argue with each other. And it's like, you got to have both. But the issue is the dude that's on the female side of that conversation that is just aired and steeped in the femininity of it sounds like the nicer guy. But the reality of it is that's not the dude that those chicks want to fuck. That's not the dude that those chicks want to settle down with until they realize that they can't wrestle in a Mr. Fantastic. Those dudes wait around for leftovers. You're not necessarily getting what you want because you're not assertive. You're not combative. I mean, obviously, he's a police officer, so there has to be some level of rage in there somewhere to be able to survive that job. But, like, honestly, out of all the cops in his department, he is the last picked in that shit, too. I guarantee it. And I can speak from experience. My mother was a police officer. She actually was a detective. She was the first officer assigned to gang squad for KCPD. She was also the first officer to survive a gang initiation because you used to have to kill a cop and take their badge here. So my mom would eat this dude for lunch at her age now because she a fucking savage. And that's realistically, like, to be good at that job, to not just write tickets and just go on patrol, but to actually do that job at a high level, you have to have a certain level of savagery. That is 100% masculine because my mother will tell you 100% that's not a job for women because it changes you.
Yeah, so
it's two halves of a conversation, but the issue is neither side is willing to budge and give the actual context. So like now you're just having two talking points, debate.
Yeah, they're not actually talking about the debate. This is the thing that's weird about what Fantastic said. He said that his opponent had conceded and he didn't. If your words matter, then his words matter because it's a debate.
Right.
So if you're saying specifically that he objectified his wife privately, and he said, no, it's legal for me to lust after my wife, which he's alluding to the fact that you are saying things in public, which we just talked about with Dr. Nkumbe.
Yep.
You saying stuff in public to people you don't fucking know, and you're saying you're flirting with them or what they can perceive to be objectifying. I don't even care if it's right or wrong. It's just, it's not the same. It's a false equivalent for you to say that and then say that for you to equate those two things and then say that your opponent conceded. In debate, you're going to get your ass handed to you by somebody seasoned. To Brownsville credit, even when he came up on the video I just showed, this was afterwards. The video I showed before this was after this video. He said, I'm not really a debater. I'm a conversationalist. Right. But, to be fair, but that you couldn't,
people don't do this in this situation, and if in a debating situation, and then when you're moderating or you're judging, or when you're a judge, that's the point off, because that shit leaves you wide open to get cooked.
Yeah. You're correct, and like, I mean, honestly, I would think that would be either. Well, I think he does that because most of these conversations aren't actual debates. It's just a series so that they can clip it up and be like, gotcha. Oh, we're gonna make this one person that we don't like look stupid, which isn't gonna be hard in Brownsville's case. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just gonna take the clip. So like, this isn't an in-jest debate because Brownsville's probably not gonna catch that. And honestly, whoever the moderation panel should have caught that and been like, yo, he did not, like, you just said something that he didn't say. Yeah. Like, you better redact that statement. You know?
Yeah, this I don't know. He does this a lot in this debate. Brownsville, and I've said this already, so we know what we're gonna watch. Yeah. Brownsville does not know how to. It's funny. He don't know how to pull the trigger in a debate and actually prove his point and nail it home.
Yeah.
As much as going to be said by the judges, and Fantastic doesn't. He just does what he just did. He just say that you
keep saying that I won. The hood never takes an L, bro.
That's fucking shit, bro. It's just like, bro, that's all right. Niggas, everybody won every fight every time. Like, nah, nigga, you can see we'll show you the clip you lost.
Oh
man. For a second, Brownsville, you mentioned legally, right?
This is the other part of the other part. In law, a judge cannot adjudicate from the bench. He can't. I'm sorry, he can't practice law from the bench. Okay. So if you're a judge, which is supposed to be these three people at the bottom, you're not a debater. So
well, you know what that is though. It's ego. Like, we know. Look who it is. He in the Matrix.
It's a goddamn it's a what do they call it? The hot box. It's a trap. It's a trap card. You just triggered by trap card on some Yu-Gi-Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. These, like, I'm surprised that everyone else at the bottom of this screen has been as quiet as they have been. But like, it doesn't surprise me because these dudes, like, if your mentality is I'm the guy, how are you supposed to sit down and shut the fuck up? Right? Like, your whole thing is I domineer conversations, but I'm going to judge on a panel and not say shit. Come on, man.
Well, that part.
It's legal for you to lust and objectify your woman sexually. Is it illegal if you do it without being a girlfriend, a wife? Like, why did you mention legally?
Can you pause this real quick?
Yeah.
So now nobody on this show knows what the fuck objectify means.
There you go.
God damn it. Like, I don't, you know what? It was used in such bad context that I Googled the definition. So I know they all have Google.
Yeah.
How did we get this far? And you got 5 people sitting up here and no one knows the definition of the word or has brought it up.
Do you know what's crazy? I've had it up in here the entire time. I've had this up here.
I know you did.
The entire time.
As soon as he said it, when my head cocked to the side, I immediately Googled it. I was like, what does objectify mean? Because I'm like, you use it so, because people will do that. They'll use the wrong word so confidently that you believe them. So now you're going, I don't know what the definition of this word is. That's literally how we get to the point to where apparently everything is racist and we don't use prejudice anymore. Even though a lot of the stuff that we call racist is actually prejudice, which are two totally different things.
That's a fact. Just like Natasha Vincent, shout out to her. She was here when they was having an other conversation about who's pandering, and she brought the word ingratiate. So they use pander where ingratiating actually fits. So I didn't even think and that shit worked on people that's like myself who focus on words. I'm like, damn, I didn't even think of that damn word. That's why you keep smart people around you. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason.
Well, I'm just like what if somebody else besides, like, outside the community, like, looks at this and they're just like, oh, these are supposed to be the smartest people in Black YouTube and none of them know what objectify means.
Fucking dumb.
It's a fucking joke. That's the reason I'm like, bro, I'm not part of the community. I want to be part of it. Like, I'm fine. I'll float around here and everybody can hate me for different reasons. But like, one of the things you ain't gonna see me doing is sitting up here co-signing motherfuckers using words and not knowing the definitions, bro. Like,
but then want to do I got you moments, and I'm better at you at debating, but I don't know what words mean.
Right.
That's why I'm the bad guy in this space, because I'm always the person bringing up what words actually mean.
Yeah,
because it's illegal.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying I was like saying it's just it sounds good, but you used it wrong. Like
that's all they want to do. They just want to sound and look good. They don't actually want to be smart.
To objectify women without them being our wives and girlfriends.
Well, I use that term to make the obvious distinction, right? Because Mr. Fantastic brought up that I sexually objectify my wife as if it's along the same playing field as he would just sexually objectify a random woman on the internet, right? So although it is legal for him to do so, right, it is clearly not proper in all instances. That's the point, right? Within a marriage, there's an understanding between the husband and the wife. On the internet, the understanding might be ambiguous.
Mr. Fantastic.
I'll just be clear. There's no fucking topic to debate. I just want everybody to understand.
I'm like, I don't understand.
It isn't a topic. I just in case people get lost or you feel crazy that you lost. There's no actual topic at all.
No,
and none of these,
bro. And see, this is another word we don't know the definition of. Apparently, they don't know the definition of debate. This is just two niggas arguing.
There you go.
Like that's what this is.
Yeah, that part. That shit pisses me off. And it irritates the fuck out of me. Yeah. Well, shit.
Well, and hold on, one more thing before you start it again. You know the reason that neither one of them is good at debate? Because they can't argue the other side's position. Because they're so ingrained in their talking point that they can't rationalize an incoming argument. They just go, oh, well, I'm just going to talk shit about you now because I don't agree with you. I don't understand your argument, and I don't understand the foundation of it or where it's coming from or why it's incorrect. Like, which sucks because the thing is, my thought process and train of logic is whatever the hell they were trying to talk about in the sense of objectifying. I would say that Mr. Fantastic is right. The problem is he don't know why he's right.
Yeah, that's
the issue. I'm like, you are double dumb because you're right and don't know why.
Yeah, you can't explain it. It couldn't fight itself out of a wet paper bag, even though you're already out of it.
What are the problems that you see with this rhetoric? Like, do you think is a legitimate concern, or you think it's completely
that right there? Calling it rhetoric as a moderator / judge type of person.
Yep.
Yeah, that right there.
Yeah.
Unfounded. The fact that man and woman, no, it's probably with men. Men objectify woman on the internet. Sexual.
You can't blame one side if the other side is causing it. How can men sexually objectify women if women aren't providing the ammunition or the source of the sexual objectivity?
What's going on?
Again, OnlyFans, adult entertainment, not even that, extremely short amount of clothing that women wear nowadays on social media to get attention. So again, I don't understand how my opponent can blame the men when the women are the ones that's looking for the attention from the men. The women are actually profiting from the attention from the men. So until you get the woman to stop it, and if the women don't provide, simply supply and demand, if they don't have supply, there's no demand for it for the most part.
What you think about that?
Saying that, we objectify women because they're there is dismissive, and it's an excuse. It's like, that'd be like if you were like, yo, I'm a real big horn dog, but like girls just need to not be around me, bro. Like I'm trying to get in there. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, you telling me that like if you go outside and see some titties, period, you just grabbing them? Can't help it.
That's exactly what I mean.
Like, bitch shouldn't exist. Like, that doesn't. That's the type of shit. That shit right there is the reason the red pill dudes don't actually like me. Even though I can be like, I agree with you, but it's like, bruh. You're a person too. You know that, right? Like it's just like the conversation that we had about the LGHD TV community. Basically, what he just did was he dehumanized men. You are no longer human. You're a set of urges and impulses, and it's just if these bitches wasn't here, then I wouldn't have to be like this. Like
that's crazy.
You're no longer a person, and that's what goes on, man. And it's like, so now you're going, I'm a set of fucking impulses. Who are you? I am man.
Message.
Like anytime that you have to dehumanize yourself, you've broken the first rule of being a human is you don't dehumanize yourself. Do you have control over your impulses or not? Are you a fucking
You have to say that again. I mean, that right there.
He broke.
This nigga dehumanized men to make a fucking point as a red pillar. That is fucking crazy.
And himself. And himself. Like, are you a dog? Are you no better than a dog?
Himself, yes.
Like, is that's you're just a series of impulses, and that's your identity in this debate now. You've relegated yourself to an impulse. Well, if the girls weren't here in underwear, then the guys wouldn't have to look, and you don't have to look at shit. You don't. Like, they have cultures where they'll take your fingers and shit off if you look at that shit and get caught. They figured it out. Like
listen, I'm gonna say this.
Figured it out. Like, I'm just saying, it ain't perfect, but they know how to not just fucking stare and objectify women. They were like, we covering these bitches up, and that's just the standard.
That was powerful. Listen, Drake let y'all down last month. You know,
yeah,
guys.
It's terrible.
You definitely bring him back. You bring light skin back.
No, so he ain't light skinned no more. The whites claimed him.
That's I think I seen a fucking clip about that.
You
Bang,
did.
bang,
I did.
bang,
I did. I
bang,
think I see the clip.
bang,
He's like,
bang.
"You over here? You're more like us."
Yeah, like that. I mean, it's that mentality though. It's the same thought process, and I understand that. Like, there's some people that are cognitively, like mentally, like the people who touch kids, like them motherfuckers, they're fucked up. They can't help it, but they also function like beasts, which is why there's only one resolution for them. We don't normalize those motherfuckers. You get them up out of here.
But hey, surprisingly, you're making Brownsville point that they're in Sharon's point that rhetoric, that's what they say, is dangerous. Is that type of talk right there is dangerous. See how
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can 100% agree with that. It is dangerous. It's the same premise as when horrible things happen to women. You go, oh, well, she shouldn't have dressed like that. Like, motherfucker, like there's a whole bunch of shit that comes between like a way a woman's dressed and forcing yourself into her. Like,
a lot.
There's a lot of steps that you had to go through to get to this result. All of which you had control to be like, I'm a stop. I go out, I see beautiful women dressed like hoes all the time. I have not forced myself into one of them. I go about my business. I have a couple of drinks. I go home. Like, it's not hard. It really isn't. Yeah. So from the rhetoric, I 100% can agree with that. There's context that's not given because, again, these people dehumanize themselves to a talking point that makes their descriptors and their identity a series of urges. If I see a woman and she's dressed a certain way and then something happens to her, well, now we got to ask how she was dressed, not why the fuck did someone feel that they could just force themselves on this bitch. It doesn't matter if they got to peel through extra layers or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the issue is somebody went through all the steps to commit this crime against this person, and you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, well, she shouldn't have worn that outfit. Like, that's not the conversation.
That becomes psychotic. It's dangerous language, and it invalidates the men that have legitimate gripes with what women are doing.
And what about all the men that can go out, see a woman who's scantily clad, dress, dance with her, go about their business, grab a drink, and go home? What about those men? Because the reality of it is, at the end of the day, and I don't want to get, is this video ain't going to be monetized, is it?
Probably not.
Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and say it, just plain Jane for everybody. We are all products of assault and butchery and human carnage. That's how we got here. That doesn't mean that every single one of us is bad, but that means that every single one of us has that within us. It's in our genes. It's in our body. Assault and murder. That's how we all got here. Regardless of where you are on this planet, those things happen. That's how we reproduce for a long fucking time. It doesn't go. So we are all capable of that shit. The issue is when you have a group of men that are trying to justify shit behavior that we've pretty much selected to weed out at this point. Like, we're not conquering people and repopulating the earth our personal selves. So we've decided that within society, we're not doing this, and this, and you want to relegate it down to that piece of the conversation and just put us back to urges that are 5,000 years old and be like, well, I got to play this out just because, even though there's no fucking reason for it, and you know there isn't. That's problematic. It's just as problematic as by default deferring to the woman's side as a man. Yeah. Because then they're just going to take advantage of you because women do that.
Yeah, that was a powerful take, bro. I ain't even think of that. I was just thinking about how dumb it was. And it's because
no, I'm with you there, but I my brain immediately goes to why is this so dumb it's upsetting.
The dismissiveness to go men this, women that, when he's talking about you on the internet.
Yeah.
You're objectifying women when this nigga knows what he said to a chick. And it's like, how is that at 40 years old? How is that your response to that question? Like, how is that the thing that comes out of your mouth?
Yeah.
Well, if they wouldn't wear the stuff, and they barely got clothes. Oh, what the fuck does that have to do with your self-control, my nigga?
I mean, bro, listen. It's not like I could understand if he was like, yo, this chick came in my room and was naked and started jacking my shit. That we could have a conversation about that. Be like, what happened? Be like, I was laying in bed. This chick just popped out the closet, was butt ass naked, looking. Everything was out. She just started jacking me, bro. I be like, yo, that's a tough one. But you literally got to get on the internet, go to the website, log in, and then start looking and paying for shit. Like, there's a bunch of steps. Like, I can't just manifest porn. I have to go open a window and look at it.
But this is the crazy part, right? One of the things he brought up was OnlyFans.
Yeah.
This not OnlyFans. You objectifying women that you have seen on YouTube.
Right.
In chats. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's just...
Well, yeah. and I mean, you take it one step further. Like, look at these dudes, because I don't fuck with Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't. Like, I know how that whole shit goes. I know what type of person she is, so I don't fuck with her. I don't talk to her. I don't respond to her. I ain't sliding her DMs. These motherfuckers will talk shit about her and then get in her DMs to try to fuck her. Like, y'all, you are objectifying. Like, you know what you're dealing with, and they'll sit here and posture and do all this stuff, and it's like, yo, if you could knock off a piece, you would. Like, call it what it is. Those are decisions.
That's that whole deal with what is it? Fresh and Fit.
Yeah,
them same motherfuckers in the chat are the new motherfuckers that are the new subscribers and that's
whatever, the reason them chicks go on there and get objectified.
Get lit. Well, find them. Stop finding motherfuckers that ain't even on that type of time, man. That's
right.
What friends with.
Right.
All right, let's listen to this. This is stressful. It's gonna get worse.
Bronzeville, question for you then.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's just you are against Mr. Fantastic objectifying all women on the internet, or can he objectify women that are highly provocative? OnlyFans model, Instagram models. Do you have a problem with the complete overall objectification, or is just the woman that?
I just want y'all to listen very close. I'm just going to point out something. Okay, I'm just going to go back a little bit. I'm going to point out something because this is like the advanced class, right? Somebody's going to do the basic class of debates. We over here mastering, right, and advancement. I just want y'all to think. I want to get y'all to think at the highest level, at a world-class level. That's why the channel is named with its name. Let's go.
OnlyFans model, Instagram models. Do you have a problem with the complete overall objectification, or is just the woman that are not exposed like that?
So I have a problem with men in general objectifying women on the internet when the woman didn't ask to be objectified in that manner, right?
Which is literally what I just said.
I've seen Mr. Fantastic do it in real time on the Voice of Venus's show, right? To where he made a sexual reference to her on her show called No Good Suckers, to where he said, well, you'll have to use 2 hands on me and something to that effect, right?
Dang.
Obviously, she didn't come out and say, well, you know, that was improper, Mr. Fantastic. But a lot of the queens, the ladies, the women, they're not going to just come out and flat out and give their displeasure with such advances, right? As men, we got to do a better job at being leaders and setting the examples when it comes to righteousness, right? When it comes to doing the right thing and raising our standards, right? That's why what I'm saying is have some self-discipline, have some self-respect, and respect the queens, the ladies, the women, the same way you do your mothers or your daughters.
Okay. Yeah. Any thoughts before we go forward? Because this
I mean,
is where it starts to. Yeah.
I can semi agree. I have a mediocre amount of respect. You ain't getting the same respect I give somebody that I actually give a fuck about. Because to be honest, I don't give a fuck about y'all. So it's not happening. Like plain and simple. That doesn't mean that I'm showing up just beating my chest, acting like a fucking caveman. But like the thought process that we are supposed like that also is an inhuman characteristic. You got 150 people max that you can give a fuck about. Let's keep it a bean.
I don't got that many.
Right. It's normally left. It's normally less. But I'm saying at max 150. And you're saying that like you approach people with, and so what I always tell, especially men, you approach women as though there's another you that she's under his covering and proceed accordingly. And for me, that means that there's somebody back there who might end your life if you do something dumb. That will find you like I'm gonna go to trial and be like I'm surprised how many of these motherfuckers make it to trial after some of the shit that they do. Cause I'm like, you would not even get there. Like you would not get there. And if you did, I'd just wait for you to walk out and we gonna get it gone then. And I might get your family gone. It depends on how mad I am. I navigate the world under the assumption that every other man out here is exactly like I am. And it makes being respectful really easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Amen.
Assume everyone's you.
Bang.
And if you that dude, if you really about that shit, then assume everyone's you, and you should have no problem controlling yourself around women because you know what could happen. You know what you would do. What happened if your niece got touched?
Amen.
What would happen if your mom got touched? What would happen if your sister got touched? All you got to do is just be that level of respectful and be like, cool. Because the first thing I tell women if a conversation gets hot is I'm like, where your man at? Whose covering are you under? Is it your dad? Because I'll fucking get him up out of here to prove a point to you. Who is it? Because that's who I need to talk to at this juncture because this conversation is broken down. Now we got to do some other shit that you ain't built for. And that's just what it is. I ain't sitting out here going back and forth with women. Like after a certain level of the conversation, if it gets too heated, I'm like, where your man at, bro? Is he gonna? You need to handle this, or you're gonna have a problem. Well, like why are you talking to her like I'm not talking to her like that because something's about to happen to you. This is no longer a conversation between me and her. She turned this into a man conversation. You the motherfucker that walked in here with her. Are you ready for the consequences? That's all there is to it. The issue is these dudes do not carry themselves as men. And it's pretty fucked up considering apparently everybody's got a 2-parent household. I just had my fucking mom. We had one rule. Don't be weak. Y'all didn't even get that fucking memo. The shit don't make sense to me. Like it's perplexing to me to see the logic that these dudes had. Because I'm like, if you had a dad and I didn't have a dad, I apparently don't want your dad because like you running around here like a goddamn animal and you can't control yourself apparently.
Well, that'd be that argument that these chicks can't raise children correctly. But and it also is that argument that most of these people are coming from single mom households. So I had my dad in my life at the from before I turned 3 and after I turned 15.
Yeah, I was extremely masculine when he was gone. So I don't know, but you know, I for me, I can't argue for me, but I see it. I can't act like I don't see the shit though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely seen how a lot of these, even within my brothers, you know, that interference has really affected males' minds in so many different ways.
100%.
To where they're just the incoherence, the inability to have congruent thoughts is just.
Well,
it's a damn display of it in this fucking live, and it's just
yeah. Well, it just shows that they're not. I mean, world class. The issue is they're not thinking. Like they're not entering, and this is the problem. Nobody in these spaces for real enters into conversations to either understand or sharpen their position. You either like every time if I enter into a debate with anybody, I'm trying to sharpen my sword or figure out if I got a shitty sword.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, I don't want to walk away from the conversation thinking I won, being a complete dumbass in reality. That does not benefit me. You have a bad opinion and you go, I won, and now I get to walk and live the rest of my life like a dumbass.
That's what the fuck happens in this. You watched it happen in this live already, and it's going to continue to happen. Shout out to Dr. Quantum with the $5 super chat. She said, dropping jewels as usual. Appreciate you, sweetie.
We barked went on to the mall.
To have something happen and walk away dumber, more dumb than you were before, and think you won is fucking ridiculous. I got better. I really cooked him, and you got even dumber than when you were before you started. Is what happens on a lot of these panels. They be really coming in for a release.
Yeah,
just to get a nut off, a little emotional, mental nut off, and they just, like you said, they're just not thinking. It's just not a normal thing for them to do. They start thinking when they realize, which they only realize from the results of the chat or people laughing on the panel, that they're getting embarrassed. Then they start to think.
Yeah. But it's so these aren't even good conversations. It's like, why would you show up just to argue with somebody? Like that just sounds like a wasted fucking interaction.
Too much time on their hands.
Yeah.
Too less of them in their life.
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's no, that's kind of weird. Again, for me to say have any type of sexual involvement or thought towards my mother or my daughter would be sickening. I think everybody would agree with that. And as far to the point of you referencing with
wait. That's the first thing he said after.
Yeah, that's
this dude objectifies everything, bro. Okay, like maybe he right, bro. Damn.
Raising our standards, right? That's why what I'm saying is have some self-discipline, have some self-respect, and respect the queens, the ladies, the women, the same way you do your mothers or your daughters.
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's no, that's kind of weird. Again, for me to say have any type of sexual involvement or thought towards my mother or my daughter would be sickening. I think everybody would agree with that. And
why? Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up.
This you can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Get the fuck off my phone, bitch.
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
The fuck is he talking about?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not a good clip for him at all. Like,
yo, that's crazy. Yo,
yeah.
What in the fuck just now? Are you? Yo, just
hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I got it. I'm the red pill whisperer. I understand how to break this down. Listen.
Make it make sense, please.
No, world class. Listen, you just gotta treat all women like the ones that you don't want to fuck. like as a base interaction level, just treat them like they ugly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. Wow. He really doubled down on his beast mentality. Like, that's dope. Okay.
Brownsville said, treat the women, the queens, with respect. The same respect you would treat your mother and your daughter. This nigga said,
that's disgusting.
He made it. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Hold up, yo. Hold up. I can't. Yo, this is crazy. It's not even supposed to be a roast session situation, but it's about to be, because this is so fucking weird. How the fuck did we get right here?
Have some self-respect. And
have some self-respect and
respect the queens, the ladies, the women, the same way you do your mothers or your daughters.
Look at the face he making.
Bro, he looked like he just threw a stink bomb in his office, bro.
This nigga associates. Yo, it's so much wrong with this right now, right? It just is blowing my mind, bro.
I can't defend this.
So he only respects sexually? Is that what he's saying?
Well, so isn't wait a second.
This is weird.
Wait. And I hate to bring this card into play, but isn't Mr. Fantastic like not an actual natural born American?
Probably. That's not an FBA hairline, as they say. That could be the thing. That could be it.
Yeah. So I mean, if you're from one of them cultures, I was gonna say, like, there's kind of a reason they don't have buildings over 10 stories. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, they do shit like this.
That shit right there is the fact that this is not the thing. Like, this is not
so
like going around in spaces, and they're talking about this part right here, how he was suggested to respect the women, the queens, like you would your mother, and you immediately goes to, that's weird. I don't want to fuck my mother and my daughter. What the fuck?
This is the reason that I have my opinions that I do about immigration, because you'll have people come here. No, I'm dead serious, because you'll have people come to this country that don't want to acclimate to the way this country functions. Again, as in his culture, whatever his cultural norms are, that might be fine. But in this culture, in America, what we've decided we were going to do here, that is predatory. That's a predatory mindset, bro. Like, that's the dude who goes, she shouldn't have worn that, and I wouldn't have done it to her.
He said that. He said it. He literally said that.
Like, and that's the problem. If you immigrate to a country, you acclimate to the majority of that country. You don't get to come here and navigate how the fuck you want it. There's a reason you're not where you was at. You came here for a reason. Like, you were like, hey, the way they got their shit set up, I like that, but I'm still going to come here with my predatory attitude about women. Like, nah, sir. You got to keep that where the fuck you came from. We don't want that here.
Ray, I'm so lost, bro. I'm just...
Yeah, no, that's wild. That's wild. Like, there's no justification for that shit. Like, period. Like, that shit, that right there, dangerous rhetoric, bro.
Right there. Shit.
Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, that's that's kind of weird. Again, for me to say have any type of sexual involvement or thought towards my mother or my daughter would be sickening. I think everybody would.
Oh my god, I just forgot that part.
No,
he prioritized the girls over his mother and his daughter.
Yeah, no, it's. But the thing is this. If I'm correct, because like that's so counter any type of logic for the way that we grew up in this culture, that he has to be from somewhere else and has to have another cultural norm, which is fine for wherever that is, because there's a reason we're not there. But you don't get to bring that here and be like, we're going to play out our game here. It's like, no, there's a reason our country works better than yours. There's a reason our system works better than yours. It's probably because we not just out here preying on women. Like, I don't know. It could be part of it.
Yo, this is psychotic.
But the thing that you got to understand is, and to his respect, and I always try to assume best intent. I'm going to assume he's from another culture where culturally that is a normative thought process. So it's not psychotic to him from where he's at. But the issue is, if you're in America where you are, that is completely psychotic to us.
That is wild as fuck, bro. That his mind is there with that fast. And then he repositioned the question
to say I wouldn't treat my mom like I would treat. He said Brownsville said treat the women, these ladies, these queens, with the same respect you would treat your mom. He said I wouldn't try to fuck my mom,
bro. Which shows so that shows that literally he is Brownsville's okay. So now, you know, at first I was like, Mr. Fantastic was right. Brownsville's right about him because his only thought process is the only reason I would be nice to you is so that I can get inside you. That's objective. That's someone who objectifies all women.
Crazy.
Which means that like if he's not sexually attracted to you, he won't even be nice to you.
He won't even respect you.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
It don't cost nothing.
Bro, he be going through the grocery store. He probably pushing fat bitches over in the fruit aisle, kicking old ladies and shit. I can only imagine what his daily life looks like with that mindset.
That is fucking crazy.
It's unhinged per the society that we live in. Definitely.
51 seconds left for him to talk.
Oh, Jesus.
This is what he led with. Fuck me. Pause. Fucking shit.
We would agree with that. And as far to the
we would agree with it. Yo, what is going on? Did he go self-validate and say he think that everyone would agree with it when can't nobody talk like you talking?
Bro, who's everyone from wherever he's from agrees with that shit. Like, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like to cast these like wide brushes and shit. But I'm like, that has to be a cultural norm for him, which means that you couldn't have been in America because like there ain't nowhere that I've heard that was just like the grape capital of the world, like where everybody was just out here just chasing women down. You wear a skirt, you're catching something. So it has to be something that's coming from somewhere that's not here, and him and his family or whatever, however, by whatever means he came to this country, they're not acclimating to the way that we do things here. That's my problem with this thought process. I'm like, you can't say everyone, like you are in a system that obviously isn't the one you came from. And you're going, oh yeah, like everybody just thinks like this. And it's like, no, dude, like that's even for somebody who agrees with the red pill, quote unquote, rhetoric and understands it and can argue both sides of this argument. I do not agree with that shit. Like that shit sounds wild as fuck. On a very not, I don't want to live in a society like that. A society like that does not have buildings over 4 stories. I guarantee it.
Like, it went down from 10 to 4.
Shit. Y'all, nah, bro. Like, I feel like every time I think about it, it loses a fucking story. I'm like, you in mud huts, bro.
That's a fact.
Like,
God.
That's some wild shit. Like, how do you get anything done if all you doing is just chasing ass aggressively?
That fucking shit, bro. This is gonna be the wildest 59 seconds. I'm gonna listen intently. I didn't even catch this. I remember them talking about it, but I'm like,
it's because it's so asinine that you probably mentally blocked it out.
Yo, listen. That is it. My brain knows how to keep me focused on what I'm doing at the time. Thank you to my brain. I've invested a lot in it, and I'm paying dividends now. Because if I'd have heard this, while it was live, I probably been pissed since whatever. I probably would have did a live that night, dragging that motherfucker. That shit is crazy. That this is this nigga's mind. I don't want to debate nobody that's fucking stupid.
Again, for me to say have any type of sexual involvement or thought towards my mother or my daughter would be sickening. I think everybody would agree with that. And as far to the point you referencing with Venus, again, man, adults have the right to joke. Again, I didn't say anything vulgar. I left it up to the imagination and the person, and I'm amazed that something that was meant for women you picked up on. So whatever, but hey, it is what it is. You know, hey, everybody has their thing, right? Live your truth. But the whole thing of it is, again, my opponent is coming from a moral standard, okay, and those changes. A Christian's moral standard is different from
His argument is literally and has been against morals.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
But world class. It's not crazy if that's your identity and the cultural norm for everyone. So listen, not everybody thinks like us, right? Like not everybody has the ability to critically think. You do, I do, which is why we have the conversations. And while I don't agree with every takedown video you do, We can have a conversation about it, and I can tell you, hey, I don't like this, this, and this, but I rock with you on this, this, and this. You can go, okay, I can process. I can accept that. I don't agree with you here, but we're going to just disagree and keep it pushing, and we can be friends. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's normal for us. When I talk to other people, regardless of what color they are in America, people are fucking stupid. They're just dumb. So, but the thing is, they're all around other dummies. So that's normal to them. And they're like, oh, why do you think that? You're weird. And it's like, because I don't live in a fucking trailer park, bro. Like, it just is what it is. Like, I ain't trying to go there. I don't want to live there. I deal with people of a similar acuity to what I got because I like having conversations, and including the uncomfortable ones where we're going to just not agree on shit. Like my best friend, like one of my brothers, big ass Irish dude, super leftist. We don't agree. We argue to the tune to where like we almost about to beat each other up. But I guarantee you, if somebody came over and pushed my ass over, that'd be the last person they pushed over because he would fucking get them up out of here immediately. Because he's like, yo, if anybody's pushing this motherfucker over, it's going to be me. And we don't do that.
You remember, did you see the movie Limitless?
Yes. I love that movie. I love it so much.
You remember the scene? You remember when he finally took the NZT, the little clear pill?
Yep.
And like he was like, my memory is just serving me up all this stuff. As I'm watching this, my brain is starting to be like, you was busy, but he said this, and it's just letting me know. And I got your comment of he dehumanized himself just to make a point, and like it's just right there too, and it's just like all of it is right here. Here's what fantastic really is.
Oh shit! Hold up.
It won't fucking stop.
Yo, world class. Hold up a second. These motherfuckers was not lying.
What happened?
Somebody shot Trump at his rally.
Oh, he got shot?
Yeah, it looks like they said there was a series of bangs. Trump fell to the ground. He was stood back up by security personnel, had blood on his face, and he was yelling to the crowd and then was whisked away by a security person. Holy fuck.
President Trump shot.
God damn, bro.
My sister just went live saying it. I just seen it.
Oh, wow. Shit.
Oh, grazed? He was grazed? Well, I've been telling people.
That's not gonna go. I told dude the exact same conversation that we were just having, bro. Because that wasn't somebody from his camp that did it.
Yeah, listen. I was telling people last couple of people super close to me. I was like, something is about to happen. I swear on my life, I'm not even lying. I said something going down. Something ain't right. I said about a week ago. Something that's probably when they was planning it. Whatever they got to come.
Bro, that's wild.
I told you. I saw something coming. Something coming. I knew it. I could tell. This shit, whatever this is, it's not gonna be going. It's not gonna be good. I told motherfuckers. I literally told motherfuckers. I said, "Yo, something is not right." Now I think it's gonna have something to do. Oh my God, who they gonna try to pin it on? Even though we all know it's black ops, even though we all know it's shadows and ghosts, people that don't exist, but whatever. It's gonna be some fucking sovereign citizen, or it's gonna be some fucking red pill Mansfield guy. Or it's gonna be some more. It's gonna be one of the three people.
It's gonna have to be somebody from the left, because I mean conservatives don't get down like that, at least not amongst their own. Remember when I told you that these people were functioning like fascists? Like they're starting to get active. Like now they have guns, apparently, and they're showing up at rallies and popping shots. That's the world. That's the world that we're gonna live in.
Sharon, if you can hop on the panel and play it, that'd be cool. Unless you want to save it for yours, it's up to you. Yeah, we can because the debate is fucking over at this point. This is a lot of stress at one time, bro. This is a lot,
bro.
Fantastic shit.
Like this conversation is stressful. The world is fucking happening. Like, oh Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lit summer. Knew some shit was gonna happen in the summer. I'm telling you, I just knew. I told her a week ago, something ain't right. Something is wrong. I woke up like literally a week ago. My niece just got killed last month, and that shit was weird. I'm like,
Jesus, dude, I'm sorry. That's fucking horrible, actually. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, shot in the back of her head.
What?
Yeah, 17. Super pretty.
I fucking hate people. I hate them.
Yeah. And I'm just like, that's, you know, something is off a lot. My brother Sid was talking about these fucking collider things that they got, that they just running that all, I think 24/7. They running this fucking collider. You know, like the damn shit from Spider-Man. They running that shit a lot. They got, I forgot, is it Wyoming? What the fuck is it? The structure. I just seen the last yesterday. I don't know. You know, it's basically a collider. They take atoms and they smashing atoms into each other. I think that shit is just fucking with the field at this point. So they just try to do weird science shit, and it's just throwing me off because I'm in tune and I just can sense harm coming. So yeah, y'all better learn how to do. I mean, all this other stuff, y'all better learn how to kill. That's all I can tell you.
Facts.
Learn how to kill. That's the first skill people need to learn how to do, is kill other. Kill. Right. It might not just be people. Learn how to kill, because it's gonna get it's about to get out of control. It's about to get out of control. We in the end game now, dude. But yeah, man. Just fuck. I'm gonna just push through. I know my sister going live. I know a lot of people going live. Y'all bring the information up, or clips. Send it to me. I'll definitely bring up the Trump shit. As we finish this, all liberals didn't like guns. They listen, Lana. They like guns when they don't have their way.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny? So Lana, you should look up the history of most fascist and communist regimes. They all were liberals. Well, they weren't all liberals. Too far either way. You have both parties that do this. If you're super conservative, they end up to the same result at a certain point. But liberals also end up there. They start off hating guns. Look at what they did in Cuba. They rounded up all the guns, and then they just started killing people. That's how liberals get into the gun game, because like you can't get the control that they want without it. You can't. It's impossible. So what they do is they advocate for removing as many guns as possible. And then they'll coalesce in those areas, and then they'll redistribute the guns amongst themselves, and they go take over the area. And then in regards to a country, the issue is America's too big. That's the only reason we haven't seen that yet. But like this whole Trump deal, they're radicalizing. They're doing exactly what they're accusing the right of doing, except for they just attacked a political candidate. And like you can't avert your eyes from that. Like that's a conversation that I'm not gonna not have. Like it wasn't. Why would a conservative shoot Trump? It doesn't make, like, that doesn't even track. Like they might not agree, but like Trump's not keeping nobody on the conservative party from running. He's just better than everyone else. Nor is there that level of animosity. But you know what? There is that level of animosity between conversations between people that are far left and people that are conservative or centrist. Because they view us as the enemy. Look at the conversation we had earlier about Dr. Nakumbe. That was on a channel that got seen by maybe 2,000 people.
Yeah.
This is what they're doing. Like, I will stand on that all day. We'll wait till the facts are in, but like that doesn't track that somebody from the conservative party or some red pillar just hates Trump so much when the left is radicalizing the way that they are. They want your jobs. They want to Me Too you out of your job. They'll dehumanize you. They want you not able to use the means to navigate within our system. That's literally the only other thing that they can do is start popping shots at you because they're doing everything else actively. Okay. I mean, if it was a setup, dude, kudos to them because I ain't trying to get winged for fun. It doesn't feel good, just so you know. Like getting shot's not a joke.
Even though I know we ain't gonna be able to see this. I mean, even though I know I'm gonna get fucking flagged. Definitely gonna get flagged, ain't no question. Let's see. Make the sound. Yeah. Oh, it's horrible. They're probably still uploading it. The quality's so damn bad, don't make no sense.
This is an NBC News special report. Here's Jose Diaz-Balart. Good evening. We are coming on the air with breaking news. There has been an incident at Donald Trump's Pennsylvania rally. It appears shots have apparently been fired and Donald Trump has been injured. I'm going to pause to let you see the video as it played out.
That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Yo.
Move his hair. Hold. When you're ready. On you. Ready. Move. Move. Go.
So here's what we know at this hour. What sounds like shots rang out. The former president grabbed his ear, and as he fell, was immediately surrounded by security behind the podium. And as you can see in these images, he was shortly rushed off the stage. This is an emerging situation. NBC's Dasha Burns is at that Trump rally north of Pittsburgh and joins us now. Dasha, what do we know?
Jose, we're still waiting to confirm a lot of the details here. A lot of question marks still up in the air. Here's what I can tell you from my vantage point, because I was standing right here as Trump first came onto the stage. He was just a few minutes into his speech at this rally. I was in front of a camera, and I was walking off of the press risers here down below to the ground level where all of the general attendants, as we heard what sounded like gunshots.
That's my dude.
And I ran to take cover, as did several of the people that are in attendance here. Most people ducking down the press that were behind.
Want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
What time is this?
I don't know how long ago that was.
Maybe that was an hour ago. He's in Pennsylvania. It's hard to tell by the sound. Yeah, you probably gonna be hard to tell by the sound. Single shot. Single shooter. Reload. Obviously to his right, I would say. To his right.
I mean, and if you're looking at the way that worked out, dude, like they weren't going for a bot, like they were trying to dome that dude.
Yeah, he was trying to get him out of there.
And it was a handgun, and they were obviously pretty far out, which was the reason. Yeah. Well, probably the only reason he got that lucky was like they weren't. Yeah,
they shot 3. And you heard the echo. It sounded like 6 shots, but it's 3 shots.
Yeah.
Because you had an echo. Okay, so they definitely fall off. Probably.
I mean, we would have to see the vantage point of what the venue looked like, because it almost looked like something like that. You could have just been out at the end of the crowd or some shit.
He wasn't up high.
No, because there was no return fire.
There's whoever is right. It got to be a building to his right. So you're hearing. It sound like it's coming from the same side because the shot is firing. Oh, he's somewhere close. Damn, you know what? He probably in a van.
I think it was somebody on that. Well, you didn't hear return fire, so he would have had to. The person would have. This is hypothetical, but like they would have had to have been ground level in the crowd with a small caliber fire, like a handgun.
He definitely went high.
Yeah, and because if he was at any vantage point where you could see, there would have been return fire from the people, because like he would have been, if he wasn't around other people. That is wild.
He should be dead. He should be dead. So that was a contract. That was something stupid. Somebody dumb. Not dumb, but a throwaway.
My vote is it was some far leftist that thought that they're saving the world because that's what they believe.
That nigga should be dead right now, bro.
100%. If you get shot in the ear, bro, yes.
That should have been right in this frontal lobe on the right. You should be out of here. To get hit in your ear,
bro.
They kill him. They wouldn't aim for the chest, bro. He wouldn't even try to hit center.
No, they wasn't trying to get. That's what I was saying. Like that wasn't a. I'm trying to. They were like, I'm trying to put an end to you immediately. Like we trying to get a dome shot off.
Me personally, I think it's. Never mind. I should shut up.
Well, you see the. So like it's interesting because like you're looking, you see this old guy that like is right in the direct field of view, and then the other dude that's leaning over, like they're both looking towards where the shots are coming from, like no, like, and then everyone else is turning as the shots are going off. Like look at where they're looking when those shots start happening because they're going, what the hell?
They gotta know where here. They gotta know where they.
So it was over to his right because they're hearing the echoes and they're just like, oh okay. He's like, oh, I got hit, and then immediately like this old dude in the back, like they're all looking forward, going, what's going on? Because they're tracking the echo. The old dude in the back, he looks like he's looking. He figured out where they were shooting from because then everybody else on the last shot started looking over there. But I mean, it obviously wasn't coming from ahead of him. It was off to the side. But you can't see where that... Oh, there they go. We need the view from behind that, though. Like, we need a back view so you can see out, so that you can see where people could have been.
Yeah.
Because, like, it looks like it's just like they did, like, the standard stage area where, like, all the close supporters are that are up behind him. And then it's flat ground everywhere else. So, like, if you're off to the side, it looked like somebody was shooting up at the stage.
Yeah, because the top, it looked like the top of his ear is bleeding when he gets back up.
Yep.
Let me see.
Which is one of the reasons they tell people you always want the high ground.
Yeah. Let me go back a little bit. It's a better look. Like when he first get up, I think that's when you get the best view. And all that. It could be amateur. This could be amateur.
It is. It 100% is.
But it might not be professional because they're not missing that shot. A professional's not missing that.
Well, the issue is you're shooting up. A professional, you're not going to shoot up at a target because, like, you have a lot of variables when you're firing, which is why high ground's is a better vantage point. Because shooting down, you have an advantage. Shooting straight, you have an advantage. Shooting up, you also have like bullet trajectory changes shooting up because you got gravity pulling on it. But yeah, no, that's the top of his ear. It took the top of his ear off.
So he has to be the person that's shooting. Yeah. It was somebody on the side of the stage, bro.
Yeah,
because you'd have hit the crowd. Somebody was on that far right of the stage.
Yep.
And you know what? I think it's like some type of dome type thing. Because I think to his right is probably some more perpendicular seats.
Mm-hmm.
And there might be some type of situation where they may be just high enough to where they may still have to shoot up, but that still may be high enough. That's what I think is going on. But like you said, we would have to see what the fucking what's the name look like, what the rest of the shit look like. If we don't.
Well, there was no return fire either, so they were in a crowd. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you just start popping shots at the president, and like you are exposed and you by yourself, they're going to shoot you, most likely. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in this climate, like there's going to be some sort of return fire unless you're far out. Because, like, if you think about it, the only reason the dude who assassinated Kennedy got captured alive was because he was far out. And, like, they didn't have a sniper looking at him. But, like, at all this stuff, when they do stuff here in the city, there's a sniper perimeter around. Like, the only time there's not return fire is if it's within a crowd. Because we had a shooting at our championship parade. And the only reason there wasn't return fire was because it was a shooting between two people that were in a crowd of people. So they weren't exposed by themselves. They were, I don't know, man. Like, this is not good. But like they're saying in the chat, like they threw away this election. The left just lost the election. Like, And God forbid they take this man out, because I guarantee you, as soon as I get off this live, I'm probably going to have about 10 text messages talking about get ready. Because, like, this shit, like, that is wild. So, yeah, you see there, it is flat. But they got military on.
So that side, of course. They got
military on both sides, though. So how did you get around that dude? There should be that dude on the other side of the stage.
I don't want to say anything. I want to, but I'm not.
Bruh.
I don't want to say anything. It's starting to add up to me.
Because what you see on one side, they should have it replicated on the other side.
That's literally what I just said. They got adjacent.
Yep. You ain't lying.
Yep. And this is why the sound, because what's weird to me is the sound.
Yeah.
It sound like it's far, but it's not. So they're telling me that the sound is bouncing off of multiple things.
Yep.
It's not being able to escape. So it's to your point that it's shot out of a crowd, but it's probably somebody sitting in that seat, somebody sitting down.
And then they're actively trying to weasel their way out of the shit. Like I have no idea how they're going to spin this, but the fact that they just did not kill this man he's going to be the president. He's going to win.
But here's the thing that's weird to me, because it wasn't just the 3 shots. It was more shots after he fell. Let's listen to it again.
That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
So do that sound like a 22 to you? 22 caliber to you?
It's a small caliber. It's hard to tell, but it's a small caliber. Like that's the reason I'm like, it wasn't somebody who's trained, because like you ain't. And so what they were trying to do is, if you can get a puncture off a 22, it's over. And honestly, it's somebody that doesn't know about guns, because the actual efficient shot from that vantage point at that point would have been to catch him in the rib cage. Because if you get inside the rib cage with a 22, my mom used to tell me all the time, whenever they had shootings, if you got hit and it wasn't a through and through with the 22, your rib cage acts as a pinball flipper, and it just shreds you up inside. You only got to get hit once, and if it gets into your rib cavity, you're basically done if it don't come straight out the other side. Like, you will die. And she said most of her calls that they had that were 22 gunshots, they would have them. They'd be like, roll them and see if there's an exit. And if there was no exit, they'd be like, just call the coroner. Like, like if it didn't come out, that thing Swiss cheese you on the inside. So the most efficient shot with the 22 would have been in the rib cage. If you were going to put 3 bullets in somebody, you put them in the rib cage. Yeah, like what Gore said, small and concealed. But like, which you can sneak that type of stuff into these rallies. It's possible, 100% possible. And like, the left has a very organized group of people that are very radically left, called Antifa, that sneak weapons places. They did it all through the George Floyd riots. So that's not to say that you couldn't figure out how to get that in there. The question is, did they figure out how to get out? Because like, if they got away, then I got a feeling that would have had to have been open, where somebody could have been further out and just shooting from the furthest point possible to get away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because these rallies aren't small. Like, even when there's like a bunch of people, there's people outside of the seating area that are also protesting, counter protesting. I guarantee you there was a protest and a counter protest to the protesters outside of this event.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna
bro.
Hold on real quick. I'm just restructuring some shit. Changing this up right quick. Because we'll just do this live over. I'll continue for another time, bro. This is fucking wow. I want to count these. I'm changing. Let me put this link in real first. Hold up. I'm doing like 2 things at once. What am I doing? Okay, I'm good. I want to put this link. I want to count these shots.
Mm-hmm.
Because something's not making sense to me at all.
It's like to what you said. Why isn't there return fire? It's weirding me out right now. I really don't understand.
Yeah.
Because, like Gorgeous said, it's a handgun. A handgun would explain the inaccuracy from a certain distance. Having a guy with a rifle in a crowd aiming it, shooting 3 shots like that with that time frame.
Yeah, no, you ain't. That's not. There's no way that was a rifle. Like if he had time to pull out a rifle, then that's just a setup. And his security staff, there's somebody in there that's not for this country.
That's crazy, man.
Oh shit! So apparently one of the back channels that I'm in, they're saying that the police did catch the guy, and he's been identified as an Antifa member. That's a set match, dude. He's gonna be the next president. This is gonna be a problem. Like,
what fucking means? Never mind. I was just doing like 3 things at one time. Let me just get my. Hold on.
They done. Oh shit! And the dude uploaded a video on YouTube prior to the event happening, saying justice is coming. That's the world we live in, bro.
The red pill so powerful. They shot Trump to save Fantastic.
Bro. They said change the topic quick. Bro, that is so wrong. So wrong, but so funny.
That's fucking hilarious. They shot Trump to save Fantastic. Because that thing was about to get dragged to oblivion.
Bro. Now we got to figure out if Fantastic is part of Antifa, bro.
Right here. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, this is. I just keep telling people, I'm like, we are living in history right now, like hardcore history. Like they're gonna be writing about this shit forever.
Every fucking moment of it isn't. Every fucking moment of it is history now. God damn, this is weird. This is a lot. This is shit. Just anything is just happening at this point.
Literally, like every day, every fucking day is like a year. Every day is a month, and every week is a year and a half. Like,
Sonny, this is like you just aging rapidly right now. There's so much going on. Shit. Oh my gosh. I'm about to count these shots, man. Ask them and see if they know. I don't even want to know the answer to that because then it's going to remind me of all those different what's the names that they do. What did they find a weapon with the kid, with the guy? I don't know why I know it's a guy. I don't know why I know it's a young person already, but
dude. The picture that they have uploaded for the guy they think it is your like he's a dysgenic white man. We'll just put it politely that way.
Enzo.
He's one of those female ally predators. Like he looks like I would not leave my daughter. I wouldn't leave my cousin. I wouldn't leave my girlfriend standing around this dude. Like he's a typical cornball dude, but it's like the white dude that is I'm an ally of women white dude. Puffy cheeks, looks soft, got his glasses and his Scully on. Yeah, that ain't cool. Man, I was about to go to this freaking thing a little bit later. I ain't going now. Like, I ain't going nowhere that's not within walking distance of my house, bro. It's over. I mean, but hold on, Lana. If it's staged, this is an honest question. Why do we got a stage to get Trump in when he's going against a president that can't formulate sentences or know where he's at? Why would you? Why? What? The debate that they did, Trump ain't have to do shit else after that. It's over. The man, Biden, unfortunately, with all due respect, they're committing elder abuse by keeping that man in that position. He is not cognitively functioning. He keeps slipping up. Everything that they do to try to make him look good, if you talk to him for more than 3 minutes, it's over. He doesn't know things. His brain is not working. And that's apparently who's the leader of the free world right now. Why would Trump need to stage anything to beat that? Liberals are not behind Biden. He's in such a state of cognitive decline. Like there's I don't understand why you would have to go get shot to beat a corpse. Like I really don't understand the logic on that. Like, I get it. Everything's a conspiracy theory until it's proven true. But the conspiracy theory here is how does Biden have the support he has? He can't make sentences. He's not cognitively there. He's not fit to lead. Like, these are facts. All you got to do is listen to the man speak for 5 minutes. He can't hold it together for 5 minutes.
How the fuck did he even become president? I'm still there.
100%.
That shit's weird to me.
Like, I don't understand why anyone on the right would have to stage anything at this point. Like, there's no need to stage anything. All they had to do was let him talk.
But his opponent is not really Biden. His opponent is when people are trying to get him locked up. All the motherfuckers that want to get him out of here.
Right. Yeah, dude. Like, I just don't. I don't understand, like, Lana, I 100% agree with you. Personally, it's two completely shitty options. But the one shitty option is trying to now effectively off the other shitty option, and like that's extra bad. like also the best option that we would actually have was RFK. He actually came with policy. He came without having to necessarily fearmonger, and they ran him out of the Democratic Party so that Biden could continue to run. That's the question we need to talk about. Why was the best option taken off the table? Because I 100% agree. I don't think Trump is the best option for the country. He is definitely better than Biden, without a shadow of a doubt. That the administration that we currently have is inept. There needs to be an overhaul. We also need to have an age cap on who we let run this bitch, who we let be in office, period, to be honest. If you're not cognitively there enough to care for a child in sole custody, you are not cognitively there enough to make decisions for large groups of people, period.
That's what that applied to Biden?
Yeah, like he could not have custody of a child. Honestly, Biden should be around no children. You've seen him with kids.
Oh yeah.
But if the court system would say, "Hey, bro, like you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of a kid," there's no fucking way that you should be able to lead the country and potentially have to push a button that your braille ass finger might not be able to push effectively. Like we as a country have gotten so lazy because things are fine right now and we're in a state of comfort right now that no one's looking forward. No one's looking at these people who are making our decisions. We're talking about a bunch of people that no matter what they do, they're going to be dead before the consequences hit. And that's who we have running this shit. That's who you want running this stuff. You want Ray on his deathbed saying, fuck it. That's what we've elected. That's what we're choosing to do. We still haven't handed off the reins of power to Gen Z yet. Think about that. We got so many stacked generations that should be making decisions for everybody, and we still haven't gotten to Gen Z's reign of control in this shit. It's all
they don't let go.
boomers.
They don't let the fuck go.
Yeah.
Power's never given up willingly, but like honestly, the other issue is they're the most active voters. And there are more of them. So they just vote for their own group of people.
Because that was their culture.
Yep. Yeah.
They grew up in that.
We gotta start having some serious conversations. Like this team shit is gonna end up putting a lot of people, because me personally, I can book a flight and not be in this bitch. But it's gonna put a bunch of y'all in positions to where you're gonna be having to do some rancid ass shit to each other over this. Because you've allowed, and we have allowed, and we continue to fail. We continue to refuse to tell grandpa, peepaw, meemaw, big mama to sit the fuck down and enjoy retirement. Chill the fuck out. It's over. Because they're not capable of running this country with us in it. They're just not. And now you got all these crazy ideas on both sides that are vying for power and the ability to control this structure. And at the fringes of both sides of these parties, they are not for America or Americans. I'll 100% admit that. Both sides. Which is going to be a problem. They just have two different ways of going about it. Now, our immediate problem is one side's actively flooding the border with replacements and new voters to keep themselves in power. That's also going to be an issue for us as Americans. They're bringing in cultures. You want a bunch of Mr. Fantastics running around?
Fuck no.
Out at the bar with him? With your daughter? With your grandma? Your mom? At the grocery store? Better hope he don't want a piece. You're going to take it. But that's what we're bringing in. Those people are not trying to acclimate to our culture. They're bringing their culture, and they're keeping it because they're going to vote for them because they let them be here. We have a process. There's a due process for everything. Every country has it. We need to follow ours. This isn't hard. It's not about being mean. It's going, hey, we have a filter system for this. Like, you can't just let people in and be like, we'll sort it out later. We have whole gangs in New York now that are running around on motorbikes and mopeds robbing people. You know where else they do that? In the favelas. Like this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. It's terrible for this country. It's terrible for us as a people. Like, you do not get to shoot the opinion you don't like.
That's yeah, I had to restructure the law a little bit. Let's count these shots, man.
All right.
I count 6, if not 7. I filtered through the echoes in my head as this happened. But let's hit. Should be right. He about to shoot right now in like 2 seconds. All right, let's go down. Let's go.
I got 3.
That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
That was 3. Oh no, 4, 5. Oh, he shot more.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't. So that changes things, because that was definitely an amateur. The first 3 were cool and collected. The last ones, which was somewhere between 2 and 3, you might be right at 6, but there were at minimum 5.
Right, yes. But
the last shots were panicked. Like, that was like, I'm running off. Like, let me pop a couple of shots in that direction. I hope something hits.
Yeah, and I'm not getting rifle. I'm with.
No, that's a handgun. Handgun, small caliber handgun, and it was a small handgun. It was like a Guardian or a Defender or one of them little pocket ones for like personal defense in close quarters.
It's given close quarters. That's what it's given, and it's the panic at the end. Why there wasn't anything else hit or anybody else hit? Well, we don't know that yet. People could have got hit and been panicking and don't know until now.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I was like, all the news right now is
we don't know yet.
revolving around Trump. Hold on, let's see here. Well, I mean, if they were aimed up though, and they're coming from the side, there was no one high on the side though. So if they were shooting from side stage and the bullet trajectory's up, they're shooting out of the venue.
He probably was shooting from around the corner of on that right bleachers, those right bleachers that he's looking towards. They probably shot from around there.
Yeah, because that would give you the line of sight. Because like, if you look at the way that he's positioned when the shooting starts, he's looking at somebody over on the side that looks like it's probably like one of the people behind him on like the flanges up, and the shots come up, and he's still got his head turned the way that you have him framed right now. The bullet winged him that way, so they're not shooting at people at that point. They're shooting at him and the air. So the only place for it to go is up and out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there was no one over there to be hit.
So he's on ground. He got to be on ground.
Yep.
He got to. I don't even think he's in the bleachers. I think he's shooting from around the bleachers, maybe behind a car, maybe behind some type of fixture or whatever. And so there should be witnesses.
Well, I mean,
witnesses should be law enforcement.
They caught him. So
they have to catch him because he had to be around law enforcement. I can't say the last thing I want to say right now. I gotta ask for my I know what I want to say, but I'm not gonna say it. But I'm pretty sure they caught something. I don't know if they caught him.
They see something.
So let's kind of get because I think he started to fire off a little faster. That's why I was saying single shots with the first three, but the handgun make more sense because that panic. Because it sounded like he was supposed to kill him. Let me rephrase that. The way he shot suggested that he was supposed to kill him, which is why he was aiming at his head and he realized he missed. Which it seems like it's somebody shooting and blinking at the same time. Somebody does not iron down their sights.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong on that. It doesn't seem like they suck. Or not that they suck, but they suck to be trying to kill a president or former president or president candidate. They're not on that level, which if they're not by themselves, they're gonna be in a lot of pain. I mean, if it's not like some in-house thing, they're gonna suffer. They're gonna send them dogs at them, and now you don't want them type of problem. I don't even want that type of problem.
Bro, you don't even. I mean,
this is crazy. It's a wild time we live in. You know what's crazy? They just had an Obama sighting. Like, he was just out there doing like he was dapping everybody up. Like he just came out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. At some event, he dapped up LeBron. I think he was at the game at the Olympics.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, I think he was just at the Olympics, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's try to. I'm gonna count the shots. Because you got to filter through. He starts to squeeze off 3, if not 4 more after the initial 3, and it's hard to distinguish the echoes from the fires. And we don't. I mean, I get what you're saying, but we don't know if somebody shot back once at him. I doubt it because it seemed like everybody available was.
Well, I mean, you never know. Those hurried shots towards the end, like that could have been return fire.
Could have been
from all law enforcement that was over there. We don't know because we can't see it.
Yeah, we don't got no viewpoint, and it's interesting to see how many cameras was there.
Thing that said, take a look at what happened.
Those were 2 different guns. There was return fire. So the initial 3 shots were towards Trump. That hurried shooting at the end, if you listen, there's two separate pitches. There was law enforcement, and he opened fire on law enforcement.
You think he changed his aim?
He had to have, because there was someone shooting at him also.
Yeah, it's.
Yep.
That's why it's hard to hear.
If you get to that part, listen to the pitches of those guns, because you can tell that the bullets are going 2 different directions at that point.
Unless he jammed. Unless he what is it? Not jammed. I forgot what it's called.
Take a look at what happened.
Different gun. Those were different guns. So the rapid succession shots was law enforcement, and then there was one that was the same pitch that he fired back. Oh,
but
damn,
that's another one. It's another one.
Yeah, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So that last one probably was return fire for a fact.
I don't know. I think they might have. Homeboy got lit up. Like they didn't. He might not. We might not be hearing that side of the story. I'm just saying. Like I don't know if he made it.
Yeah, he might have died. The witnesses, the people there should know them.
Yeah. Okay, so he did fire another shot.
Hold. When you're ready, on you. Ready? Move. Up. Move. Go. Hawkeye's here.
So here's what we know at this hour. What sounds like shots rang out. The former president grabbed his ear, and as he fell, was immediately surrounded by security behind the podium. And as you can see in these images, he was shortly rushed.
The little boy in the top right, or male, I don't know, may not be a little boy, in the far top right, the tippity top, white shirt, red hat, he got a camera angle in that direction.
Oh boy. So there might be a side video.
Yeah. You know, everybody got their phones. You see on the left, right over shots, if you look up, you see everybody with their phones, but they aiming at the... That's weird as fuck to me. That's not weird to y'all? That don't seem weird to y'all? That's not weird to y'all? Look at the crowd. Like, I mean, from our viewpoint, that's not weird.
No, it is to a certain extent, but like, think about it. It's an unarmed mass group of people, right?
Okay.
And when flight or flight kicks in, most people freeze. Or they look away, or they do something, but like everybody just froze. Like those people didn't register until Trump ducked that they were actually that he was getting shot at. Right. So they're processing this at a little bit different pace. Cause like if you're sitting watching a shooting and you're going, your initial thought, this can't be real. Right. But then where do you go if there's military and armed people around everywhere? Because like then you've got a fear factor of like, what if this turns into a full-blown shootout? And if I start moving around, I'm running in front of bullets.
Okay, so these motherfuckers are here standing. Okay. It looked like everybody was sitting from before, other than this one guy in the white. Okay, so they're standing. It literally looked like everybody was sitting still and didn't move. I'm like, why wouldn't they even duck or move to, like, even the people back here duck?
Well, it's a jam-packed crowd. Like, the only thing that they can do is run over each other. Like, you ain't got nowhere to go.
People are not that smart.
I understand they're not that smart, but like, if you have a mass group of people and no one moves and you're in a group, it's more likely that no one's going to move, that you're not going to move either because no one else is moving. So like, the crowd dynamic takes over here from like a mental health perspective. Like when shit like this happens, like if you don't know, like if me and you were in a crowd, we'd be like, cool, assess the threat, duck, get out the way, figure out if I can do something about this or if I got to pretend like I'm dead, whatever. I got to survive this. Those people all were looking at everyone around them going, is this real? Like are you good? Like if anyone would have gotten up and started a mad rush, I guarantee you that entire bleacher would have filled out and a bunch of people would have got trampled to death. Like they, you know, like to their credit, I mean, also people around you aren't getting hit. Like you're getting no feedback but sound that something's even going on, and then you're going, oh well, something's going on to that guy. Everyone around me is good. You know what I'm saying? Like it would have been different if people would have started dropping in the crowd, or if he was shooting up towards him on the stage and started hitting the people behind him. Because then you have a stimuli that is, shit, this could be me. Like these dudes are bleeding around me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because like for instance, when we were I was at the parade at the championship parade when there was the shooting, and we were on the other side. So there's like two sides of Liberty Memorial. We're on the other side. We heard the shots. Everybody just kept walking. We just kept walking. And I was with somebody who was in special forces, and I was like, you good? I was like, did you hear that? And he was like, yeah. He was like, we need to just keep going this way. And I was like, all right, cool. And we just calmly left. The other side had a panic attack because like they were the people actively getting shot, and we were like, okay, like I was like, are you good? We checked the group that was with us. We were like, that's not over here, right? And we're like, no, like we heard it, and we were like, no, that's over on the other side, like we're straight. Kept moving and went to the bar and saw it on the news, and we're like, yeah, we were just there, we were just on the other side. Like no one on our side of the event panicked at all, and we all heard the same shit. But we weren't like, we looked around. We were like, anybody over here hit? Like, is that over here? No. Okay, cool.
So we finally get a look at.
Oh, those were chairs. Those people were sitting.
So,
that's interesting.
So there is a platform. It's not as high as the background, the bleachers in the back behind the president, well, Trump. Just trying to figure out where he shoot from. Everybody's been moved to the right. Those people to the left are looking over there. They standing there. Like they're looking at. Why would they be standing there if he left?
Right. Well, they sort of ordered him to get out.
Yeah, they probably killed him. Or shot him at least. So with his officers standing under this crane, I wonder what's behind that. You don't see any of your kinfolk. That's a fact. They can't blame that shit on us. That's as long as they can't do that, we good then, right? Shit, nigga.
No, the picture and everything was blatantly a white dude. It's not us. Not us this time. This is a I mean, if we gotta sort this out to cultural problems, it's a them issue.
Definitely not an issue. Lady. That's my sis. Let me see. What's she doing? Shooter dead. So let me bring up sis thing.
Yeah, Trump said, hold on. I need to get my Christian Louis Vuittons. I need my red bottoms.
So she watching Fox.
Jesus.
Dead, which would be why they on my screen looking over there because they so that was that return fire.
So check this. So he's in the ER that one of my battle buddies, his sister works at right now. He is in the he did have to go to the emergency room though.
I'm pretty sure he was shot 6-7 times.
Nah, it was just in his ear. He got shot in his ear. They
you talking about Trump?
Yeah,
no, I'm talking about that. What's the name?
Oh, that dude had to have gotten lit the fuck up, bro. Like since they did return fire, that means they had a shot.
The best in the world, nigga. This is not like these are not like cops, like regular cops, nigga. He's a fucking niggas with bodies on them, but confirmed kills for the most part, or then high detail. What is a security detail before? So these is nigga, you gonna get shot in the heart, in the head, in the throat. Like they gonna shoot you in the bats of stuff that hurt, the liver. They gonna fuck you up. And then they gonna put their nail in your throat until you die. Like these is the wolves. You're not gonna live, man. Ain't no way in fuck, bro. They kill trained killers, bro. They're not getting away, man. You no fucking shooting and running, nigga. You just prepare to die or be in a firefight. Call for backup. Like this ain't no this U.S. Listen, this ain't dumb. Yeah.
Dang.
I'm gonna go back to her real quick. Let's see what she's talking about. Hold up.
It wasn't low, like if
oh no, they were not chilling, y'all.
How the fuck they get desk? Never mind. Why am I asking that? What the fuck would I ask that for? This nigga surrounded by. It's like some shit on a movie, my nigga.
Bruh.
Secret Service rushes Trump off stage.
Stop it. They were not us. We'll hear about it later. It's a difference.
Let's just type in. Let's just see what happens. In YouTube. Let's just check it out. Let's just see what happens. 157,000 people watching.
Dang. Well, I bet, dude. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, all of them, this about to not go well. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, they just fucking. You ain't gonna be wanting to run around acting like you in Antifa. Period. Right now, like you gonna get stomped the fuck out, like for real, and run over and probably end up pulled behind trucks and shit. All the horrible shit they used to do to us. Antifa's about to get all of it.
Man, this nigga look like a hero, nigga.
Hell yeah, and he did, and he just got hit in the ear, bro. He is a hero, bro. Like,
make America great again. They was trying to kill this nigga, bro. Like they was really trying to take his life. They ain't even aim at like.
But this is the thing, though. Think about the way that they're framing this shit, because they tried to pin the Project 2025 on him, which honestly, if you go through and pull out the key points on there, it's just conservative values. Honestly, like if you go through and pull out the shit. But what are all the memes and shit on Facebook? Everybody keeps sharing. It's like, oh, Project 2025, and it's Hitler fascism. That's the way that. So now you got somebody who got agitated by this shit enough to go show up and think that they're saving the world by trying to shoot this man in the head. This is what they've unleashed. And I'm like, in regards to the left doesn't like guns. People love guns when it comes to saving the world. I'm a hero. Right. That man who did this thinks that in his head, even though he doesn't understand how debate works, what words mean, what Hitler actually did, what fascism actually is. He's trying to shoot another opinion versus having the conversation.
We don't even know what his vice president is.
Also true. And Trump said straight up that he isn't a part of the 2025 thing. He was like, I don't know who the fuck those people are or why you're trying to say that it's me. But the issue is when you run a narrative that the other side, instead of having the debate because your candidate can't fucking talk, so you say the other candidate is racist, and then you start we know what happens when white people get radicalized, regardless of what it's for. Here we are. Motherfuckers are now trying to shoot opinions. like this is the most insane unhinged shit. Like I know we was talking about Mr. Fantastic being unhinged. This is next level unhinged on a societal level. Like we can't talk about dick and pussy no more, bro. It's over. That conversation's dead. We got to talk about what we doing to get ready for this shit, because this is what's coming, and it's not a problem that we started, but we gonna have to deal with it because we in this country actively. It's all of our problems now. We gotta stop saying everything's fucking racist. We gotta stop saying everything that isn't fascism is fascism. Start looking up what fascism is. You're not allowed to talk about certain people. Conservatives are not somebody that we can't talk about. You're not getting depersoned or deplatformed for saying shit about them. There's a couple of other groups that you do actively. That's fascism. And now they're radicalizing people who are trying to shoot at ideas. This is a us problem now, folks.
This is a lot,
bruh.
It's a lot. It's a lot of things that don't make sense, but we're gonna take time. To figure it out. It's like a movie. Oh, they already got a video out. They already killed him. Okay.
Right.
All right. They already went through social media, found out. Okay. All right. You're right. I know it don't take that long no more. But
no, the internet worked fast, bro. They probably got a meme about it and everything already.
Yeah. I'll find his name will be out there in an hour or two. All over everywhere.
Yep. There goes, and you know what's really fucked up is those fucking Antifa fucks that's gonna be their patron saint from now on. Like, the problem is this isn't over.
What the fuck is going on right now? Okay, whatever. I quit. Let's see. Person who shot Donald Trump.
He gave it the voice act.
Yeah. Suspect and audience member killed. Trump.
Oh, so somebody in the oh shit, that's even worse, bro.
Trump rally shooting being investigated as assassination attempt. Suspect and audience member killed. Damn, two people.
Damn. So he was. I mean, he was shooting. They were shooting in a crowd.
There's no way in fuck you shoot that recklessly and don't hit somebody. It's not possible.
Damn,
that's what I was saying. And I was like, that's what. Then I said like 30 minutes ago, ain't nobody get hit.
Yeah.
AP reports shooting being investigated as attempted assassination. Butler district attorney says shooter and one attendee dead. Trump safe spoken confirms. We know about the reports. I wonder how long it's gonna be before they find out who he is. Shooter and attendee killed in incident. That's crazy. That's the district attorney. Shooting at rally being investigated as assassination. Let's see. Got this shit.
When you can set up
Can I
reliable
fucking look at
spectrum
this shit
internet
before I get an ad, you dickwad?
home,
Bro, you gotta pay the troll to get into this boy's soul,
you're
bro.
not home until you're connected.
I didn't get to fucking read anything. I just wanted to restart it. Published July.
With Spectrum's
Wait,
easy
what?
self-install kit, turn on the
anniversary
mix.
What?
You can feel
Is
at
this
home
another
in
ad?
10 minutes.
What the fuck is going on?
Bro, they collecting on this shit, bro. They taxing. This is
You're
the
not
tax
home
right
until
here.
I'm not buying Spectrum just because of this. Whatever the fuck this is.
Spectrum said they go get you, bro, one way or another.
Dear younger self.
Okay.
I know that your skin
All
turns in-
right. Leaving this shit. That was a lot. Okay. I ain't got no names yet. Oh shit, let me try. You do research like this is when you catch them.
They said, will you please watch these 18 Spectrum commercials before we let you get the information?
Back to fucking back.
They just kept giving them to you too. They said this was actually clickbait. This is all commercials.
I want to know about Trump injured in Pennsylvania rally that left at least one dead. Shooter was outside. They said something about President Biden. Let me see. President Joe Biden is vowing to continue his re-election here. Okay. All right. I thought I read something I didn't read. Just seen it come in. And one of the audience member did after a shooting. This is in Butler, Pennsylvania. It's not too far from me.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Get your camera out and go stand outside the hospital.
I do gotta go, bro. Another spectator is in serious condition. So you got two dead.
Okay. Yeah.
And you got another spectator that's injured. Trump was injured in the shooting and he dropped to the ground and was swarmed by Secret Service. He probably gonna rush him straight to DC. After shots rang, after the ER. After shots rang out, he spoke on stage. He had blood on his face and was rushed away, but pumped his fist and shouted to the attendees. The Secret Service says Trump is safe and under protective measures. A spokesperson said Trump is fine after the heinous attacks. The shooting came after a busy day of campaigning for both Trump and President Joe Biden in 2024 presidential race. Shooter was found. Okay, here we go. 1 minute ago, shooter was found outside of the venue at Trump rally. Multiple law enforcement says 3 law enforcement sources confirmed the shooter. Oh God, my damn, what's the name of it? Was
shooting from outside.
Was outside the venue. Yep, from Trump's rally in Pennsylvania. 2 of those sources say the shooter was on a roof outside of the venue, which would this is what I was thinking, right? When I was saying it, they would had to be. So I said first thing I said was 2 stories up, and because I don't see them being in the stands and in the shit and getting that many shots off. I mean, I know people cowardly, but when these situations happen, but I don't see that. So he's probably for some reason some elevated position. There you go. Oh, he's elevated. He wasn't from a higher position. The stage that Trump is on is also elevated. That's what I was thinking.
Then how did they shoot? Like the return fire that we saw at the end, there was fire and then there was return fire and then there was just like one random pop off. Like that doesn't track if they're shooting up. Like also if he was shooting, oh, you know what?
That random one could have been his last shot before he shot.
It was the top of his ear though. So it could have been, they could have been coming down. But like, I mean, the question is, if we're looking at it from that perspective, then like technically speaking, all those shots that missed should have been hitting the law enforcement on the other side of the stage. Like them dudes should have been getting lit up then. Right?
Multiple law enforcement sources have referred to this individual as a sniper, although additional details about that are not clear. Butler County District Attorney, we already know what the fuck this nigga said.
Yeah.
The shooter was on a building adjacent to the property. Had no additional details on the person. Because never mind. Fuck, let me just shut up. It would have required a rifle. It was several hundred yards. Yeah.
Then so he tried to take the president out with the shittiest rifle on the planet.
Biden campaign pulling TV ads in wake of shooting. Biden's campaign said the campaign is pausing all outbound communications and workings to pull down our television ads as quickly as possible. Right.
I mean, what was in the ads? Like, bruh.
Biden says he's grateful that Trump was okay after shooting.
Did he?
We ain't gonna be able to see the damn shit because they're pulling it out.
Right.
Slowski, I think you said
Pelosi.
Like,
another decrepit. Massive. Oh god.
Okay.
Yep.
So the shooter was killed by Secret Service, which makes sense. I mean, all those guys were Secret Service.
But this is the deal, and this is where I have conflict with this, because whenever they do anything here, parades or anything, if you are within hundreds of feet, like we have snipers on for the Super Bowl parade, we had snipers all around us in all the highest points. So you're telling me the building across the street did not have a sniper located on it, securing the high ground? That don't make sense. Unless this dude went inside the building that the sniper was on top of and was shooting from inside the building across the street.
It's not making sense.
No. None of what you just read that they reported makes a lick of fucking sense. Because I was like, I know that the president has more snipers than the city does for fucking the Super Bowl parade. I know that for a fact.
See, everybody on the same point. Everybody seem to be on the same page at this point.
Like, bro, like everything that they have reported on this so far, I'm like, that don't make no goddamn sense, bro. Like,
not making any fucking sense. And the only person reporting it is fucking CNN. Screams from the audience rage out. Let's hit the phone. Dr. Tennant said that he saw a man suffer a gunshot wound to the head and helped carry him from the site of the rally. Speaking in the parking lot near the event, a mother and son who were attending the rally told NBC News that they saw people in the crowd who were injured. See, that's what I'm saying. I know I'm not dumb. I know I'm not military.
Yeah,
but I've been in enough situations to understand like that is no way you're gonna have that many people. You shoot that many shots and only one person. Like it's not realistic.
Like I know how bullets work.
The first thing I said,
I know how bullets and crowds work, bro.
We are the other people that are injured. I know it was early in it. We had just found out. Because the first thing somebody said in the chat was Trump is injured. I'm like, oh, he could have fell because he's old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well,
so the thing you also got to realize is like, as that's like, you're going to get the reports. They're going to keep, because people won't know they're hit. They'll leave, get outside, be like, oh shit. They'll get all the way to the car, be like, I'm bleeding. As soon as the adrenaline wears off, that's when the pain's going to set in where you're like, oh shit, I'm fucked up too. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So like
adrenaline rush, you get away like, oh damn, I got a hit. So so that's aside from the injuries that's going to come from rushing, trying to get the fuck up out of there.
Right.
Hey, gorgeous, what's going on?
Oh snap, Alexis in the building.
That's my girl there. You right, Quantum. It's just literally a distraction because this is not even the live that we were supposed to be doing, and the whole live has been changed to this because it's no point. Like it's going to take precedent over what's going on. And we just got to adapt and adjust. and this is I'm just trying to get the information as it come out and process it, because I mean this is so we 80s babies, we've been through crack. Let's start right there.
Yep.
Start with crack. Start with that's just the crack thing is intense. So we started with crack in the 80s. Then in the 90s, wasn't it a crash in the 90s? 92?
There was no, we went through crack, we went through the Colors Gangland era where everybody was just shooting everybody relentlessly.
The rise of the street gangs. That should be about it. That's along with the crack, but then they got a little extremely violent there. Then we went through Y2K. Then we went through Bush.
Yeah.
We went through Y2K in 2000. Then we went through 9/11 the next year.
Yep.
Then Bush.
We were also on the tail end of Reaganomics.
That part.
Yeah, we did that.
Multiple fucking disasters. What the
2008 real estate crash. We survived that.
2008 real estate crash. The fucking I don't know if we can claim Hurricane Katrina. I don't know. We can, everybody, but that part.
Yeah.
What else?
Dang.
It went through a lot.
We done been
but
through
this
a
is
lot.
Gonna
of
be
history.
one of them things. Like if this nigga would have died, you know what I'm saying? Like he could have died. Like he could have literally fucking died just now.
Literally.
I don't know if they. I don't. Bro, he could have died.
I'm telling you what, I hate to say it, but like honestly, if he would have died just then, I would have had to get off the stream and make like 5 phone calls because I've been like, bro, shit's about to just fucking pop the fuck off. Like it would have been over. Like that would have been it.
But Ray, it might still.
No, 100%. 100%. Like I literally as soon as we wrap up here, I've got 3 very important phone calls to make to figure out like what's going on and what the temperature is at this point. Like what's happening? Because this is I mean, there's going to be a repercussion and a response, and it's not even to the point now to where it's like, oh, we got to do something to the other team's leadership because like Biden blatantly isn't the leader, but the reality of it is, it's like we are now shooting opinions. Like that's like, you remember when Trump got into office and he started the whole I'm just going to executive order everything that I want just to get it done to make sure it happens.
Obama was on that too, but yeah.
Well, I mean, but this is a paradigm shift for the society, dude. Like you've got people talking about if Biden wins again, states seceding and being like, yo, like we're just going to not do the union thing no more. Like we'll just do what we want to do. Like y'all stay the fuck over there and it'll be like Europe. Those are serious conversations that states are having at this point because from a cultural standpoint, we are so diametrically opposed to each other from a value sense. That this is now causing problems. Like you have a group of people that want to use the government to blanket carte blanche impose the way that they want to live on groups of people that don't want to rock that way. And saying, hey, we're just going to have the government come in and tell you where you're at, you got to do what we do too. That ain't the way that this was supposed to work, and that's not what the federal government was supposed to be used for. And now you have them on the other side of that, the one glimmer of hope that we got at getting this ship set right of the 2 bad options that are viable. They just popped a shot at it. Like, what are we supposed? Like, this is a definitive shift in the way that this country is going to handle itself because the people who are staunchly against it and can see that for the fucked up situation that it is are going to be in one camp. But what about the people that are emboldened by it? What about the rest of the Antifa people that go, that's our martyr, that's our hero, that's what we need to do. Identify who these people are, and we're just going to start taking them out.
Yeah, they're gonna get out. They're gonna die.
Well, I mean, we're already seeing it before this happened. What they did, again, circling it back, what they did to Nakumbe. That's what that is. Identify, assess, and eliminate the threat. You're not towing the party line and we can get at you, we're going to get at you. Like, this is not good. This is not the way that you conflict resolve amongst a civilized society. unless we're going to break this shit up and everybody's just going to go to the states where the values match their value sets. But it's nobody's place to exist in a space to where everyone else is anti you and you sit in there and go, no, I'm going to make y'all just cater to me and I'll get the government to do it. Like I don't go and reside in Arkansas because they don't like me there. And I go, cool, I respect that. As long as you fucking stay in Arkansas, like I'm cool with that. Like if you want to be in Appalachia and you want to hate niggas, I won't be one that you ever got to see, bro. I respect that. You should have your space. You should have your space. You can be as inbred and blue as you want. Like, you can have that. And you should be able to have that. Like, not everybody got to rock with everybody and co-sign what everybody's doing. Be in your space. Live in your town. Like, I don't show up in sundown towns going, why y'all got to tell me I got to leave when the sun goes down? That's their fucking space. They don't want me there. I don't want to be there either. Like we've got to get to a point to where we can have these conversations and from a value set, we can have different values, because I don't want this to devolve down to where it's like, yo, we got to start putting people off this planet because they don't agree with how I want to live. But like, if you coming to put me off the planet because you want me to agree with how you got to live, then you got to go. Like, you got to go. I'm not going.
That part.
Like,
it's not how we do shit here.
Yeah, no. And like, if you're not built for the conversation, then politely bow the fuck out. Know your lane and be in it. Just be in it. Be happy. Like, shit.
Yo, this has been a lot.
This has been a whole ass day already, bro. It's only 7:21 p.m. here.
I'm ready to go to sleep. The rest of the
Bruh, damn straight. Like, it's almost to that point. Like,
I done had fucking enough. Between Fantastic and this is too much. It's like a week worth of stuff in like 3 hours. And I don't want no butts.
Bruh.
It's stressful. I had to fucking make a thumbnail for this fucking shit now. I don't even know what the fuck to do at this point. This is a lot, bro. I don't know what the fuck. So what's going to happen now is, whatever the consensus, i.e. what mainstream media attributes these attacks to.
Yeah.
It's not to be dismissive of your report that you said, from,
yeah.
But that is it's going to be a tremendous amount of consequences.
100%. It's across the board. And I mean, like, it's not even the mainstream though that you got to look at. You got to keep your nose to the ground. Like, you got to keep dialed in. Like, people always talk about like the white people that I associate myself with. I'm like, I like to know what's going on. Period. Like, my nose is to the ground fucking everywhere. You like, when people talking about, oh, they're gonna come round us up, I will know. Like, y'all see me dip, you need to dip. Follow the play. Like, because I'm gonna get a heads up. But like, you have to look at like how these back channels are assessing this information as well, because like a lot of these people are in Telegram groups. A lot of people who are willing to get active over this shit are askewed. They're away from the mainstream media. Like, these are conversations that are having amongst people, amongst their information group, person to person.
Listen, I don't even watch TV.
Yeah.
So I super galactic understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Like, you gotta keep your nose to the ground and your ear to the ground and the head on a fucking swivel for the next few months, because, like you said, there's going to be consequences for this, like rippling ones that are going to be major. And it's like you have to be situationally aware. Like, you can't expect Fox News to tell you the truth. You can't expect CNN to tell you the truth. Like,
so this is why, that's a fact. This is why what Ray is saying for the audience, why I know what he's saying is the truth, because I've lived in that culture for probably about 15 years now. I don't watch TV. What is it? Literally, I watched TV, listened to the radio in 2007. It's 2020, so 17 years I've lived like this. I don't watch TV, and I'm always informed because there are cultures of people who share information and been doing it independently. I've been part of the culture as to why people don't. You know, I've been part of that culture why people just stop watching TV and start getting their information from something else. Because you'll find that people like me always calling out the bullshit, whistleblowing and shit, and I'm part of that culture. So I may be on the end where it's like I'm helpful. There's other people that are fucking angry and bitter.
Yep.
Right. And I've been in that same place. I've literally been in that same motherfucking place with all these cultures, the whatever you want to call them, the LGBT, whatever, the incels, the sovereign citizens, the people that want to pick up arms because you get so fucking insulted. Wow. I was just talking about that on BMU the other day. It's insulting the level of fucking disrespect that these people have.
Yeah.
The disrespect is so fucking mind-boggling, and you can be in this. Some of these places that don't come out, some of these people that don't come out of that rut, I can see them being in there for 10 years and planning something, bro. I can really see it. So so what he's saying in terms of keeping your ears to the ground, man, a lot of this new information is coming from these people, bro. A lot of this information and whistleblower is coming from them.
And it's not even that. It's like, because like I work, like my job's part in construction, and I know that Sharon says everybody in construction is racist because of where he works, but I have people now that I'm having conversations with these country boys where they're like, oh, you cool? Like, so you know this stuff's fucked up, right? Like, yeah, like, okay, I've got 3 to 4 places where I can go and hold up right now that are heavily fucking armed if shit popped off to get out of the city, to just be ready. Like, and those are people that you're just like, as you're clicking off, they hear a little bit of a conversation here and there, and they're like, oh, okay, like you get it? Like, oh, bet. Like, okay, so like, look, this is like, hypothetically, like this is the play, like, you know, like stuff goes bad, like, you know, we can get out to the farm, we got the ranch house out here, like that's where we're keeping all of our stuff, like, cool, this is what we're doing. Matter of when, like the gravity of how far divided, and like that's the reason I always tell people it's not about race. Like the people that are playing that game are stupid. These are people that are aligning on values. They're like, you understand me, you understand the value system that we have, like we are aligned on that, I fuck with you. It is not about, oh, I'm only inviting white people out to the ranch. Like it might be mostly white people, but they're white people, they're going to have the same value set. Like, they're not inviting every single white person. There's not a white bastion of like, oh, we're just going to all be safe out here and like we're just going to group up together. Like that is not what's going on. People are aligning on value set specifically. And they're going, got to keep an eye on this one. Doesn't agree. Like, we got a different value set. Like you're trying to promote some weird, crazy shit. Keeping an eye on that one. You're going to be a problem.
What's going on, Don? Yeah. So we'll just what we can do at this point is look at the information and see if life go to hell in a handbasket within this next 30 days.
Bruh.
See if wars decline the next 90.
I'm hoping not, but Jesus Christ, man. Like this is not what I had on my bingo punch card. That's all I'm saying.
Right. What's gonna happen is when stuff like this happens, y'all, these military law enforcement personnel, they take this shit personal. And this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. And we look weak. And this is going to be one of the arguments that Trump uses in the future. But we're in the middle of history right now, man.
Yeah. They're going to be sitting up there like, y'all let these mofos shoot me? Like it's crazy.
It definitely
crazy.
seemed like a play to me, but it's just so much more going on than it's a lot of things happening at one time, like a distraction.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going back into my prayer closet. Been in there for like 6 days now. I can't take it out. Yes, man, it's a lot, bro.
I mean, there's definitely a whole lot to pray for right now, bro.
Let me my girl here for the tea. She's live talking about this. I'm drained. I gotta process information. it's a lot of information to process. Because unlike before, when all these different type of things happen, I have a child now, so my brain is a little.
Yep.
You know, I have a what is it? 9/11 happened. You know.
Yep.
I was a kid. I'm a little boy. I'm not a little boy no more. And I have a 23-year-old goddaughter. You know what I'm saying? I have a nephew that's 15 years old, that's taller than me. You know what I mean? The draft talk. He's in the, what is it, 17 to 26, they said? That's what I heard. I could be wrong. My sister Kay, let me bring her live up. Sharon just went live for y'all. That's Brownie pretty self on live too. Let me find hers. Yeah, man. I might slide over there. Crazy shit is I've already eaten dinner while I was in the fucking live. Now my body want me to eat because I want stress to eat.
Bruh.
Stressy? No, we're not stressy. I do gotta run to the market real fast. Listen, I'm shutting down.
All right.
Yeah, make your calls, man. I appreciate you for letting me know about Dr. Kumbe. I got his email. Email him. See
Oh no, absolutely. Check in on him. I mean, because like when it happened, he got no support because no one knew. So, you know, it might be good look for those of you who have his contact to like tap in, let him know that we don't think that what's going on or how this was just swept under the rug is okay. Also, just make sure he's doing good because he's our homie. Like, you check on your homie sometimes. So, you know, something to think on. I'm gonna get up out of here. Thank you so much for like letting me rock out with you. It's always fun talking to you because you, like I said, you're a smart dude. I enjoy having the conversation with you. So this was fun, even though it turned real dark on us. But you know,
super dark. We had no fucking idea. We were just doing us. I appreciate you coming up here, rock with me, man. Like you said, I enjoy talking to you because you're smart. You think, process the information, and you know it's rare in this space. Plus, I just particularly like your takes, and I particularly like the your mode in the area that you're in when it comes to finances. Finance people, I usually have a good conversation with because we think the same. We think a lot alike on how money works and how that's similar to how you process information. It's like it's a system, and other motherfuckers that don't come from that perspective just don't get it. So we misunderstood. They think we're assholes, but it's like, this is what the math is. What do you want me to do? Be done with you? I'd rather not. I take my chances with the numbers.
Bro, all right. You have a good one, brother. Keep in touch,
you too, man. You
all
say,
right,
appreciate it. Yeah, guys. I don't know. I see a couple people coming in. Y'all want to come and hop up, say your 2 cents or whatever. This was a debate. I'm going to do the finish it another time. This is a lot. It's a lot to process because if it's time to get violent, I need to know. Not to say that we would be a target, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, it's a lot, man. This is like everything is like a fucking movie, bro. Everything is like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's like something weird after something weird after something weird after something weird after something weird. Just made this damn thumbnail for this live that was supposed to be about a damn debate, and then we find out in the middle of it, Shorty got shot. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It is just wild, bro. I have no idea what's going on. They say we live in a simulation, bro. This shit is weird, my nigga. It's just a lot of weird shit going on. It just does not make sense, man. It's a lot of weird shit that's just going on, bro. Something is off, bro. Something that's not right. It's off. It's off. This is just, it's just too much weird shit going on, bro. Like the good shit and the bad shit is just happening too fast. It's happening. This is how I'm explaining. My brain is capable of explaining it. The good stuff and the bad stuff is happening too fast, too frequently. It just does not make any sense, bro. Something is not correct. It's just weird, bro. It's either super dramatically bad or super dramatically good. And I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I honestly don't. I just don't know. It has switched within the last month and a half. Like the habit patterns of this society. Maybe it's just a society. Maybe it's the planet. Maybe it's just dimension. I don't fucking know. I just know something is off, and it don't intend to go back. It's a lot going on, bro. And to vaguely say, y'all need to protect yourself. I don't even know how to tell you to protect yourself because I don't know what the fuck is going on. Usually know what the fuck is going on. Yes, it's weird, bro. This shit weird. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, niggas. It is dumb. It is super stupid, nigga. It is dumb. When it's dumb, it gets this stupid, and you got little people, man, you worry a little bit more. You worry a little bit more. So I shared 2 links. What did you say? You said Trump was originally a Democrat. He going back and forth on abortion and pay for one. Shit. God damn. These are 2 bad options. Yeah, we know that. Oh, I think that's what Ray was talking about. I think he was talking to you. Oh, let me find the links. So, okay. So this one right here is here for the T frequency. This may be risky. Her lovely sister Mo Love was in the building. Dope lady, very sweet, married lady out of Texas. I fucks with her. She's live now talking about this. My sister Kay, who was just in the chat, I hope you support the channel. My big little sister, she live too. Yeah, go support the ladies. I think for y'all that's subscribed to Sharon. Yeah, he live too. I'm about to make a quick run. Then I'll be back and I'll probably hop in one of these. I'll be in one of these lives after I come back. Yeah, definitely pray up, man. Meditate. This is the time to put the other stuff away, put the real shit up. That's what I advise. Put the real shit up, like put up front up, not like away up, but up front. Just deal with the real, let the little fuck shit go by. Don't let nobody entice y'all into no pointless war. You know. When they trade on us, we trade up. When they sell us out, we upsell. We do what the opposite of what the masses is doing. They about to go to war and fight. We don't war, we don't fight. Right. So I'll continue doing these reviews. And I guess I'll keep y'all updated. I guess I'll probably just do little quick videos of this on what I find out from, my camp and what to watch out for, because I think it's important to dial in right now. And like I was saying in my last live, provide qualified information. I guess what I was talking about yesterday might have sped it up. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm probably getting what I want, but I don't know how it's gonna happen. And this may be a part of the process, So it's just you just learn how to adapt, It's a lot going on, man. She said the scripts are written. We just hear the witness the shit. We can't get wrapped up in it energetically. Is key, I think. Just gotta learn to process information in real time. That's all. Because you really don't have no choice when you think about it. That's why I do it. If things don't happen, you don't understand it. The best thing you can do is work to understand it. And my mind, usually when something like this happens, right? My mind shifts to what next? Like, now what? What am I responsible for? My mind goes straight to what am I responsible for? What signs that I get? What indications was I given to allow me to be prepared for this, and then just work from there. Just take the information as it comes. And just reminds me that no matter how trivial some of these issues is that we get into, at the end of the day, man, it's people playing at a world-class level. And these people, they making plays, nigga. Like, they making real plays while we playing, bro. That's why I think I'll be so serious. and for no reason, and I don't, man. Shit is so much stuff going on, bro. Y'all have no idea what I know. Y'all have no idea what I've seen. You know what I mean? Even y'all that's close. And I know I say that, and you're like, I want to know. You dare not. You don't want to know. What you want to know is what I'm telling you. You don't want to know the rest of that stuff. You really just don't want to know. You have no idea. It's a lot. You know, too much is given, much is required. And you just don't want to know what I know. But you just don't. You don't. You don't want to know what I know. With respect to what I'm talking about. Some of the other things that I'm telling you is more important to know. And yeah, man, it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. It's a bunch of shit going on there. It's a lot. It's always a lot of shit going on. I just want to give people the thing that I know will allow us to move forward. All this little stuff, man, it's not important, man. It's just not. It just ain't. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you about the things that y'all want to be important, but when these fucking things happen, bro, yeah, nigga, they ain't playing. These niggas not playing. They on a different level, bro. And when it's all said and done, whether I die before this shit pop off or afterwards or whatever, you can't say that they ain't send you somebody, because I told y'all. I've been telling y'all the entire time. You know, I want to believe, you want to think this is stuff that I'm saying don't have nothing to do with these things, and they have everything to do with it. I don't know how long it's gonna take after I'm dead for people to go, this nigga was on every time I tell you I was in this space talking about fucking deletions, child deletions, a year, if not a year and a half, before Roe versus Wade was, reversed or whatever. And I'm telling you the things that I prioritize, and the things that I'm telling you is what's important on that level that y'all call spiritual, and that's what affects things. And the reason some of y'all and the good people are going to get hurt and you're going to get the bad end of the stick is solely because you keep allowing innocent people to be hurt. That's why I start with the children, to get y'all to really get the concept of not allowing innocent people to be hurt and attacked and undefended. Enough is enough. It is too many dead people that are innocent on that side, and it's fucking up everything. It's messing up everything. And I don't know how else to tell y'all that, but other than to just say it, it's fucking up everything. It's too many dead, innocent people. And by that, I mean, if you're supposed to live righteously, right, and you grow old and you be an innocent person, right, wouldn't that just be natural? No, it's not. I'm not talking about a situation like that. I'm specifically talking about children and other innocent people that have been killed at a ridiculously high level for the last 1,000 years. And it's been dramatically higher in the last 100. And it's been out that 100, it's been dramatically higher out of half to that 100. And it's out of control at this point. And we got to stop it. Got to stop watching stuff that's wrong and thinking it's okay. It doesn't matter how big or how trivial. You have to protect the innocent up front and in full, preemptively, almost retroactively, to be honest with you. Got to protect the innocent at all costs. Literally at all costs. I'm not using hyperbole. At all costs. It ain't a price too steep. You understand? So calling out anything that's an obscurity to innocence is priority right now. And that's what I speak to. I can rap, I can act, voice act, I can do comedy, I can do a lot of different shit, man. My pen is crazy. I can write R&B, all of that. I can do sports, I can do the fucking skits, I can do all of that shit, man. That shit is not what's important to me. I can do all of that. I choose to bypass all of that and do what's important, because that is what's going to move us forward. Being the type of people we need to be, becoming the human beings that we always were meant to be, and moving into tech and technology is what's more important than entertainment and those trivial talents. And accuracy. is the role. Accuracy. Accuracy. I've said this plenty. There's nothing new. Accuracy is being accurate, not being happy, not being right, being accurate. Right? It is the route of calmness, of peace. The road to peace is accuracy. Being in fear is from ignorance. When you have accuracy, you have clarity. When you have clarity, you have peace. Even if you're clear on something harmful, you have peace. You just see, and I know this because I grew up in assisted livings when these old ladies and these old men realize that stage 4 cancer is going to take them, and they have peace when they find out. They just be peaceful. It's through accuracy. Then you will be like me, and you'll protect your mind from fake shit and dumb shit and inaccurate information and mislabeling. You will learn to fight fake information because your ears, your eyes, your skin, your nose, your brain can't really defend itself. When fake information comes into its vicinity, it's going to take that information in. So you have to be vicious about protecting your mind, your body, your body, your mind from fake, harmful information. You have to be vicious about it, especially in this day and age, because that is the only route they have. You know what I'm saying? And give yourself an opportunity to be human. So, yeah, this live definitely took a turn. I was looking forward to kind of going down. I just don't have the energy right now. I actually need to be fucking running to the store. Actually, I'm not going to make it to the store at this point. Not in 14 minutes. But fuck it. Pray for the best. Because it sounds like people shooting outside. And I don't know why. And I'm in the fucking county where the white people at. Go figure. Yeah, but it's important, man. It's time. We've played enough through the COVID shit. It's time to really get to work on self-development and preparing for the next world, because this one is dead. And it's a wrap. And it got to be 10 times better than this bullshit that we let die. So, yeah. All right. Let me find my outro. I'm going to take a little break, rest. I'll probably hop on one of these 3 streams that's going on. Let me cool out, because it's much easier to be on the stream when it's somebody else doing all the work. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. I am Puppy Son from Liberty Heights and Gwen Oak. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. You know what I say, man. Ain't but 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
Right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because
We are you.
Boom, the world class.